What's up, everybody? It's May the 24th, 2024. And that's right. I'm in the mix in the middle of the daytime. And a lot of people going to go like, dude, you're like up in the daytime. You awake today? What's up? What's up, Miss Chris D? What's good? Just waiting. Hey, I had to go grab me something to drink. I was going to start the live stream, but I was like, wait a minute. I got to give me something to drink, man, because y'all know how we get down. And since yesterday, I've started connecting all my live streams to Facebook. So if you're on Facebook watching this, you can't comment on Facebook. You have to come to the YouTube side to comment. I found that out yesterday. So because yesterday I kind of screwed up and only had it on Facebook and nobody was commenting. And I was like, how come ain't nobody getting on? I didn't have it connected to YouTube. Glitch Dash, my brother, what's up? What's up, Rock? What's up, man? Hey, and y'all know the big word on the street right now. Word on the street is something we always talked about. Uber and Lyft stealing fares and tips. We've been on that for a long time, and I'm glad that a lot of people are finally, really harping on that right now, because they wonder, why do we do contract work the way we do it? What up, Cambodia? They wonder why we do contract work the way we do it. It's because we know these apps on the back end are finagling with our money. They're playing with our money. So, a long time ago, I've been wearing this shirt to wake people up. I've been walking in and out of stores and everything else like that, letting people know, hey, this is what they're doing. They're stealing money. You think you tipping us, we're not getting a tip. And this is why I restarted my Facebook page, because my Facebook page, a lot of people, in the rider community are on my Facebook. The driver community are all YouTube. So I decided to link the two together. I haven't been on Facebook in over 2 years, but I had a vision. I said, I'm going to start linking riders with drivers. See, there you go, Blackwood, my man Steve. He's starting his website up and everything. But what I wanted to do with today's live stream is something that I haven't done yet. What I need you to do, if you're a driver in my live stream, just type in your city and put for hire. That's it. Because what's going to happen is now that I got it connected to Facebook, there's going to be a lot of riders on that side seeing people. And they're going to say, wait a minute, there's Marvin. He lives here and he says for hire. Hey, because y'all know me, I'm Phoenix for hire all day. I'm Phoenix for hire all day. If you in Phoenix and need a ride, hit me up. Tell me, do you need the Jeep? You need the car? You need the SUV? What do you need? Hit me up and let me know. I'm for hire all day. So on my live streams, I need drivers to start doing that. When you guys hop on my lives, say your city, say New York, say Sacramento, say Austin, say where you from, and just put for hire next to your name. Because there might be a rider watching this one day going, you know what? That dude right there, like Madman for hire, Charlotte, North Carolina, right there, Rockville, Illinois, for hire. You got to say where you're from, because riders are looking for people. And they may say, I am tired of dealing with Uber and Lyft, jacking the surge prices up, stealing the tips and this and that. Always say where you from. When you get on a video, say where you're from. Hey, this is, Chris D, Rockford, Illinois, for hire. And just say what you got to say. Because somebody might be like, I want to hire her to drive for me. I go to work every day. I come home every day. And Christy, I just watched I saw your email about the guy you drop off every day. Yeah, Lyft tried to play you. They really tried to play you, because that whole thing made no sense. I was reading what they were saying was not linking up with what you were saying. And you had all screenshots and everything you said was straight true. And they were coming from left field. I was like, yeah, this is either AI speaking or somebody who don't know what the hell's going on. What up, Triple EAZ? My man, Eric. Are you still on vacation, Eric? There it is, Marvin. Cincinnati for hire. There it is. STL for hire, St. Louis. And there's a lot of St. Louis people going to be on my live streams, because my Facebook, I think I started it a couple of years before I got to St. Louis. So it's a lot of St. Louis people on there. So if you in St. Louis, you guys looking for a reliable ride, there you go. STL independent driver right there. Just hit him up. And like I said, if somebody contacts you and say, hey, man, I saw you on Jeff's live stream. You drive? Yeah, cool. Oh, you at the airport on your way back. There you go. And that's how we need to start advertising for what we do and market ourselves. Don't mind. Like I told y'all, this is a driver's channel. We are here to get money. I don't think I can step on anybody's toes as a driver. Even if you're in Phoenix, you say, Phoenix, I'm for hire. That can't step on my toes, because Phoenix is like hundreds of millions of dollars of rides out here. I'm only getting a few thousand. So there's no way for me to step on your toes. It's too much money for me to step on your toes. The most I can do is help people get off these apps and to get into using private drivers so we can build our own business. We can go get the commercial insurance we want to get. We can buy the different cars we want to buy. We might need 2 or 3 cars. While one car is down, you can drive the other car. Keep your client base going. If this is your bid, like I said, y'all saw my other videos. If you're a mechanic, you can't just have one hammer. You can't have one wrench. You got to have a lot of hammers and a lot of wrenches, because if one breaks, you got to finish the job. Same way with my cars. If one's down, if I'm doing a mod or a work on one, I can still use the other one to bring money coming in. And that's the way I look at it. There you go. Techies is Milwaukee for hire. If you in Milwaukee, there you go. You got a driver who's saying, hey, you know what? If you need to get to and from work, you guys leaving a concert, you don't want to pay $130 to leave, hit me up. I'm for hire. I'm sitting right here waiting. Yeah, I'm back at 9 p.m. Need meet up, have something for you. Cool, brother. All right, yeah, I'll be out about 9 p.m. I'll be out the house because, like I said, it's time to get it. Do you got a ride from the airport that you leave your car there or what? Because let me know, man, because I'll grab you from the airport when you come in. We'll just cruise on up. But that's what I want to do with today's live stream. I wanted to make sure I started linking up drivers with riders. So, and I created, like I said, I'll link my Facebook to this because I need people to get more involved in helping out the favorite drivers. You don't got to go through the app and get a stranger every single time. And a lot of people know there's things going on in the rideshare industry right now with lack of security, especially at our airports. Glad you brought that up, Eric, especially at our airports. Now, we have a lot of drivers out there that are saying, oh, it's only the black tiers, because they don't pay attention. These guys don't pay attention. They really think that there's 165 UberX cars sitting in the queue. They really believe that when you drive into the lot and you see 40, 50 cars, they say, oh, it's only happening on the black tier. Trust me. When you drive into the airport and you see 50 cars sitting there on UberX, but you open up your app and it says 165 cars on UberX, you can't tell me this is only happening on the black tier. I mean, common sense. We're putting 2 + 2. I do a lot of 2 + 2 shit, and a lot of drivers can follow that. And I keep it real simple, man. I keep it simple. I say if there's 60 cars in the lot that you see with your own eyes on UberX, 60 cars, but you open your app and it says 165 cars, how can you tell me it's only on the black tier where they're spoofing cars and having multiple phones? 2 + 2 = 4. I'm keeping this shit real simple. There's no like trick to it. There's no magic trick I'm throwing at them. There's no trick question I'm throwing. It's a very common sense question. If you see with your own 2 eyes, there's 60 cars in front of you. You open your app, it's 165 cars supposed to be in front of you. How can you say, oh, this only happens on Uber Black, Jeff? Common sense, man. And this is why I got my channel the way it is. It is one of the most down-to-earth, realest channels you're going to run across. Because I don't ever say, you know, somebody's wrong. We might disagree. That's cool. We might disagree. I'm not going to call you wrong, but I'm going to make you check your own thoughts with common sense. And it's a lot of people out there, a lot of drivers that hit up these comments, man. They looking like an old school pimp with this. Hey, this is my drive. You know, I'm finna get out and get it today. Hell yeah. When I got that hat on, this is PJ. Professional Jeff. What up, go gig it? And I want to do that. I want people to start using their own eyes. Stop listening to all these fake ass narratives out there. Oh, this is not happening. They're not stealing tips. People were saying it on my videos. You got to prove to me they're stealing tips, Jeff. I don't believe it. And I'm looking at them like, you ain't even important enough for me to prove this shit to. Who are you? You some random ass on YouTube talking about I need to prove to you. Motherfucker, I don't even know you. You need to prove to me, Jeff. I don't believe you unless you prove. Then get your ass on somewhere. I ain't got to prove shit to you. I don't even know you. But we get these people on YouTube all the time. You got to prove to me that it's happening on UberX, Jeff. Everybody got common sense. We got 2 eyes. We got ears. We open our phones. We see 165 cars in the UberX queue. But we look in front of us. We see 60 cars at max in the damn park. Okay, there's only like 60 cars here. And this is the biggest lot we got. Common sense. And I don't roll around all day. Y'all know me. I don't roll around trying to prove myself to nobody. I just call it how I see it. And if somebody else is trying to call something, it's funny because they'll say some shit, but they got to explain it on the back end. I don't got to explain shit. I just put it right in front of you. I don't got to explain it. Here's this. Here's this. And they be like, I'm like, hey, here's your 60 cars in front of your face. Here's your 165 on the queue. Now, how you going to explain that? Well, you know, there's a way that, you know, there's a glitch in you know, that they always got some old finagly ass answer after that. I'm like, dude, keep the shit simple. You got 60 cars in front of your face. You got 165 on the app. That's a problem. That's a problem. Somebody's running around with multiple phones. Ain't nobody got multiple phones. Ain't you stupid? Ain't nobody got. Then I start showing videos of her out with multiple phones. Oh, well, they got multiple phones because. But motherfucker, you just said nobody got multiple phones. You just said nobody got we showed multiple phones. And now you got a reason why they got multiple phones when you said nobody had multiple phones. So figure it out. I can't stand for naggly ass people like that. You put the truth in front of their face, they always come on some weird ass off. I keep it simple. Here's this. Here's this. Oh, well, oh. Shut up, man. I ain't got time for you. No endorphins. That shirt is clapped. Hey, man. This is what I wear when I roll around. I tell people this is what I wear when I roll around. And I don't give a shit. People like, hey, man, why you talking bad about Uber? Motherfucker, you should be more worried about why is Uber stealing our money. How about that? Let's start there. Why is Uber stealing our money? Don't worry about why I'm wearing this. Why do I have to wear this? To wake people up to what's really going on out there. The judge might take that law, Prop 22, that Uber and Lyft wrote back in 20 and dismiss it in court. Yeah, because I told y'all, man, it's welfare. This ain't nothing but welfare, Vic. This is all welfare. And I tell people, don't give me assistance. Give me an opportunity. Give me an opportunity to make as much money as I can. And because they won't give me an opportunity, guess what I do? I go take my opportunities. I cruise up and I let people know right off the bat, I'm for hire. So I'm glad everybody in the comment already, you spit it out. You guys are for hire, what city you're in, because people are going to be looking at these videos going, man, I need my own driver. I'm tired of this Uber and Lyft shit. I need my own driver. This is how it works. Oh, time to wake up. What's up, brother? This is the hat right here. It made $350 last night, 5 rides. Hey, friends and families for the win. That's what we're talking about right there. Don't give me no assistance. Give me the opportunity. Time to wake up came, and he said, I need the opportunity. I want the opportunity to make money. Don't make me take these little shit ass rides. Say, well, we're going to give you welfare on the back end. I don't want welfare on the back end. I want an opportunity to make the money I know I can make. And that's what I like about Time Wake Up. He goes and he says, hey, I'm going to do these rides. This is how I'm going to do them. We ain't going to have to use the app if you guys don't want to. If you want to use the app, cool. It's a driver out there willing to use the app. But this is how I'm driving. They go, you know what? I'm riding with you then. And this is how you go out there and contract for yourself. Yeah, exactly. Been doing a few conversations myself. Exactly. And I'm telling you, Victor, in California, what California needs to do is open up the contractor market again. I mean, you guys had it made a long time ago. California was the place to be when Uber and Lyft first came out. It was the place to be. You guys had the market right, but they saw greed. They thought drivers were getting too much money. Too many people walking around. Well, you ain't doing nothing but driving. That's all you're doing. We drive every day, 10, 12 hours. We ain't wrecking these cars. We not flipping shit over in meetings and stuff like that. We professional drivers. This is what we do. Like I said, PJ, professional Jeff. We professional when we put these hats on. We out there getting it, man. We getting it. Thank you, Mama Yoga. Appreciate it. Keep inspiring and sharing the knowledge. And so when we go out here and we let people know, I'm willing to take you to work and I only charge you $20. Oh, man, that's so good. Because sometimes I go to work, it's 22, and when I leave, it's 46. I'm tired of paying $60, $70 a day just to get to and from work. You telling me I can just pay you $40 a day? $40 a day. Kev, my man Bighorn Kev, same thing. There was a guy named Gilbert. I picked Gilbert up one day. I don't live near Gilbert. I just happen to be in the area. Brought him to work. I said, bro, you don't have to be doing this, man. You don't got to be paying these apps all this money. You don't got to be taking a bus every day because you just don't want to pay this money. Let me link you up with somebody who lives in your area. His name's Kev. I'm going to send Kev your information. Kev's going to contact you. He's going to help you. Kev has been doing rides with this man since that day. It's been well over a month and a half, probably 2 months, every day, Monday through Friday. Kev's been helping this man get to and from work, saving this man all his money. I only took him once. And when I opened up that gate to him, I was like, listen, you got to be receptive, man. Gilbert, I said, you know, you think I'm cool. Kev is real cool. So I'm going to be receptive. I'm going to pass you to the guy who lives in your area. He can be here every single morning. He can come get you and take you home. You don't got to keep taking the bus, man. This is how we contract. I'm not just contracting for me. I'm contracting for my team too. I'm passing my team people. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to get people off the app. I don't want you on the app. I don't want you being ripped off as a rider. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that you got to leave work and you got to pay $30 to get home, but on the way to work, you're only paying $18, $19. So you got to keep paying all these extra fees because it's rush hour and surge time. Just pay the driver what's fair, because that driver, out of that $30, he might get 14 out of it. If you paying somebody $20 a day, I mean, $20 a ride back and forth, you can budget that. You know what it's going to be. It's going to be less than what you pay in the app. So you saving money and you budgeting money. It's the best way to be. What up, Board AZ? My man. Oh, yeah, I saw the, I was on Facebook earlier, man. I was replying back to you, but I had to get going. I had to eat breakfast, man. I had things to do. So I was like, shit, I'll get to it later on. But yeah, you got to get out there and do them conversions, Endorphin. You got to do them conversions because that's where the money's at. It's in waking people up to what Uber and Lyft are doing. And if people aren't receptive and they don't wake up, they're going to realize the economy in their community is getting jeopardized. They're going to realize, what up, Stan Jenkins? They're going to realize all the money that they're spending is not being reinvested back into their communities. Uber and Lyft, a bunch of elites, a bunch of crooks, a bunch of thugs in suits, taking money out of our communities, never giving money back to fix potholes, to fix curbs, to fix, street lamps that ain't working or whatever. They don't give a shit about our communities. They taking money out of everybody's wallet, taking money out of drivers' pockets, stealing tips and fares, saying, oh yeah, we got customers in that community, but we don't give a shit about that community. See, that's different. They don't even pay taxes because they claim that they don't make income and they don't make profits in our neighborhood. So they don't even pay taxes to our communities. So they come in, take all this money out of our community, leave us stuck with busted curbs, sidewalks and shit all creaked all sideways, trees all dead, growing side. They don't give a shit about that. They just want to get money out of us. That's it. They don't care about how our community look, which is why I tell folks, you've got to have your private client base. That's going to be your safest base of clients, your private people. You know them, you know their family, you know their routes, you know where they live. So when you sit up there doing these app rides and you got people jumping in and jumping out and jumping in out, you're going to run into some scary situations. And the apps aren't doing anything to fix that fear. They're not. I mean, I saw a video going around where a woman was killed. This dude got in with a hoodie on, ski mask all over his face and everything, was just riding in the back seat, then decided to pull a gun on the lady, ended up shooting the lady. For one thing, you can never say we can't cancel a ride. When they try to time you out and suspend you just for you canceling a ride, what if you canceled that ride? They suspend. No, you should have took that ride, Jeff. You should have took that. We're going to suspend you. But I'm like, the lady that did take that ride ended up getting shot in the head. But this is what Lyft and Uber are trying to do. They're trying to force you to take rides like that by saying, if you cancel, we're going to suspend you from making money. We're going to deactivate you from making money. You need to take these killers. Don't cancel these killers. Take these killers. Because if you don't take them killers, how are they going to get from point A to point B? That's the way the app thinks. I'm like, I'm not going to take that killer because I don't want to get shot in the head. I'm going to end up just canceling. I don't want to do that. Oh, you canceled that? Oh, you're getting suspended for an hour. You canceled that? Oh, we're going to deactivate you. That's why I tell them, please deactivate me. Please. Because I'm going to sue their ass and I ain't never going to have to drive ever again. I might hire a driver. Shit, at that point, I'm going to have every driver in Phoenix driving me around and every ride, $100. I'm like, hey, man, take me down the street and back. For what? Just because I'm rich, bitch. Just take me down the street and back. Here's $100. Like, fuck that. If I got that much money, I ain't dying with that shit. I'm spending all of it. Everybody around me gonna be like, man, we just make money. But man, I took Jeff to his mailbox. Where's his mailbox? At the end of his driveway. He gave me $100. Shit, I'm spending all that. And it's all gonna be on the apps. Apps got sued for 1.6 million. What'd he do with the money? Gave it all to drivers. Man. He said, Gig Rock gonna help you out. Yeah, that's the thing. I tell people, even if I get deactivated, I would rather try to take their ass to court and sue them because I want to know why. And I want to put all these situations up where people are getting killed for not canceling. They're getting killed for not canceling. If you don't feel right in your gut, like someone was asking me in a comment yesterday, Jeff, how you been doing this for so long and ain't nothing ever happened to you? Like, how do you know which people to give rise to or not? I say, it's a gut instinct, man. My cancellation rates was like 38%. The highest I ever was at 38%. That's me canceling 4 out of 10 rides. People like, why do you cancel 4 out of 10 rides? Gut instinct. I might not like the way you look. I might not like the people in your group. I might not like the way you telling me to wait outside. I don't give a shit. This is based on my gut instinct. Why am I sitting in this apartment complex at 2 o'clock in the morning? Motherfucker telling me to wait. A minute done passed by, some sketchy motherfucker sitting on the staircase. Guess what? Cancel. I'm leaving this shit for the next driver. Cancel, drive out. You can call Liv, hey, he canceled on me. I ain't feel right. You can't ding somebody for not feeling right. You can't ding somebody for saying my gut instinct told me I need to leave. Look at that CR, 65%. Because you don't feel 6 out of 5 people you don't want to fuck with. Like, you know what? I don't want to fuck with you. And people like, well, I think you guys are canceling and doing cash rides. Prove it. Prove it. Because I'm just saying I don't feel right. 4 out of 10 times I don't feel right. So I'm going to cancel this transaction. Feel right about what? The person? I just said I don't feel right. It could be I don't feel right about the money. I don't feel right about something. I just said I don't feel right. I ain't say about what. I cancel 4 out of 10 because I don't feel right about this transaction. What's Nan say? Hey, been back on Lyft 24 hours and they love sending those cancellation notices. But I think the customer can rate us even if we cancel before arriving. Oh, let me see. So they can rate us if we cancel before arriving. Probably. I don't know. I usually cancel with them right in my face. I cancel with them standing right there because I don't cancel on my way. Like if I don't want to go to somebody and I'll get a ride and I'll see like where it's ending up. I've done that before, cancel before I even start driving. I'll be sitting there at the gas station like, oh man, I'm not doing that, man. It's way too much traffic down there. Cancel. I'll do that every once in a while. So I do cancel before I arrive. I don't even start driving. But for the most part, I'll cancel that shit. I'll get to them and I'm like, listen, I don't like the way this transaction is set up. You probably don't even like the way it's set up, but this is what it is. How you want to do this? Hey, I'll roll with you. I'm like, all right, cool. Let's go then. Get that cash app or that Venmo and you keep it moving. Also, they can't. I don't know, Chrissy. I don't even know. Because I guess because of me and I don't give a shit about Uber or Lyft, I don't really look that deep into their system. I'll look deep into my bank account. I'll look deep into my transactions. I look deep into the cars I want. I don't give a shit about Uber and Lyft. Like, I am not worried about a lot of shit on those apps. I'm worried about my community. I'm worried about my people. I'm worried about, drivers out there. That's who I'm really worried about. So all my focus is always on that. When people ask me, hey, Jeff, I'm like, I don't know, call customer service. Motherfucker, I don't work for Uber or Lyft. I've never even looked into them that deep. Jeff, if I'm trying to do this on an app, how can I can't even tell you. I have no idea. You got to call customer service. That ain't for me. Because I'm not one of them people that really put that much time and effort into these apps. I know they're pieces of shit. So why would I invest all my time and energy and effort into some pieces of shit that I know is going to change when legislation hits if I just can't focus on my riders, focus on my business acumen, focus on my delivery when I roll with people? How am I going to deliver this speech so I can get this money? That's mainly what my focus is on. People ask me shit about the apps all the time like I know about these apps. I don't. I'm an accountant. I know how to make money. That's about it. But if you ask me, I'm not an IT person or a tech person. I don't know. Jeff, can I do this and that on the apps? Can't tell you. I know these apps, they don't glitch as much as they say they do. They just, sabotage it so we don't make money. But when it comes to making money, I can tell you how to do that because I've worked for millionaires my whole life. I know how they make money. I know how they think, how they market, how much they pay for sales and marketing. The sales and marketing budget is always higher than everybody else's budget because you ain't going to make money until you start spending money. You're not going to sit around, people better start sending me good deals. They ain't sending you good deals. If Uber and Lyft is paying for marketing and all that, they're going to take all your money. Work on your pitch. When you work on your pitch, that's when you start making all the money. And I do it all the time, man. I stay on it. I stay on my pitch. Oh, thank you, Mama Yoga. I appreciate that. And I stay on it. And it's a lot of people that believe that the apps are trying to make you rich. The apps will never make you a millionaire. The apps will never make you rich. The apps are not trying to make you well off. That's your job. Their job is to do exactly what they're doing. Rip off everybody they can rip off, whether it's a rider, whether it's a driver. Rip everybody off. If it's a restaurant, rip them off too. That's their job. Our job is to say, listen, I ain't about to get ripped off. I know you stealing tips. I know you stealing fares. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to work around that. You could be mad and call me up. Uber, hey, Jeff, we noticed, on your last 3 or 4 rides, you're not taking them. What, is there a problem? Yeah, because the last 3 rides before that were really amazing rides. You can see it on, I got 5-star. Where's my tips on those rides? I don't see no tip on those rides. So if you're going to call me about where my tip's at. Don't call me, ask me why I ain't taking no rides. You know why I ain't taking no rides because I'm not stupid. Those were some amazing rides. And I got a $1 tip, on each one. Don't play me like I'm stupid. If you're going to call me on something real. Don't call me as, well, Jeff, we seen you cancel your last 3 rides. I'm about to cancel number 4 when I got off this phone with your ass because I got to make some money today. So I'm not messing with y'all people. And that's just how I roll, man. Exactly. The apps are there to get paid. They not there to try to pay us, man. They not worried about us. They're not. Down south, I convert or cancel. My self-respect walks in and prevents me from accepting these apps rates. Exactly. Yep. Because you gotta, and that's all about knowing your worth. Self-respect. That's a level of worth right there. It's how do you feel about yourself? Because they don't give a shit about you. They don't. They're like, if you accept a $3 ride, they're going to give you one. They'll send, I guarantee if I put this big ass truck on Lyft, they'll send me a ride for $2.62, knowing what I'm driving. It's up to me to know what I'm driving. You really think I'm gonna let somebody get in my big ass truck for $2.62, even though it's on the lift tier? No, I'm gonna tell them I had it on the lift tier. They sent me this ride. I showed up. It's for you guys. Guess what? I'm gonna upgrade y'all today. It's saying 262. This is a black truck, black SUV. Now, a black SUV right now is going for probably about $30, $40. I'm going to do this ride for you guys for 20 bucks. That's what we're going to do for 20 bucks. We'll pull up to the club for 20 bucks. Oh, well, they're only charging us $6 for it. Well, they're charging you $6 for a lift car. This is a black SUV. I just had it on a lift tier. Now, if you guys want to go to the club in style, it's 4 of y'all. Each of y'all pay $5 a piece. We could pull up at the club in style. But if y'all want to all 4 of y'all give me $2.62, that's less than bus fare for even one of y'all ass. And you think y'all 4 gonna ride in this truck for less than bus fare for one of y'all ass? You really believe that? And if you do, you might just hop on out this motherfucker right now. I'm giving you a chance to get an Uber Black service, 20 bucks for y'all pulling up to the club. And all of a sudden they'll be like, hey, let's do it. Shit, I like that. You can go on Uber and put up Uber Black and see what the price is gonna be. Like, oh shit. Yeah, it is going to be like 40 bucks if we got this through the app. He's giving us to it at half price. Everybody wins. When you negotiate and you chat and you talk, everybody wins. Just read my pitch. Scroll up. Wait a minute. So here's my pitch. You're getting screwed. I'm getting screwed. How about we unscrew each other? What do y'all think? What do you say, Chief? I know it exactly. For real, for real. What up, Josh? I have 2,591 lifetime Lyft drives. I remember being at the airport waiting area and seeing people share their phones. Yeah, I'm telling you, Gotronic, they're doing it, man. And it's not even that they're sharing their phones. Half these phones are owned by somebody else, and they all just got them. They'll say, hey, you want this ride? Yeah, I'll take that ride. Cool. Let me see. Do you want that? Yeah, I want that ride. And they're just trading rides back and forth. Well, I'll go in that area here. You take this. Hey, 20% for this ride. If y'all give me 20% of the money, you can take this ride. I'll do it. It's a $45 ride going almost all the way down to Santan, which I would charge personally about $100 because that's what the app is charging. The app is charging $100 for that person to go from Sky Harbor to Santan, almost $100. But yet they're only paying a driver $40 for that. So they're taking $60 out of that 100. These drivers are like, oh, I'll do that. And they'll do it. I'm like, no, you go to the person and you let them know, I don't know how much you pay for this ride, but I'll do it for $80. And that person will tell you straight up, I just paid $97 for this ride. I'll do it for $80. See, so you're paying $80. You don't have to even tip me once you give me the $80, because if you paid the $97, I'm gonna get $40 of it, and then you're gonna have to tip me on top of the $97, $20. So now you just paid $117 for a ride when you could have paid $80. It's a $37 difference right there. So I'll save you $37. Man. Exactly. It's like, hey, here's what I say. I could take this ride for cash, but if you want to wait for someone else, you're more than welcome to. Exactly, Josh. We give them a choice. I think it's fair. When you roll up on somebody, give them a choice. And you can say, hey, listen, I'm not getting paid nothing for this ride. You're free to use the apps if you want to, but this is what I would charge if I was, oh, well, shit, that's better than what the app is charging us. We'll just ride with you. Okay, cool. Here's my card, Cash App, Venmo on the back. You take cash? Can I just give you cash? I'll just give you, give me cash. Shit, like, how many you say? 50? Here's 60. They do that shit all the time, man. You said 50? Yeah. Well, shit, I got 320. Hey, here's 60. Just take 60. Man, because people love the fact that you're willing to talk to them like a person and a human. And you say, hey, listen, I really want to do this ride for you guys, but corporate America is screwing me right now. Corporate screwing me. So you can help me out. I can help you out. You guys are tired of standing out here in this sea of people trying to leave the concert and ain't nobody taking your rides. Let's help each other out. But if you tell me to my face, hey, you know what? I don't care what Uber paying you, man. That's not my problem. I pay Uber. That's between you and Uber, what you and Uber work on. But I'm not paying you straight up. I paid Uber. That's the type of person you just drive away from. Okay, cool, dog. Cancel and drive off. Wait a minute. You ain't going to do the ride? No, you just said you don't give a shit what I make. You just said you don't care what I make. So I'm going to go to somebody who cares about what I make. You just said you paying Uber. So Uber going to send you a driver. Yeah, but they sent me you though. No, they sent me here, but I'm driving for me. I'm not driving for Uber. Uber sent you an independent contractor. I'm driving for me. You looking for an Uber employee. That's what you looking for, a pigeon. Ain't me. And a lot of motherfuckers might be like, oh, man, I knew he was going to cancel it. Well, what did you think I was going to do? If I'm telling you I'm not doing the ride for that price, my only other option is to cancel. That's it. I have no other option. But you can't sit up there. Can you get in trouble with Uber? Can Uber get in trouble with the law? Can Uber get in trouble with the court system for what it's doing? That's the bigger question. It's not whether or not I can get in trouble with Uber or not, because me getting in trouble with Uber means it's not illegal. It just means, oh, you're going to get in, because nobody ever asked Jeff, you're going to get in trouble with the court system doing that. Jeff, you're going to get in trouble with the government doing that. People always say you're going to get in trouble with Uber and Lyft doing that, because what I do is not illegal. They want you to think it's illegal. They want you to think it's against their policy. Them stealing our money is against policy and it's illegal. So they're getting hit on too. Theft is illegal. You can go to jail for theft. Embezzlement, you can get criminal time for that shit. The shit they're doing is criminal. So don't ask me if I can get in trouble with Uber. Uber can't send me to jail for shit I do. I can send Uber people to jail. I can send them to court. I can get them fined. I can get them sued. They can't touch me for shit I do. I'm an independent contractor. But the theft they're doing, the fraud, the wiretapping, the racketeering, all that shit they're doing, that's true law. That's true law. So don't ask me if I can get in trouble with Uber. I don't give a shit enough about Uber to care. I don't. Jeff, you don't get in trouble with Lyft. Does it look like I care? Because I know they're doing shit way worse than I am. I might speed. I might go 10 miles an hour over. That's cool. Guess what? They embezzled millions. Guess what? They got shareholders suing their ass for putting that 500 points instead of 50 points. And all these people are losing hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars they lost when their bots bought all that fucking stock on February the 14th when it shouldn't have. When Uber's sitting there manipulating the program going, oh yeah, we're buying 7 billion worth of shares. They're the ones manipulating. So me going 10 miles an hour over, me telling somebody I'm going to cancel this fucking ride, it's peanuts compared to the shit they do. They don't want to touch me. I'm too small for them to fuck with, which is why I don't care. They got bigger problems. They got bigger problems than worried about some dude with a motherfucking golf hat canceling rides. They got way bigger problems than that. So for me to be worried about Uber, not at all. Zero. Never been. But you got these shaky, scary ass drivers waking up every day. Oh, Uber might come. He might get rid of me today. Oh no, Uber might get rid of me today. I don't give a fuck about Uber. I live in Phoenix. Uber don't live in Phoenix. I live in Phoenix. Anybody in Phoenix need a ride, hit me up. Fuck Lyft, fuck Uber, hit me up. And this is how I operate. I can leave right now in this truck. Y'all seen I've had 2 days. Well, 3 days. I've had 3 days so far. No, take that back. 4 days. Since I bought this truck, I've had 4 days. The first day I went out and did independent rides, I made almost $500 that day because I did $400 of it with Jamil when we did the Kentucky Derby shit. That was the first time I really used my truck when we did the Kentucky Derby. I made $500 my first day. None of it was on the app. I made $600 just recently in 2 days, $600 in 2 days. None of it was on the app. Another day I did when I was converting rides, I had 100% conversion rate. All rides got converted, almost $300. Now, those rides came off the app. Those are the only day that I did app rides, but I converted them all. Made over $300 that day. Do I need Uber and Lyft to pay me? Nah. I got a big ass truck. I got a little ass car. I got a Jeep. I can sell myself. I know what I'm doing. But if it's a lot, yeah, oh yeah, Buffalo, oh yeah. I'm thinking about going up to Buffalo Chips tonight. Yeah, I might take the Jeep up, man. I hate getting this truck dirty. It's black and it's dusty as a motherfucker out here. I might take the Jeep up there. Yeah. Wait a minute. What does it say? It says, how do you get away with cleanup, trash, food, throwaway fees, driving independent? Well, when you drive independent, you pick up smarter people. See, when you got to do Lyft and Uber, you get people like that on Lyft and Uber. Every video you've seen me where I had shit left in my car was from somebody off the app. I've got video of people with greasy ass legs and shit sliding across my BMW seats. That was the Uber and Lyft ride. Motherfucking Jack in the Box shit all in the back of my car. That was an Uber and Lyft ride. Every ride I've done have been people of quality. Choose people of quality if you're going to do this shit. Quality motherfuckers don't get on Uber and Lyft a lot. They don't. A lot of quality people, a lot of low quality people will get on these apps, abuse your car, fuck your car up, slam the doors, kick it, do whatever. Yeah, there are some quality people on Uber and Lyft, and these are the people I'm telling y'all to pull off the apps. Get the quality off the apps. These are shit apps. A lot of people don't belong on these apps. These are bus system apps. Get these quality people off the apps. Say what state you from in my chat. What state? Put 4 higher. Rockford, Illinois. Chris D. Say for hire, Syracuse, rideshare Lisa. Say your shit in these chats. Where you from? If you're for hire, let a rider see you. Let them get off the apps. When I was driving, like I said, I did video on all these Uber and Lyft people who fucked my car up. Nobody has ever left trash in my car, ever left trash. The other day, when I did the Orlando ride, because I look through my car every time, because I like to make sure nobody lost shit, like phones, wallets, purses, credit cards. Every time somebody gets out, I go look through all my. So I looked through my car the other day. I saw some lipstick in the car. Now, I had just dropped off Orlando's family at the graduation, so the lipstick was there. It's not like it was trash laying around, but I made sure when his daughter got back, I said, hey, did you leave lipstick in the car? She says, yes. I knew I was coming back to get them because I was doing a round trip, but I make sure my people in my car know I'm keeping track of your stuff for you. You didn't lose it. Don't go looking in the bathroom. Don't go looking on the ground for it. I know where your stuff is. I check for my people. When I say, hey, did you leave a purse? Did you leave a box in the car? Did you leave? I check for my people. Because I'm not going to sit there and pretend that I don't see something and they looking all over the ground and calling people up. Hey, did I leave my lipstick at your house? Hey, did I leave my lipstick in your... No, I check for... These are all quality people you're giving top service to. When they get out, look through your whole car. Make sure you know they left an umbrella here. They've got some perfume they left over here. You know, they maybe left a phone charger right here. Know the inventory of what your people left behind, because these are your people. These are your private rides. Even if you're not doing a round trip for them, get what you found, put it in the bag. I got bags in the back of my car. Put it in the bag, store it, put it somewhere. That way, when you contact them after your next ride, hey, did you leave a phone charger in? Yeah, I thought so. I got it in the bag in the back of my car. When you're a private driver, you're not an Uber driver. You're not a Lyft driver. You got to do real shit. And you ain't got to worry about contacting them to get a $20 fee. Ooh, I want to contact you to get a $20 fee. You ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about that. $20 fees don't matter when you're doing a private ride, because they're giving you $50 just for being cool. They're giving you an extra $25 just for being cool. They're giving you an extra $30 just for being cool. You never have to worry about, oh, I need to contact the app to get a $20 finder's fee. That shit's pennies compared to where we're trying to get to. It's pennies compared to where we're trying to get to, man. Just said, man, let me tell you, my best week with private rides, man. Yeah. Well, oh, what time to wake up say? Lyft shut me down for 12 hours a couple of weeks ago for refusing a service animal. Told them I have no clue what they're talking about. I never saw a service animal, just a horse. I know it. Well, but you got a horse in the car. You got to take it. And that's, like I said, this is my man Eric right here, Triple EAZ. Yeah, and that's my man in Phoenix right there too, y'all. So if y'all in Phoenix, especially if you're up north, and I know a few people up north that have been looking for rides. If you're up north, you've got to have 3 and 4 drivers' phone numbers. This is a guy's phone number you need to have, Eric. If you got Eric's phone number, the guy does airport. He will take you from Sun City to the airport. He'll do it. He'll grab you from up in Deer Valley, Anthem, to the airport. This is a guy that'll do it. So if you tired of paying these high-ass fees to Uber and Lyft, $80, $90, $100 just to get to the airport, you got a guy right here who's willing to do it. He already lives up there already. To grab me, I live by the airport. So for me to drive all the way to Deer Valley to get you to bring you all, I just did a round trip. Eric's already up there. He'll grab you while he's up there and be like, all right, cool. No. Oh, hell, what? Says I haven't gotten any rides since my blow up with Lyft yesterday. I'm telling you, Chris Z. And Chris Z, if it's cool with you, I think on probably the next video or something like that, I want to kind of do a narrative of what happened to the shit you sent me. I want to do that on as a narrative, because it's very important what you said. What you said is important, because if they're using GPS to deduct money from the upfront fare that they just gave you, and you took that guy, dropped him off in front of his house, but they said that you dropped him off in front of next door. This is what's funny though, because I read your other one too. Even if they said you dropped him off next door, because of the way you were driving, you would have drove further, not shorter. That's what they didn't get. So if they wanted to say, yeah, you dropped him off next door, they shouldn't have been able to deny you that extra dollar, because you drove further. Oh, I sent it. It was the whole thing. I saw it all. I had to blow it up and I went through the whole thing, top to bottom. It's a lot. It's a lot, because I saw more than what you probably wanted me to see. I saw a way that they're getting over on people. Because if somebody drops me off in front of my house physically, the app is not registering me in front of my house, but because of the triangulation, it's registering in front of the house next door, and they take money away from me. Multiply that times 1 million. They could do that 1 million. If they do 1 million rides like that a day, that's $1 million a day they're making off lying on letting the GPS lie, taking money away from 1 million rides. It's $1. This is how they're racketeering. They're not even allowing you to argue your point that you had actual photo evidence sitting in front of this man's house, dropping him off because you was recording your shit. And they're going to turn around and try to tell you, no, everything is right. If everything is right, that means you guys have a policy to rip us off $1 per ride. That's what you mean. So do 1 million rides like that a day, just 1 million rides a day. 2 million rides a day is $2 million a day you're ripping off people. 3 million rides a day, you're ripping off $3 million a day. All $1 at a time by using the GPS, the fake GPS stuff, what they're saying, not allowing you to drop off where you really dropped off, but claiming you dropped off at an address next door to it. So they're going to reduce it by $1. They got me for $6 one time. I dropped the ASU kid off probably 5 houses down from where it was supposed to be. They took off $6 off my ride, $6. Imagine them doing that shit a day, $6 million a day, man. So I'm like, nope. Oh, what did he say? I had to remove the whole backseat of my Toyota Corolla just to clean the pee off of it from picking up an old man from the hospital that couldn't keep his catheter on. Oh, that's hazmat. That's worse than a cleaning fee. That's fucking hazmat. Man, that is disgusting. And you gotta clean that. You gotta, because that smell does not go, man. That smell, old urine piss, like, man, shit. That will be in your car for years. You got to get it all the way out of the cotton, everything. You got to get it out of the fabric, the foam. You, man, your shit will end up smelling like a little hospital. He put ambulance. There you go. And we got St. Pete, Florida market right there. Mr. Drones, I'm telling you, if you guys need a ride, like I said, I'm now making my live streams connect to my Facebook because my Facebook has more riders on it. So when you guys are saying names and who you are, this and that, this gives people a chance to see maybe they're going to St. Peter's. It's like, hey, man, I'm going down to St. Petersburg real quick. Oh, there's actually a driver down there. You don't got to go to the airport and risk getting an illegal immigrant because the illegal immigrants are tying up the queue by having 10 phones each and not letting an American driver pick nobody up from the airport terminal. So now you got all these illegal immigrants who aren't even registered on the app, buying apps off of buying phones off of people to do airport rides. But yet we got real legit people that's saying, hey, I'm down in St. Petersburg, man. If you need a ride, hey, here I am right here. I'm American. I'm legit. What's good? They might get your number, hit you up. Hey, I don't want to run a risk on being picked up by some illegal immigrant. Phone ain't even his. Car ain't even his. I don't want to run that risk. Can you come pick me up? I got you. Appreciate it. And that's what I want these live streams to do. When I start linking these live streams to Facebook, I want people to start sharing them to Facebook so you can get drivers, real actual drivers. Leonard says, can you talk about how to do cash rides on Hum? Oh, Leonard, we do that. I got tons of videos on my channel about that. I got this playlist on my channel that says cash rides. That's the playlist says that. All in there. It's all about Hum. It's about cash rides. It's everything. And I specifically get videos on my channel and I put them in different playlists. So when people come to my channel, it's easy to navigate. They can go straight to and say, hey, man, I wonder how this dude do cash rides. Oh, shit. It's a whole playlist right here that says cash rides on it. I make my channel so easy to navigate. Man, how does he work on this damn Wrangler? Oh, shit. Wrangler mods and maintenance. Oh, hell. Click on it. All Wrangler mods. How does he work on that BMW? I got BMW maintenance video. Damn. I wonder what kind of strategy this dude be using. I got a whole playlist that says Fry Share Strategies. Anything you want to know on my channel, I got a playlist for it. Shorts, all my shorts on my shorts folder. If it's a short, it's in the shorts album. I even got like fun rides where I had like a little fun and I want people to see how fun it could be. I got a fun rides playlist. So I made sure when I created my channel, within my channel, you got whole playlists specified for certain topics. That way you don't got to go through I got hundreds of videos on there. You got to go through all these videos just to find shit. Even on my live streams, I got live streams only, a playlist with nothing but live streams in it. That's it. Say, do you carry taxi insurance or anything like that? Do you do private rides? We're not taxi, so we can't have taxi insurance. You have to be registered as a taxi to have it. You can get livery insurance. Livery insurance is you taking people to and from. Commercial insurance is you taking people, things, whatever. Don't make it. Commercial insurance is just commercial. You can take laptops around all day. Livery, you can't take laptops around on it because livery only carries people. That's it. So if you get livery insurance, it's different commercial. Commercial is something else. So if you want to do commercial insurance, you got to contact your agent, see how much it's going to cost you to do it and stuff like that. We got lucky because everybody was talking shit about me all the time because since I was 15 years old before Uber and Lyft came out, I've been doing cash rides my whole life. So I've been doing cash rides my whole life. Never had commercial insurance. Still to this day, I'm confident in how I drive. I know how I drive. I'm not all Leonard. Appreciate that, brother. Hey, I keep it 100 around here, man. I do it. But I've been driving my whole life. We got a lot of riders out here who are scared as hell to drive down the street. Man, I don't know, man. I had to do a 4-mile. Dude really said this shit on my channel. I had to do a 4-mile cash ride the other day, man. It made me nervous the whole time. I'm like, you don't have confidence in driving a car? Why are you nervous the whole? I would not want to be driving around with somebody who's nervous as hell with their hands on the wheel. I'm nervous as hell, man. I ain't got commercial insurance. I'm so nervous. No, that means you be extra fucking careful now. Don't go 90 miles an hour in the 35-mile-an-hour zone. If you got commercial insurance, you can go 95 in the 35 mile because if you wreck your shit, your insurance is going to cover it. But in the 35-mile-per-hour zone, I go 35. I don't tailgate. I don't ride next to the curb. I use my turn signals. I look in my mirrors and shit. I know how to drive a car. It's going to be hard for you to make me nervous driving a car. But you got people on my, oh, man, I'm nervous as hell, man. I was driving yesterday. I was going to do a cash ride, but I was going to be so nervous. I don't want to ride with a motherfucker like that. If you tell me you nervous, get your ass in the passenger seat. I'm your passenger. I'll drive. I have more confidence in driving your shit than you do. Let me drive. Because you can't tell me when I have insurance, I'm not nervous. When I don't have insurance, I'm very nervous. No, that doesn't, a sheet of paper don't make you nervous or not. Either you know how to drive or you don't, period. Yeah, man, that dude was a fucking trip. Man, I was nervous as hell, man. I was so nervous. I was like, why are you even driving, dude? If you going for 4 minutes and you telling me you nervous to drive a car for 4, dude, why the fuck are you driving? We drive 10, 12 hours a day sometimes. And you telling me in 4 minutes you nervous as hell? I don't want to ride with you, dude. I don't. And exactly. I wasn't scared about driving. I was scared of not getting paid. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Shit. I ain't scared about the driving part. I'm scared I ain't getting paid right. Shit. That's more of my fear. I'm not going to make my bills driving for these apps. That's my fear. Shit. Driving this car is easy. I could do that. Making profits. That's what I'm scared. These rides ain't profitable, man. I'm kind of nervous. These rides are going to help me cover my mortgage, man. I'm kind of nervous. That's what I'm thinking. This motherfucker like, man, I didn't have insurance. I was nervous the whole time. I was like, dude, fuck that. But I'm one of those guys, man, that I just have confidence in what I do. And I believe that, even like I said, I've been riding motorcycles 26 years. When I'm on my bike, I know the potential of somebody being on their phone and smacking me is higher now than in 1998 when I started riding, when it wasn't cell phones out. So you got to adjust your level of awareness to what's around you. When I'm driving my car, I adjust my level of awareness. That's why in so many of my videos, you hear me say, don't ride in curb lane. And I'm going to tell you a story that just happened the other day when I had Rocky and his wife in the car the other day. I picked them up in the Escalade from Arizona Grand. We're riding down Baseline. I think I probably told this story, but I don't know yet. I think I told it in the group, but I'm riding down base. I got Rocky and his wife in the back. We're chatting. We're headed up to ASU. They want to go grab something to eat. Big ass truck next to me. Trailer. Huge trailer. Packed full of shit in it. We're going down Baseline. And I told everybody, stay out of curb lane because these people don't stop. A gray sedan, like a little Acura or something like that, pulls out like they're coming out of an apartment complex, pulls out, hits brakes. We're probably about maybe not even 2 first downs, about 20 yards. We're about 20 yards from this car. We're going. This car pulls out. The big truck is in curb lane with the trailer. He's in curb lane. Rocky and his wife in the backseat. We're like, oh shit. We all sitting there like, oh hell. I look in my mirror. I get over to let the truck get over if the truck had to get over. The truck didn't have time. He smoked the shit out of them brakes. He slammed on brakes. It was just billows of smoke coming from behind that truck and trailer, just like, bam. That car had all the time in the world to reverse backwards into the apartment complex. They pulled out. They were like halfway into the lane. They pulled out and just hit brakes and just sat there. Like they like, oh shit, I can't go yet. It's not that you can't go yet. You've went too far. Now you have to go, or you got to reverse back out because we're coming. And that big ass truck was in curb lane. I'm sitting there and they're like, rah, 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 rah. Boosh, hit that car. And we just kept going. Rocky was like, you think we should probably stop and go be a witness? I was like, they got it figured out. I said, that person probably know they fucked up. There's nothing even witness with that. They don't even need a witness with that. He was like, you think we should stop and go back? I was like, and this is why I tell people, how many times have y'all heard me say on my videos, do not ride in curb lane. If you're a rideshare driver and you do this professionally, do not ride in the right lane unless you have a right turn coming up, or there's a whole lot of traffic and you know you can't get over it in the right when you get up there. Now you can tuck in and now you can be with traffic in that curb lane. Do not freely ride in an open curb lane because these people don't stop when they're pulling out of apartment complexes and they're pulling out. Don't do it. Yeah, man. This is jump in. Stop and be a witness. Shit, jump in. That's a check. I ain't passing up. I know it. Fucking Jay. Hey, Josh, go lay on the ground. They like, dude, you weren't even in the car. I felt that. It's like, motherfucker, you weren't even in the car, but I felt it, man. That hurt my soul laying on the ground and shit. Like, no. But and that's why I say in my videos, stay out. I've been driving for a very, very long time. Like I said, since 15 years old, driving manuals and shit like that. Every accident that I witnessed that could have been easily preventable happens in curb lane. And I always say, I've shown videos on my channel of motorcycles hitting curb lane, cars smashed up in curb lane. All right, AAAZA, have a safe flight, brother. I'll see you at 9 p.m. when you get here. Shoot me a text when you land. I'll shoot up and grab you, man. Man, you wasn't in the car. I know that accident knocked me up. Exactly. It's a shot knocked me, but I was in. That shit knocked me out of the car, bro. You was down the street, man. That shock wave hit me. I flipped out of the car. Man, that shit's funny as hell. But no, and I tell people, and that's funny because I'm always in my videos telling people, and it's just small things like that I show people how to be a more defensive driver, how to be a smarter driver in a world where we know people are on their phones driving out of their apartments and they're looking at their phone trying to see whether or not they turn left or right. By the time they look up, they're halfway out in traffic because they're looking at their phone like this. If you in curb lane, like that big ass truck with the trailer was in curb lane, he had no time to react. By the time their head popped up and they realized they were halfway in the lane, he looks, all he sees is a big ass grill from a white truck and a ton of smoke going. Rah, rah, rah. He could have reversed and avoided that whole issue, but he just panicked, just sat there, looked like, oh shit, boosh, hit the car. Man, stay out of that curb lane, man. And that's I give that advice. And it's easy to get caught up like that. It's easy to turn, to make like a right turn and to be sitting in the right lane. Sit in the right lane for as long as you have to. As soon as you see a break, scoot over once. That's it. Get out of that lane. Buy yourself some time. Because if you riding that edge, you riding that curve, people coming around the wall, just like the time I had to cut that bush down in front of Walmart. I did a video cutting that bush because people would have to keep inching forward. I seen too many accidents of people not looking past the bush, pulling out of Walmart, boosh, because that's the Walmart I go to. So I've seen so I got tired of seeing the accidents and I decided to go up with my cutters and I cut the fucking bush down. And now I went back up there. The bush ain't even there no more. I just trimmed it to where you can see the light. Walmart took the whole bush out. I was like, thank goodness. Shit, the bush ain't even there no more now. Like, man. Well, Leonard say, hey, you ever going to come to Tucson with Hum for a meet and greet? I hope so. Because Leonard, a lot of us are going to come down there because we had a couple of riders came up here. I think it was Robert. They came up here for the meet and greet. And now everybody wants to go down there because we want to support you guys. So we want to come down to Tucson just for like leave about 6 o'clock in the morning, get down there 7 or 8, eat us some breakfast, hang out for a minute. Then we just do rides in Tucson all day. We just do Hum rides all day. Because I think that's what it is. If we can get down there, get more drivers signed up, get the general public knowing more about Hum down there, then that's when you guys' market is really going to take off. So They just have to let us know a day. I would rather do it during the week because weekends is really good up here. But if you guys want to try like a Monday or Tuesday or something like that, I don't care because we set our own schedule and it's pretty slow this summer anyways. What up, E-Love? Yeah, so I remember you cutting that bush. That bush is gone now. I trimmed it. Walmart took the whole, because people kept complaining probably. They took that whole bush out. It's gone down. So yeah, Leonard, we want to come down there and support you guys, man. We want to get down there, do rides, help convert Uber and Lyft people over to Hum, because a lot of people are scared to do that. Me, I'm not. Hum is just an option. If you have Uber on your app and you're standing on a curb and your friend next to you has Lyft on their app, so it's two people with two apps sitting there. Somebody chooses Uber, somebody chooses Lyft, and they're waiting on a ride. They say, oh man, this Uber rider just canceled this. Oh, my Lyft one is showing up. Okay, since the Lyft is showing up, cancel the Uber. So it's a choice. So the rider can cancel Uber. All right, cool, Josh. I'm gonna see you, brother. I'll be around, my man. Because I gotta answer these phones. I got drivers that need rides. Phones can't be ringing. There you go, brother. So they got a choice to make between Uber and Lyft. And Uber and Lyft gives riders that option, and they don't ding a rider for saying, oh, you canceled a driver. You can't cancel on a driver. Once you set a ride, you got to stay on the ride. You can't cancel that driver. Riders can cancel drivers all day. But we're independent contractors, what gives us the right to cancel a rider. We can also cancel a rider. And when we do that cancel, we can give them another choice. You have Uber, Lyft, and now you have Hum. That's a third choice. There is no law against that. Like everybody wants to say, won't you get in trouble with Uber and Lyft? They won't like it. But shit, I didn't like eating vegetables when I was a kid, but feeding your kid vegetables is not illegal. It's just some shit your kid ain't gonna like. Uber and Lyft are my kids. They just don't like vegetables. Motherfucker, you gonna eat these vegetables. Hum is that vegetable. So I'm gonna use Hum as a third option. You may not like it, but that's not gonna hold me back from making my money. I'm gonna give people an option so I can make my money. If you don't want me to give people that option, then you gotta pay me to not make that an option. Uber and Lyft has to say, you know what? Jeff gonna get 50 off of this. We giving Jeff 30. He gonna get 50 off this. It's not illegal for me to go for the 50. I'm an independent contractor. That's my goal, is to get more money. So Hum is gonna charge them 50. I'm gonna get 50. Uber and Lyft is going to charge them 50 and I'm going to get 30. So I'm like, no, I'm going the other way. We say Uber and Lyft are my kids. Hey, it's real shit though. Those motherfuckers they don't like me. I'm vegetables, motherfucker. My kids don't like vegetables. Uber and Lyft is my kids. They're like, man, we don't like Jeff. We hate him. Why? Because he be using other ways to get money. We don't like him. Motherfucker, you might not like vegetables, but you're going to eat them anyways. They're good for you. I'm good for the economy of Phoenix. I'm good because I'm going to get this money from people in Phoenix, and I'm going to go around the corner and I'm going to buy burritos from the taco stand. All the Latin taco and burrito stands out here everywhere. I make sure I support them. They're not corporate America. Those are family owned. Corporate America can pull shop like Red Robin pull shop. Like all these restaurants are closing their doors. Like they're jacking up, because we can't pay minimum wage, we're going to close our restaurant. Those are all corporate establishments doing that shit to our communities, leaving people with no jobs and no place to eat. You support all these taco stands, all these burrito stands, all these Sonora dog stands. You support all of them. They're always going to be here because those families want to support all the families and all the houses in my neighborhood. So I'm like, shit, when I got an extra 10, 15 bucks, man, you know what? I did really, really good today. I'm going to treat myself. I'm not going to go get no crusty dusties. I ain't going to eat no donuts. So I saved $4 on that. So I'm already $4 up by not buying crusty dusties. So I'm going to take my money to the burrito stand where the Latin people are because I need to support them. Those are families supporting families in my neighborhood. And like I said, I was there the other night and there was a line there. I was like, holy shit. It's like 10 people in line. They had people on the tables on the back end. I was like, this little taco stand is booming. Burritos, tacos, nachos, that shit was booming. But that's what we need. I was corporate. I don't like corporate because I understand what corporate stands for. It stands for shares, values, expanding, consuming. They don't really help people out. You need nonprofit organizations to help people out. And corporations are for profit. They're not nonprofit. They're for profit. So they're going to get all those profits by any means necessary. They're going to rip a community completely dry to make shareholders go, whoa, I'm so glad I invested in you guys. The shareholders never go, hey, I know we're making a ton of money, man. My shares are going crazy. But the community that's buying this shit, how are they looking? Oh, just a bunch of broke black people. Fuck them, yeah, man. We're not worried about them. We're champagning it up today, man. We made money on their ass. Okay, we made money on their ass, but aren't you worried about like their kids are gonna have nowhere to eat? They might get evicted. They can't afford car repairs. Oh, fuck them. We're here for profit. We're for profit, not for the community. We're for profit. That's why I don't like corporate America. I like nonprofits. I don't like for-profits because small mom and pop organizations got drowned out. COVID proved something major to me. You could be there 35 years, 40 years, small mom and pop. You're now in a community center in a commercial business park next to Walmart, next to Payless Shoe Source and shit. You got small mom and pop now. COVID comes through, wipes you out. Government don't care about you. You've been in providing stuff for this community for how long with your mom and pop organization? How long you been here? You've been here for 30 years in this community. They rather give some illegal immigrants coming across the border money so they can make it before they give you money. And you've been here for 35 years helping this community out. And they're more concerned and worried about what somebody from another country ain't never stepped on this soil, worried about what they think and how they feel when they're here versus saying, we just put a bunch of mom and pops out of business with this shit we just pulled. Shouldn't we take care of them? Oh, man, fuck them. Fuck them. We ain't worried about them. We ain't worried about them. We got some new people coming to America. We need to make sure they got cell phones, give them legal services, pay all this money. This is what they're doing to us. And so I'm like, man, what's up, Hobbin? Is hey, first time catching a live stream. Welcome. This is how we do around here. This is it. The nonprofits are profitable. Trust me. They make money. I'm going to tell you something, Boba. You're right, because I work for a charter school network, and I know how much money administration makes. Trust me. They have to spend money all the way to the zero, and they will waste that shit. They will waste it before they just let it go. So I'll agree with you on that. Real shit. I will agree with you. Nonprofits, they got some sketchy ass shit going on in the background. Trust me. But at least they get audited every once in a while by organizations that make sure that the people who they're getting the money from are getting the services. That's not to say they're getting quality services. They're just getting services. Quality service is a whole nother level of the game. So they just say, okay, we're paying for the services. We're getting the services. But yet, if you look at the salaries of some of these people, you like, that's a whole lot of money you getting for a salary, and these services ain't quality. What the fuck, man? For somebody making that much of a salary, y'all should be doing some quality work around here. So I agree with you on that, man. I was like, man, they preach. You tell none but the truth. Got to learn to convert everybody to private. Yeah. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Wait a minute. I had to pay $400 back to Lyft after renting one of their cars. They had a rock crack in the windshield on the freeway. $400, man. They could have fixed that for $25 and called that good, man. That's man. Bam. Here we go. Little man is there to be stepped on to help corporate reach their bonuses. Yes, man. Always finish last. Yep, exactly, Billy, man. Exactly. And it's like you gotta go against the system at some point. Because if you keep going with the system and you provide absolutely no resistance, if you provide no resistance to the system's only going to get bigger and worse for the smaller people. At some point, you've got to show resistance. There has to be a point of tolerance. They call it the point of elasticity. That's your breaking point. If you don't have a breaking point, or you got a really, really high point of elasticity, it means corporate's going to keep pulling until you snap. That's your point of elasticity. You got to learn how to snap back fast. When these apps pull some shady shit, snap back fast. Because I've done a video showing where this girl gave me a $10 tip and the apps gave me a 10-cent tip. I got it on video. I showed it. I snapped back fast because I contacted Uber right there on the spot before I left their parking lot and told them exactly what happened. And they told me, no, that was the tip. I snapped back fast on them. I accepted the very next ride. This was doing waste management. I accepted the very next ride. And I converted that shit for $40. It was only paying me like $14, $15. That was it. I converted that shit for $40. So I got my $10 plus. Because I'm telling you, I snap back fast. I got a quick resistance. You fuck with me, I'm snapping back real quick. I'm not gonna wait a couple of weeks to see what fuck the adjustment. I resist fast. I snap. I have a very low point of elasticity. You steal my tip, you fuck with me. I know it was a good ride. The next ride is on me now. Very next ride I'm getting, oh, trust me, I'm gonna make sure it's a good ride too. And as soon as they get in my car, hey, listen, last ride Uber fucked me up. I don't know what's going on with the system, but it's something glitching bad. My ride didn't calculate right, something fucked up. So we're gonna do this as a cash ride. Okay, I snap back fast as a motherfucker. If they be like, no, I just rather do it on the app. Okay, cool. Get out. Get out. Because I'm trying to snap back. I'm trying to get my money back. You got to get out. You get an Uber ride. So when I get to the next place, I'm still snapping. I'm snapping back. I'm getting my money when I pull up. Uber knows how I operate. You steal from me? Oh, fuck that. I'm coming for my money. Trust me, I'm coming for my money. They say, this the 300, bro. I was like, this the 300. And that's how we do. We don't have to beg from these apps. Y'all ain't never seen me hold a picket sign. I ain't never held a picket sign. I agree with the protest. I rock with it because the protests bring attention. That's what people don't realize. It wasn't a strike. It was a protest. It brings attention to the general public, which is why I started my Facebook channel back up, because I wanted to help protest more. I want to help protest better at a wider range. So I dug into my bag and I opened up Facebook again. I did that for drivers, not for me, because everybody on my Facebook, I talk to them through my phone. I call them on my phone. Half of them I talk to them on Instagram. So it's like I opened up Facebook because drivers needed a new outlet. We've got to move towards riders. We got to talk one-on-one with riders now, which is why I say when I'm running my live streams, at any point in time in my live stream or on a video, I don't care. Say what city you from and say for hire, because that's your marketing. You're on a rideshare channel. Market yourself. I don't care. I'm telling, I do this shit for y'all. Don't think that this channel is just for me. This is for y'all too. If you in Baton Rouge, for hire, I'm in Baton Rouge, mainly do airports. Say that shit. That's what these channels are for. I wish every rideshare channel out there allowed y'all to do the same shit on their channels. You should be on every channel saying where are you from and that you're for hire. Because if any rider looks at that and goes, oh shit. So what, you're in Glendale, like Phoenix? Yeah. And hey man, I got a family coming in tomorrow. Is there any way you could pick them up? Sure. Email me at this address. I got you. Every time. That's it. Washington, Pennsylvania. Say that shit because that's where you want to make your money at. When riders start looking at these videos and looking at stuff, these are marketing. These are all marketing attempts. Fresno for hire. We got Fresno, California in the house. If you in Fresno, you need a rider. Hey, man, I'm landing in Fresno tomorrow, actually. I know he's in Fresno. Yeah, man, my flight's landing tomorrow at noon. Can you come get me? I got you. Bet. This is how we market ourselves. Every rideshare channel should allow us to do that because I'm moving all this stuff over to Facebook. As you look on my Facebook, there's a lot on there from the past. But my recent stuff is all about helping our communities out. Keeping corporate out of our communities, helping people trap money in their own pockets and keep it in their pockets. And we give them the best service we can give them. Straight up king and queen service. We give them like the best. For the first time, the other day when I took Orlando and his family, to the ASU graduation, it was getting warm that day. It was getting pretty warm. Now, when they came to the car, when I picked them up at their house, they all had bottled waters when they came to the car. It was like, Jeff, you want a bottle of water? I'm like, I got something to drink. I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Because I always take something to drink. Now, when I had to go back and pick them up, I remembered, because you got to pay attention to your people. I remembered they all came to the car with bottled waters. So I ran to the store, got some ice cold bottled waters. I had water in each cup holder all through the whole truck. So when they got in, I said, hey, everybody, you guys got ice cold, fresh water. I know it's hot. So I just went and picked up all new water for you guys. They were, oh, thank you. So everybody's drinking water and shit. Everybody's like, yeah, it's cooling off because it was hot in there. Everybody's cool. Orlando, this is my dog right here. Orlando, this motherfucker in the front seat sitting next to me. He looks back at his wife. He goes, hey, can I get some of that water? And I looked over at him. I was like, okay, maybe he's just trying to be cute. Like, hey, I want to drink after my honey. He's like, can I get some of that water? And I said, dude, I gave you a water right here. He was like, oh shit, I thought those were both of your waters, man. Orlando is too cool. He's funny as hell. He straight turned around, looked at his wife. He was like, oh, hey, honey, can I get some of that water? I was like, dude, I got you one. I said, this is mine right here. I've been drinking mine. Yours is the ice cold one in the front. Mine was a little warm a little bit because those were the ones they gave me earlier. But I gave him the ice cold one. But that's how cool my man is right there, man. He's cool as hell. He didn't want to ask me if I got him water or not. Like, I would forget him. Like, dude, I got the whole family, man. I got everybody. I bought enough waters for everybody. That shit was funny as hell. This is, here. What is a Yahweh says, hey, Jeff, do you have the light up for Uber and Lyft signs? If not, what do you think about them? Oh, we've had a lot of conversations about that. For one, I drive at night. So I want to look like every other car in traffic. I do not want to look like a rideshare driver. This hat is a giveaway for sometimes. And my shirts that I wear sometimes a giveaway when I go into the store. But when I'm cruising through neighborhoods and I'm doing, I don't want to be a target, because the main problem is Uber and Lyft told everybody our drivers don't carry. That's where they screwed up. They told everybody our drivers don't carry. They should have never said that, because it put a target on everybody's back. What Uber and Lyft should have said was our drivers potentially carry to protect themselves. That's all they had to say. But instead they said our drivers don't carry. Therefore, I'm not going to let a corporation tell me, hey, we got this guy right here who's unprotected. You know he's unprotected because he has our light in his car. You put an Uber and Lyft light in your car, you're pretty much under their control. Not really control, but under their umbrella of like energy and illusion. So I take that shit off my car. I live in Arizona. We are a carrying state. I live in Arizona. When I'm in my truck, I leave my truck, I go to Walmart. This is a carrying state. I go to Home Depot. I go in Home Depot. There's guys with guns on them in Home Depot. I'm sitting there chatting with them. We're talking about self-tapping screws and this and that. We having conversations. I don't give a shit about them guns on him. This is a man who's having his constitutional right to carry firearms. We just talking about self-tapping screws and shit. I like the guns, man. That's some cool shit. But I'm not going to allow Uber and Lyft to tell me, Jeff, when you leave the house, if you happen to start this app today, we need you to go all the way home and drop your firearm off, then get on the app. Motherfucker, I'm clear across town. I am not driving all the way home just to say I can't have this in my car because I'm going to turn my Uber app on. I live in America. You got your fucking mind. I'm going to be right where I'm at. Oh, shit, it's kind of busy. Shit, bloop, hit that motherfucking Uber app. Hey, got an Uber Black. Am I carrying? Depends on what I left the house with that day. I don't know. I could be. I couldn't be. I mean, you could ask me if you want to, but most people don't. So it's like, if I left the house that day and I had it on me, most likely I got it on me. I'm in Arizona. It's a carrying state. If I left the house today and I didn't have it on me, then I don't have it on me. I'm just driving, just naked, just riding around, motherfucker. That's it. I ain't got nothing on me. But Uber and Lyft can't tell you if you're an hour from home, you got your firearm in a car, that you have to go all the way home to drop it off before you turn your app on. That shit makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. So they need to stop going around and promote, well, it's policy that our drivers don't carry. Fuck your policy. I live in Arizona. I don't live in Uber land, wherever the fuck. I don't live there. I live in Arizona. So what I do when I leave my house, I'm an Arizonian. When I leave, I'm an Arizonian. When I come back, I am not an Uberian, Lyftarian. I'm not that. I'm an Arizonian, motherfucker. Paul said, my attitude is more dangerous than my firearm. Hell yeah. Real shit. Indy, anybody can have and carry. Exactly. That's an Indy right there. And you right, E-Love, man. These apps, they can give two shits about your life. All they want to do is make sure they have no liability because they insure themselves. They don't want a rider to sue them. They don't give a shit about drivers. They just don't want a rider to say, we use your service, we can sue you. Because how many drivers have tried to sue them unsuccessfully because of arbitration? Why don't they ask their riders to do arbitration? Only the drivers have to do arbitration. That's it, because they don't want us to sue them in court, which is why I tell everybody, opt out of arbitration. Be a normal citizen. Don't be living on the under no Uber umbrella. Oh, we have to arbitrate everything. You're going to lose. Arbitration, you're going to lose. 99.9% of the time, you're going to lose. That 0.1% of the time, you might ink out a fucking win. But if you go to court, you let a jury decide, and they're going to say, well, we don't want to let this go to court because these people got way too much evidence against us from the same shit happening to them that happened to everybody else. We're going to lose in court. Uber's going to lose in court. So Uber says, well, let's just go to arbitration. That way we can win. Because Uber got deeper pockets than the arbitration people. And the arbitration shit ain't public all the time. So it's not like it's ever going to make it out to the public. You go to court, that shit becomes public. So what do? They settle before you get to court to keep that shit from going public. They don't want none of this shit to go public. That's why I tell them, sue me, deactivate me, knock yourself out, deactivate me. Will it go public? I tell you what, if me and Uber or Lyft ever have a fucking problem, and I have to sue their ass, and you want to know what happened, and I'm going to say, I signed an NDA. I can't tell y'all shit. You gonna find out, because I'm gonna go get me a fucking Lambo Urus and I'm gonna sit my ass in front of Jack in the Box with that motherfucker. That's your sign. Jeff won. How? Because he said he was gonna do that shit. I don't give a fuck if I go broke. I'm gonna buy the Lambo Urus and I'm gonna park that bitch in front of Jack in the Box, and I'm gonna say, I signed an NDA. So I'm gonna say, I signed. Jeff, what happened, man? What happened with that case? Bro, I signed an NDA. This motherfucker got Lambo yours in front of Jack in the Box. I'm gonna bite that motherfucker. I signed an NDA, baby. That's how you gonna know. Oh, Leonard said, I have an arsenal, retired military. Hey, well, I know where to go when shit go down. Shit, I'm gonna ping me a hum ride. Leonard, come get me, dog. Like, fuck that. Shit, I know Leonard's like, hey, we gonna, and you know, Leonard, I'm pretty resourceful. I can weld, I can build shit. So if you need a compound built, let me be on that team. I'll build the shit. We'll build a huge compound. We'll all be in there. We'll protect that shit. Because it's going to come some point, and I tell people, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or no shit like that. Well, actually, I am. But there's going to come to a point where, so you want fries with that Lambo? Exactly. That's how you know I signed an NDA. What happened, Jeff? You want fries with that Lambo? No, but if shit go down, we all going to know food and water are going to be the only forms of currency. That's it. When food and water becomes the form of currency, you better be around a team of motherfuckers that, for one, are intelligent, for two, are willing to stand up for themselves. If you're around cowards, you know, I drove 4 minutes and I was nervous the whole time. That motherfucker's not coming with me when shit goes down. I don't want him around me because he's nervous driving a car for 4 fucking minutes. I want some strong people around me. When shit go down, oh, I know who I'm. Exactly. Toilet paper. Get toilet paper, food, water. And anybody who got dogs, trust me, your dog's going to be like family. Do not leave them behind because people will kill them dogs. When motherfuckers get to that point, you need to take your dogs with you. And I'm sick when I see shit on the internet. Some videos I just go past. When I see people say, oh, this dog was abandoned. I hate that shit. If shit go down, my dogs are coming with me. They're nice. Everybody loves them and everybody like. They're coming with me, man. So if you see me with 3 big ass dogs on a leash with a motherfucking big ass rifle on my shoulder, shit's going down. I'm headed to go see Leonard. Like, fuck that shit. This is it. I live near several military bases. Do you mean to tell me that they're not going to help me when shit hit the fan? Yeah, they're going to probably have orders to only protect people in that, but let nobody in. It's like, and that's funny. This is what kills me. And I'm going to say some real shit because y'all know me, man. This live stream is kind of going on a tangent, but this is why we do it. Why do we have in America, we got security at the banks for money that's insured. We've got gates at military bases when everybody in there has got firearms and can kill anybody they want to. So you can't, they got guard gates and shit like that. But they think that not securing our country's border is a great idea. We secure everything inside the border, but we say securing the border is not that important. What the fuck are you? They want to trap everything that they want inside the border with security and let all these motherfuckers in so we can all fight outside of what they've got secured. If you live on a military base, you live inside a certain establishment, you live inside, you're going to be protected inside the war zone because they got everything blockaded inside the war zone, but you just left the whole gate open to let everybody in. Well, this is the war. We're letting the war in, motherfucker. We smart elites. All of us got gated communities, gated houses. We got guards at our house because we don't want you crazy ass Americans running up on us. So I got a gated community, fucking 12-foot gates. I got guards at the gate. Shit. But yet when I say, hey, when the average American says, hey, can you do us a favor and close this gate to not let all these people in? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let these people in. This is not an invasion. These people they're just looking for better. Well, why do you live in a house with gates 12 feet tall with security guards in the front of it with cameras everywhere? Why do you live like that if you don't think having security is important? If you don't think securing the border is important, why do you live like that inside of this place? This shit don't make no sense to me, man. It just don't make sense. Exactly. A lot of people see that shit. A lot of people see it. It's the elites allowing the replacement theory. The elites are allowing war on our soil, basically, because if you don't think this shit's going to come to a head, you don't have common sense. These people are not going. They're not leaving. Even if Trump takes office, they're not leaving. They're going to have to be sent back. And by that, I mean by force. These motherfuckers ain't leaving. So if you ain't got your shit together, you ain't got enough bottled water, you ain't got enough food, because trust me, when shit hits the fan, the people who are going to ransack all these stores, why do you think so many stores are leaving so many areas and regions? Stores that have been there for eternity are leaving regions now. It ain't because of black people. It's because corporate is already aware. Just like when they are aware what's going to happen when COVID hit. Everybody was aware of that shit. And if you see in 2019, right before COVID hit, how many CEOs and corporate executives resigned? It was record number of CEOs and everybody resigned because they were given instructions on what was about to happen. Right now, a lot of companies are getting instructions on what's about to happen. So they're shutting their doors, coming up with new security systems. They're doing this and doing that because they know we think we've seen looting before. We think that. Look at some of these countries where some of these people are coming from. Just look at them. Look at the way that they look, like the way everything's run down, dilapidated. Look at how when the streets get, 30,000 people in the streets and how they do. This shit happens every day over there. It don't happen every day. They're preparing for that to happen over here now. We don't do that. If we get together 300-400 people, they got SWAT, National Guard, they got all kind of shit coming out when we get 300-400 people together. But something went down in Chicago the other day. They sent maybe 10 cops, maybe 10 cops. When we get together, they send 10 SWAT vehicles full of cops. The other day, some shit happened in Chicago, 10 cops. And you know what happened? The immigrants overran the 10 cops. The cops were retreating, like walking back to their cars, running back to their, because they didn't want to, they knew they had no reinforcements coming. They weren't on walkie-talkies. They weren't trying to call for backup. They weren't trying to control the situation. The situation was so out of control. And somebody in the comments on that video even got it right. They said, you know what? This is how you can tell these people have diplomatic immunity. We can't touch these people. Because if we touch these people on American soil and they're asylum seekers, that's a violation of international war law. So we become international war criminals, even as citizens, doing anything to protect our homes and our land against asylum seekers. It's international war law. That's why you see the police never doing nothing. Police getting beat up by these people. We've seen videos of them. Police getting beat up. And what do people do? You don't see the cops shooting them. Pow, 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 pow. Cops shoot Americans because that's domestic. That's not international. But yet, if you do it to an asylum seeker, it becomes international war crimes. Y'all better, man, I'm telling y'all, just the information is out there. There's nothing. And I even did this when COVID was going down. I told everybody, information is out there. Go out there and look for this information. You'll see it. You'll find it. People was watching CNN. They was watching all these news media stories who are painting this illustrious illusion of, hey, you just go get a shot and everybody's going to be happy. You're miserable because you're locked in a house for 2 weeks. You're just miserable, but go get this shot and we'll let you out of the house. It'll go back to normal. I told people, no, there's something wrong with that shit. There's something wrong with that. So I'm like, you don't just get a shot and all of a sudden you can go outside, because I can lie and say I got the shot. You gonna let me outside? Well, you need a vaccine passport. And I even called that shit. I said, you know what, pretty soon it's gonna be like what the Nazis had with the vaccines and the passports. And a lot of people are like, no, that's just a conspiracy theory. Next thing you know, the government says, make sure you have a vaccine passport. I was like, common sense shit, man. This is common sense. Oh, yeah. E-Love, I'm telling you, man. The administration is turning this country to be a third world country. I'm telling you. And it's like, we have a lot of immigrants here who are highly upset because they had to pay to be here. They had to go through classes and courses. They had to go through courts to get here. They went through a lot to get here. They said, I want to come to America. I want to be involved in the American culture and the system. The immigrants came over. They did it the right way. Everybody wants to talk about, well, immigration reform is messed up. It's only messed up because it's too expensive to become an immigrant here. That's why I think it's messed up. We had some really good people, had to pay a lot of money to get here, had to go through a lot of court things to get here, and they didn't deserve that. But the government milked those people, and eventually they became legal immigrants here. But what did they have to go through to get here? It upsets them to see people just climbing over a fence or walking around and saying, hey, I'm in. The government saying, hey, welcome, here's some money. Hey, welcome, here's somewhere to live. Hey, I got a job coming for you. What about the people that had to pay thousands of dollars to become legal here, who had to go through all these hoops and loopholes just to get here? It's a slap in the face to all these people who said, we're going to do it the right way. And when it's a slap in the face to them, it's a slap in the face to us as Americans that were born here. And I look at all the legal immigrants here, and I feel sorry for them, because you're going to tell me that for me to be here, for me to be seen as a value on the American soil, I have to pay you all this money to be here. I have to go through all this shit to be here. But yet you tell these people, A lot of them who are not even vetted. They're criminals. Just like Trump said, many of them are criminals. And we're seeing that. Many of them have no criminal history in America, but they got criminal history where they come from. So our systems don't pick that shit up. Our systems are not tied into their government systems. Our American government people cannot look into another government's database to surveil their people. Americans, we don't have that opportunity. We don't have that ability to say, hey, I know I'm an American and I work here. I'm going to patch into the Chinese system, look up all these Chinese people. We don't have access to their systems. These people know that. So they have a certain lifestyle, certain shit going on there. Say, you know what? I'll never be of value in my country. I done did too much wrong shit. So I'm going to bounce to America. They don't have to pay any money. They don't got to do any court system. They don't get no background check. They have a court date coming up in about 3 years. In about 4 years. That's when their court date is coming up. Way far into the future. Enough time to do whatever the hell they want to do. Everybody who paid to be here to become a legal immigrant is highly upset because they see the games going on. When nobody else can see the games, nobody else can see the games, legal immigrants see the game. And it's fair because a lot of Americans that are born here don't even see the game. But legal immigrants who only been here for maybe a decade of their life, maybe 15, 20 years of their life, when Americans that have been here for 60 years of their whole life, they don't even see it. But an immigrant that been here for 20 years, man, exactly. My Filipino wife is immigrant, K-1 visa, did it the easy way, married a sailor. I know it. Just marry a sailor. I know it. Yep, that too. The DACA recipients, they're in limbo even after being military service. And this is the thing. Can any American, and I'm just saying this shit because one of y'all might know, can me as an American or any American go to any other country and just join their military? They be like, why don't you join your military in America? Why are you coming over here to join the military? It's like, are you going to be a spy for America? Why are you coming over to China to join our military? You're an American. We only got Chinese people in our military. Why are you coming to Japan to join Japanese military? Why don't you just join the American military? Why is it that America's military, we have enough people here on this soil to do it, but yet we grab people from other countries who may potentially end up becoming spies with the connections they have in their country, and we put them in our forces of defense, everything else. As an American, I cannot go to Russia and join the Russian military. They won't let me do it. And I'm sitting there like, are the people who are running this country really thinking this through? Are they really thinking it through? What up, Dims? What's up, lady? Because I'm sitting here thinking, if the Americans were paid in the military, if we really call them heroes, true heroes, and we paid them a hero's pay, not like this old little piddly pennies here and there, we paid them a hero's pay instead of spending all the money at the top for the elites of the military, give it to the people who are actually in the war zones and give it to their families and stuff like that, it would be a good balanced system. But a lot of people don't want to go to the military because the money's not there. The money they were promised is not the same money they get on the back end. They always get told, well, if you live to be retirement age, we're going to pay you this much, but you got to live to be that long. VA, I can go down the street right now, see homeless veterans all over the place that served in the military here. But the elites get all the money. But people like that who actually did the fighting, they don't get nothing. That's why Americans are like, I don't want to join the military, man. Hell no. Hell no. Why? You see all these homeless vets everywhere? Shit, I'm not joining the military. Look at all these homeless vets. Military use you and abuse you. If America wanted to change its image and say Americans now want to be soldiers, Americans now want to be heroes, then treat these people like the heroes you claim they be. There should not be a homeless veteran walking around living under a bridge asking me for change, but we got illegal immigrants living in luxury fucking hotels with free phones and a promise of a job. You're treating illegal immigrants like they're the heroes of this country, like they're the saviors of this country, but the people who fought for this country are not treated like that. The shit, people see it with their own eyes. So you can't say, hey, join the military when you grow up. I'd rather just be an illegal immigrant when I grow up. What the fuck? They getting everything. Thank you, Robots, for the super chat. I appreciate that. It's like, I'd rather be an illegal immigrant because it's like I can live in a luxury hotel, get a promise for a job, get a free cell phone, get free legal service. But yet, I fight for this country. I might end up like Ralph over here up under the bridge pushing a shopping cart because he's a veteran. Why don't you take, well, Ralph's a different story. No, he's not a different story. You call this man a hero and you got him to sign up and fight. You use it for all he's worth. And now what? People are coming over. Oh, we're going to take care of all these people. We're going to give you guys $54,000 a piece each year. We're going to get, Give Ralph $54,000 a year. He fought here. He fought. No, we ain't worried about Ralph. So I'm sitting there like, you'd rather give somebody who ain't never going to fight in our military here, who probably won't do as much as what Ralph has even done in this country, honestly, give them $54,000 a year. But this is how they pay the $54,000. They give money for food, housing, telecommunications, transportation. That's what the $54,000 is. It's an allotment they get. But you don't give an allotment to people who have already fought in wars in this country. They're living under a bridge right now. That's why nobody in America wants to join the military in America, is because the leaders in this place have shown that when you become a hero and you've done heroic shit, they throw you out like trash. They've shown it. You ain't even got to say it. They've shown it. And it's like, bruh, we know you guys are running a Ponzi scheme on our soldiers. They deserve way more money. Heroes they should be living in nicer houses, nicer communities. Why? Because they got to go to the most shittiest, shadiest, seediest places on this planet and hope that they come back alive. They come back and you make them live in the hood. It's like they should be living in Beverly Hills. These motherfuckers should be having nice ass mansions and shit. They should be having nice cars. They made it through the shittiest, seediest parts of the world. And you make them live worse than me as a citizen who chose not to fucking do the military. It's like, no. Why would I want to join the military if I know I could be better off just not even joining? That's why our military numbers are going down. You're not taking care of people. When you don't take care of people, people see that shit and they go, I don't want no parts of that shit, dude. I'm good on that. So it ain't that, please run for office. I don't know, man. America's not even ready for me. If America's not ready for Trump, shit, I'm like Trump light. Man, it's like they not ready for Trump. I'm Trump light. Like, man, shit. They'll be like, Jeff, we don't know. You just got to keep it 100 with people, man. You give people exactly what they see with their own eyes. You don't bullshit people. And if you start bullshitting people, they're going to start seeing through it and they'll realize who you are. And they don't trust you. And they won't follow your narrative no more. They won't play your shit no more. Why don't you think we had the biggest virus in the history of any of us have ever remembered in our lifetimes being alive, had the biggest virus happen, worldwide, crazy shit, deaths, all. Why is nobody talking about that to this day? Why is even bringing it up a problem? Even bringing it up is a problem. It wasn't a problem when it was happening because that's all we talked about. We saw it across the screens all the time. It was on you drive down the highway. It was on every highway thing. It was in every store you walked into, every job, people going home from this and that. You don't hear a peep about that shit right now. If you talk about it right now, people actually get anxiety and start trying to walk off. But yet it was force-fed to us for 2 years straight. Me sitting here in 2024, if I even start having a conversation about it, people get anxiety about it and want to walk because they know they got fucked. They know they got bullshitted. And it's hard to take that pill when you know you got played by people who you should have trusted, who you try to make us trust. You told us these people can be trusted, Jeff. They could be trusted. Trust them. Take that shot. Trust them. Put that sock on your face. Trust them. Stand 6 feet away from this motherfucker at the airport, but sit next to this person on the plane from the airport who you just had to stand 6 feet away from for 15 minutes. You got to sit next to him for 4 hours. Trust them, Jeff. No. I don't trust them. And I try to get my friends and my family to wake up and not trust them. And because of that, I'm wrong. I'm wrong because I tried to help people. I know I'm an asshole. I already know. You ain't got to tell me shit I don't already know. I know I'm an asshole. But when I try to help somebody and they call me an asshole for just trying to help them, who's the real asshole? For real. Who's the real person who's not trying to help you? Who's the real ass? Because I'm trying to help you stay healthy, stay safe, trying to help you. You call me an ass. Who the real asshole? You can call me what you want to, but one thing you can't call me is fake and phony. I keep it 100. I keep that shit real, and I tried to help people. And you can never take that from me. And I'm glad that everybody knows the shirts I wore, the shit I say on my face, but everything. I'm glad you know me for who I am. You can always say, Jeff, that motherfucker tried to help people, man. He tried. Motherfuckers wouldn't even listen to him. Motherfuckers called him out of his name and everything else. He tried. And now that I speak common sense and I tell people and I talk to people say, well, Jeff, you're not an expert. I don't gotta be. I was born smart. You don't give me a sheet of paper telling me I'm an expert when I already feel like one. You're gonna give me a sheet of Jeff. Here, you passed all of our tests. You're an expert. The only test you need to be an expert is common sense. If you can pass the common sense test, you're an expert. If you can't pass the common sense test, how can you even call yourself an expert? Think about it from a common sense fucking standpoint. If you cannot pass the common sense test, how can you call yourself an expert at anything? You don't even have fucking common sense. So I don't listen to experts because they don't have common sense. I listen to all the people with common sense and I call them, you're an expert on this. Why? Because you have common sense. Well, I didn't take an exam. You don't have to. Trust me. I know you're smart. You were probably born smart. These motherfuckers were told they were smart. You were born smart. I don't care what you told them. They're not smart. You're smart. I say, I'm not an asshole. I'm the whole ass. Time to wake up to someone's an asshole. I'm here. Reporting for duty. There's Leonard. I'm the whole ass reporting for duty. Reporting for doo-doo, motherfucker. Exact. And that's real. Hey, no bullshit guarantee. Don't accept bullshit guarantee. That's it. And when you keep it real, people know what to expect when they deal with you. They're going to get an honest opinion. Like I tell people, I'm vegetables, motherfucker. You ain't going to like me. A lot of people don't like me, but I'm probably good for you. In some capacity of you not liking me, I'm probably good for you in some capacity. Oh, parents with the hat. OG status with the hat. Almost next time you show up, I'm gonna have a corn pipe, one of them old ass corn pipes like Sherlock Holmes and shit. I was gonna say a cigar, like no, I'm gonna have a fucking pipe. Like, and then we investigated and researched, and we found it was Old Man Withers from the amusement park. Yeah, like man, roll buzz, I appreciate that. I don't roll buzz. Don't Jeff, you're wrong. You haven't helped me. You've been a mentor. You've been better than help. Don't sell yourself short. I appreciate that, Robust. I appreciate it. I'm not an easy pill to swallow. I'm gonna tell you that, and everybody knows that, man. I'm not any video I've ever made, even in the beginning when I started my channel, because I know myself, and I told people, I said, you're not gonna like me. A lot of people don't. That's cool, because I don't like everybody anyways. I've always said that. I've always said, I don't care if my channel don't hit 100,000 subs. I'm looking for quality, not quantity. For the people that want quality, they got all these people on their channel, and their channel is a hodgepodge of shit. Nobody can ever get anywhere because everybody's all over the place. You got a hodgepodge of shit. On my channel, have we not all moved forward at least a step or two? Have we all not got better at being independent contractors, better at knowing each other, better at understanding that you should be able to go on any rideshare channel? I don't care where you at. You should be able to say your state, that you're for hire. Because if any rider looks at that channel, they should be able to say, hey, I'm trying to get in touch with Tiger Meg. She says she's for hire. Yeah, I'm trying to, okay, she's in Louisiana. Yeah, I'm trying to we're going down to Louisiana anyways. I want to get in touch with her. She should be on any rideshare channel out there. She should be able to say, hey, I'm Meg. I'm for hire. I'm at the Big Easy. Come down, hit me up. She should be able to say it on any channel. This is one of the only channels that allows you to market yourself, because I'm here to help you as an independent contractor. I don't give a shit what kind of Lyft driver you are, what kind of Uber driver you are. As long as you're not a pigeon, use the apps to get your money. Use the apps to build your client base. These apps are nothing but technology. It's tech that says, hey, this person needs a ride. It's not tech that says, hey, I'm your boss. This is not boss tech. This is finder tech. Find me an apartment. Find me a house. Find me somebody that needs a fucking ride. That's all this is. It's not boss technology. When you look up Apartment Finder, go to apartmentfinder.com. Ask anybody who uses apartmentfinder.com, hey, is apartmentfinder.com your boss? No, I just find an apartment on there. Exactly. Is Uber and Lyft my boss? No, I just find people that need rides on there. That's it. I'm in the business of giving people fucking rides. So I'm going to use Uber and Lyft to find people who need rides. Uber and Lyft would love if I use their apps to give them a ride, but I told them, you're going to pay me. If they're going to get in my car, you're going to pay me. You're not putting them in no luxury car saying, well, Jeff, we're not going to call you luxury. We're going to call you base. So you have to drive for base. No, I'm going to pick up a base person, and y'all know me. And what do? I upgrade them. If you're in my membership group, you know what I'm talking about. I will pick up anybody in this month, anybody. And if you're willing to pay me what I feel I'm worth for this ride, you can ride my car. But I don't care. Well, I was looking for Uber Comfort. That's cool. I was looking for Uber XL. That's cool. I was looking for just a basic. That's cool. This is all I want for the ride. And the vehicle I'm in right now, this is all I want for the ride. Oh, I could pay that. then it's an agreement. It's a deal. It's a deal. So Lyft might say, Jeff, we was going to give you $4 for that. I might say, I wanted 15 for it. And the person might say, this is a nice ass BMW. Shit, I'll give you 15 to ride in this. This is what we pulling up in? Yeah, here's 15. Take us down to Devil's Advocate and $15. Yeah, because I was paying the app 12 and there was a piece of shit was going to pull up. You telling me for $3 more I can get this car? Yeah, I'll do it. Because what was Lyft going to do? Lyft's going to give me $4. Jeff, take them a mile and a half down to Devil's Advocate. We'll give you $4. It's $4 a mile. But they're paying $12 to go to Devil's Advocate in my car. I'm telling them 15. What do I use Uber and Lyft for? To find people that needs a ride. What up, Never Lack? What's good? What's good? Don't overcomplicate it. No need for paralysis analysis. Exactly. Just look at it and be like, hey, this is what it is. And that's what the apps are doing. And I heard something on Lyft too. Well, let me see what Never Lack say. Before I started watching, I had 5% cancel rate, 80% acceptance rate. Now I have 50% cancel and 45% accept, but paid way more than mile. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Jeff, the app's messed up. They thought you were a base driver. They fucked around and found out you were a based driver. Exactly. We're based over here. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate the super thanks, brother. I appreciate that, my man. David Stellar. You're a stellar kind of guy. Thank you, brother. We're based. We're over. That's what Benny Johnson says. Benny Johnson always like, based. I love it when he says that. Hey, we got some based Democrats today. I'll be like, man, Benny Johnson be going in. His base is his word. I love that, man. Love that. Man, thank you, Leonard. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Man. Says, wait a minute. It says, when Pastor asks, do you do anything else? Say yes and tell them you do private rides. It opens up the conversation and convert them. I like that. Bo, but I like that. We get that bruh, that's good. When a passenger asks you, hey, so you do anything else? How do you afford this car? You do anything else? Say yes and tell them you do private rides. It opens up the conversation to convert them. Bruh, you are a genius. I never thought of that shit. This is why I say Boba's an expert. Nobody told Boba he was an expert. He was born this fucking way. So he don't need a sheet of paper to tell him, hey, man, you're an expert driver. You're an expert marketer. You're an expert salesperson. That's an expert driver. That shit is level 10 out of 10 right there. People always ask us, do you do anything else? Bruh, we could have been doing this shit the whole time. I never thought of that. I like that. Do you do anything else? Actually, I do. I do private rides. And that's how I do this. Man, but with that right there, I'm going to have to clip this out. This is a short. This part right, where are we at? We had 3 hours. Where are we at? An hour 42. Wait a minute. Look at 142. Bam. Because I want to clip that. That was good. Man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, young boy. Hey, that was a good one. So, hey, I know you're a driver and everything. You do anything else? Actually, I do. I do private rides. Man, that's what's up. What's up, Butch? Oh, yeah, young boy. People always ask that. Hey, so you do anything else? You just drive or what? What do you do? Like, what do you really do? I really do private rides if you really want to know. And here's my card. Man, I like that. Hey, David had me going yesterday. David emailed me. He was like, hey, man, I just want to know what's your email, actually. That shit was funny as hell. He was riding my ass about that whole intro about the email shit. He was riding me over. That shit was funny. I was dying laughing. Dude, I had so many laughs on that email. I was like, that was funny. That was a good one. You caught me off guard with that. When I opened it, I didn't think about that. I said, do you do anything else, OG? I do hot dogs and rainbows. That's it. Man. And I'm one of those people, like I said, man, and I always want this channel to bridge the gap between contracting and riders, because that's what we're all going for. I mean, Uber and Lyft, I'm not trying to be the #1 star, top rated, best Uber driver on YouTube, best Lyft driver. If I'm ever the best Uber and Lyft driver on YouTube, y'all know I fell off. I fucking fell off because I'm trying to be the best person I could be, not the best driver, the best person. And like I said, when y'all even look at some of my videos, when I did a couple of my private rides recently, I never discussed price with people. Like when I was picking them up because they were going through a situation and they gave me what they felt was fair, which was way more than what was even fair, way more than what was fair to me, which is cool. And I like it. A couple of times it was pretty fair, but other times I was like, man, this is way too much. This is y'all just knocking me out with this one. He says, I never identify as an Uber and Lyft driver. Exactly. I never identify as an Uber and Lyft driver. No. Says, what do you do, man? I'm going to use private rides. I know it. I said, we got to tell them, what do you do? Are you an Uber driver? No, I'm a contractor. I use Uber and Lyft to find rides out there, but I'm a private contractor. Uber and Lyft is just one source. Butch, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, brother. Yay, learning so much. That's what I'm saying. And we just use Uber and Lyft as a source of where we can actually get rides from. We can get rides from social media. We can get them from, word of mouth. We can get rides from anywhere. Uber and Lyft is just another source. That's it. And their technology is used to patch riders with drivers. They tell people that. They're not a transportation company. We're transportation. So they're going to say the fees to use our app is way more valuable than what you guys are even doing. So we're going to charge somebody $12.99, but I'm going to give you $5 out of the $12.99. How is your tech worth more than what this person is looking for? This person is not looking to use tech. They're not looking for tech. They're looking to get from point A to point B. That's really what they want. And they go, oh, yeah, well, what we're going to do is we're going to charge you $7 to use the service to find you a ride that's only going to pay the driver $5. So you saying this is a $5 ride? Yeah. So I'm paying you $7 to find a $5 ride. So I got to come out of pocket for $12, give you $7, and you say, hey, we found you a ride. It's going to cost you $5. Be like, wait a fucking minute. So you telling me the fee costs more than, why not just go straight to the driver then? Hey, driver, how much for this ride? From here to there, $10. Uber was charging me $12. Why would they charge you $12? Well, out of the $12 I was paying, $7 of it was to be told that you were sitting right here and you do it for $5. Well, I'll do it for $10. I won't do it for $5. Can I just give you the $10? Just give me the $10. I'll cancel the ride. They're going to try to send you another ride. Cancel that one too. So that's how I use Uber and Lyft. So they can sit up there all day trying to shortchange my ass. They're going to shortchange themselves in the end. I think way too many people are out there. Yep, way too many people out there are figuring out that they can go to a driver and get from point A to point B without the driver being upset because the driver's going to get what he's worth, and without the rider being upset because the rider is paying a price either they were paying or a little less than what they were paying. It's all going to work out. It's all going to work out. So you figure out the game. You never question the price when you have good customers because they're going to pay you good. They're going to pay you. You're going to know what you're worth. You're a good man, Jeff. I'm telling you, robust, and that's what it is. When you pick up, like one guy was telling me, well, how do you know which people to pick up? How do you know how to vet people? How you know this? Trust me. I got this 1111 tattoo on my arm. Well, let me close this down so you can see. I got this 1111 tattoo on my arm. That tattoo right there is an energy tattoo. When you become in tune, and I've been like this for a long time, probably most of my life, even as far as back, like, when I was running track and everything, when I was young, you come in tune with this energy and you start knowing energy is good or energy is bad. You could feel it. When you get around certain people and people just feel sketch, they feel like people you just don't, I'm not jiving with these people, man. I'm just not. Energy is past what you see in front of you. Because I've been around people, I've given people rides where I show up, dude will come out, he's got his little, bag around him. He's got dreads and everything. He's walking out, leaving work, whatever, this and that, and get in the car. I'm like, hey, what's good, man? What's good? Oh, shit, man, just kicking back, relaxing, this and that. Now, I guarantee this person probably at 1 o'clock in the morning probably got canceled a couple of times by somebody saying, man, I don't know, man. His picture, man, it's like black dude with dreads, man. And I get it. I'm not stupid to energy. I understand it. So when I see this and I vibe and I kind of jive with them real quick, you could just tell by somebody walking out of their place of work and this and that, they're getting off of work and they just, they just ready to go home and they're tired. They become so appreciative of you looking past all of that and seeing the energy and who they are, looking past their appearance and seeing that energy and who they are. They'll give you a $10 tip, $5 tip right on the spot. Here you go, man. Appreciate you coming to pick me up, man. Thanks so much. Oh, no problem, man. No problem. Energy is not even seen. It's you feel it. But there's been times when people will try to put a pickup pin location somewhere weird. And I'm like, and I even videoed it. Motherfuckers be putting shit like by alleyways and shit like that. I'm like, I don't like that. Cancel. And it's not that it's even bad, but I got the feeling that something was off. And what this person, like, if I was to put a pickup pin by something for anybody, I would start thinking about the other person, their energy first. I would say, I want to put the pickup pin right in front of my house. Excuse me, right where everybody can see it. I want to put a pickup pin that's, in a lit up place. So this person feels safe picking me up, because that's the energy I want to give off. I'm a safe person picking you, and you picking me up in a safe place. That's the energy. But when you start doing sketch shit, hey man, don't put it in front of my house. Put it in front of that abandoned house over there. Let's be picked up in front of an abandoned house. Why? Because they probably about to do some sketchy shit, and they don't want you to know where they live. That's probably why. Because if the app shows where they live, yeah, they put you in front of an old ass business park that's shut down or something like that. I'm not picking nobody up in no old ass business park. This business park ain't been here for like 10 years. And you put a pickup pin there, fuck, dark alleys and dark closed down business. I drive right through that shit, man. I drive right through it. Cancel. Why ain't dude picking us up? Y'all in a business park that's been shut down. I'm not picking nobody up in no shut down business park. Nope. Nah. So Jeff asked the best Uber driver, what's your pronoun? They respond, Uber Lyft app driver, when they identify as Ant Pigeon. I know it. Ant Pigeon. Shit, hell yeah. What does they say? My customers never question me. If anyone about does, I tell them go ahead and get an Uber driver. Hire a pigeon. I'm not one. Exactly. Because them pigeons take whatever's thrown out there. Whatever's thrown out there, they will take it. Oh man, I'm so glad they sent me this $11 ride. I'm tired of sitting around. I'm trying to stay busy. $11, 19 miles. I'm like, what? $11, 19 miles? That means you got to drive 190,000 miles this year to make $110,000 this year. You've got to drive 190,000 miles to make $110,000. That's almost 200,000 miles you got to drive to crack $100,000 because you driving for $11 for 19 miles. Oh, I got to stay busy, man. It's pigeon shit. I can't do it. And like I said, even when I drop all the way down to Lyft and Comfort and XL and all that, y'all see what I do. This person wants a ride. They just don't want to pay that Uber price because they know that Uber price, in order for us to get paid well, the Uber price has to be twice as much as that. So if Uber's charging 120, 130, that means we're getting like 60. That's it, $70. That's all we getting. So they can come up to they say, man, I'm not paying no $130 just so the driver gets 60 or $70. I'm not doing that. Tell you what, get a Comfort ride. I mean, it's like, $60. It's going to offer the driver 30. Tell him we'll give him the 60. That's it. It's like, cool, I'll take the 60 then. That's what's up. Instead of saying, hey, we got to pay 130 to give him 60. I just want to give him straight 60. So order the ride at 60. When he gets here, cancel the ride, give him the 60. Everybody's happy now because the rider don't have to pay a whole lot. The driver got the 60 how the driver wanted. The app is going to be the one getting hit the hardest. These Uber apps, Lyft, all these apps are going to be getting hit the hardest because riders and drivers are figuring out how they're gouging people now. They're stealing and they're gouging. Everybody's figuring it out now. So people are sending these corporations like, dude, how are we going to keep this scheme running? I mean, we got people smartening up out there. How are we going to keep this scheme running? Oh, man. And on Lyft, Justin sent me something the other day. I wanted to tell, Lyft is starting to change its app now to, remember how I used to talk shit? And I used to say, why don't these apps ever put like the per mile or per hour on the actual ride? They never do that. I've said that how many times and how many live streams and videos that they never put that on the app. They never tell you the per mile. Lyft is now going to start doing that. I found out yesterday. May the 23rd, 24. May the 23rd of 2020, I found out Lyft is going to start putting on the actual ride what the dollars per mile is. That's all it says right now, what the dollar per mile is. I don't know where my phone is. I think I left it in there. So I don't know what, but he sent it for me. And I used to always say, why do we have to use apps like Solo and Maximo and Para just to find out the calculations behind this ride? Because they want you to do math. And they want you to get like discombobulated all that. That's what they want you to do. So it's like, instead of them telling you just right on the app, they want to kind of confuse you in traffic. I got the text message yesterday. Hey, guess what Lyft is doing? Lyft is telling people what the rate is for the ride, actually on the ride. Either they watching this channel or they know drivers are waking up. One of the two. Either they're watching this channel or they know drivers are waking up and they know what we're looking for when we open these apps up. We sitting there doing the math in our heads and shit. Yep, everything I do revolves around $60 per hour. Yep, exactly. And that's what they keep it at. They keep you trapped into, no matter what they're charging the people, no matter what, they're going to make sure you get 60 an hour. Now, they could, out of that 60 an hour, you think they'd be charging people at a rate of 120 an hour for you to get 60 an hour. They're charging people 200, 250 just for you to get 60 an hour. Because some of these rides, I'm thinking, now how in the hell did they charge this dude $40? And I'm getting like, 19 out of the 40. It's just something don't seem right. Some rides like the one they charged $930 and the dude got 300. So you charged $930 and the dude got 300. It's like that. You took $600 and he only got 300 out of the 900. Something just don't seem right with that. This is what they make sure you stay around a certain. It's like, say they don't pay drivers $60 an hour. Oh, it depends on what tier you on. Because some of the tiers I'm on, I did a ride the other day. It was like 20 something dollars for like 11 minutes. But that was on black though. That was on black. I did a ride the other day where I had to wait on the people. I waited on the people and it came out to be, I did that 2-mile ride, but it took 20 minutes because I was waiting on people to take that picture with Michelle the Science. So it came out to be $60 an hour if I would have did 3 exact rides just like that. 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes for $20. I would have got $60 an hour to go total of 6 miles. That was it. So I'm having a really tough day in the streets today. Your energy is motivating me. Thank you. Oh, Mama Yoga, I'm telling you, when you're having a rough day, it is because they're sending you too many crap rides. When they're sending you too many crap rides, you got to start looking at the $11 rides, the $12 rides. When you start looking at those are the ones I'll accept. And I'll tell the person $20. That's how I'll make my day go a lot easier. If I'm sitting at Circle K and they keep sending me $11 for 19 miles, man, $13, 21 miles, man. You go tell a person, listen, they're only giving me $13 out of this. I'll do it for 25. If you want to do this ride for 25, I'll do it for 25. And that's how I do it. And Boba, he says, take a break and wait for surge. See, I can't tell you the last time I had surge. When I used to drive the Beamer, I used surge all the time because they used to give me surge. Now that I got the truck, they don't give me no surge. I can't tell you the last time I seen surge because I keep it on the upper tiers. The lower tiers, they'll give surge to a whole lot quicker. Upper tiers, we don't get surge that much. So instead of getting surge, now I got to create surge myself. So what I do is I just go double the price. I do all my videos. If you're in my membership group or you're in my cash ride group, then you see. I create my surge out of thin air because I know what these people are paying. Even if they were giving me $13 and Uber says, we're going to give you a $4 surge, they would make it $17. It's still not what the people are paying because if the people are paying surge, that means they're paying way more than for that ride. Because maybe they're paying, if I'm getting $4 of the surge must really be about $10 because they're going to charge people about $10 more for the ride just to give me the $4. Surge is not for the driver. Surge is for the rider to get eaten up on. So what I do is I just create my surge. I say, hey, you know what? Even with a $4 surge, the most I'm going to get is $17 for this ride. If they're paying me $13, I just say $25. Uber's never going to give me a $10 surge. They're never going to give me a $10 surge for a ride like this. So what do I do? Because they'll end up charging the rider a whole lot more. So I just take a straight fare, no surge, double it. Everybody wins. It's just surge you just create. The person is up paying, hey man, I paid $30 for this. I'm only charging you $25. Cool. You save $5 and you ain't even got to tip me because I was only getting $13, $14 for this. You're paying me $25 for it. You paid Uber $30. You saving money and everybody's happy. Yeah, they still charge the customers a multiplier on surges. They just don't pay the drivers that much. Yep. Man. Neil, what's up? Neil Bennett, my man. Phoenix Fan Fusion this weekend. Going to be some money out there. Now, where is Phoenix Fusion at? That Fan Fusion at? Is that out at like the Speedway or something like that? Because I don't think I've ever done one of those events. And this is going to be interesting because if I use the big truck, I could do that. $100 a ride. Be going downtown and back. $100. Okay, it's downtown. Oh, yeah. That's easy. I like downtown. Because see, and the thing about me is that I know all the streets. Downtown Phoenix is my area. I know all the streets. I know exactly where to go, which ones don't go to. Stay off Washington, stay off of Jefferson. take Monroe, take Adams, take Van Buren. It's construction on Van Buren, so avoid it if you can. Roosevelt is still safer right now. For the most part, stay off the main streets like Washington and Jefferson. And I love it because I know how to get down alleyways too, because you can turn behind some buildings, cut down an alleyway, so you can't go down the one way that's going this way. But if you cut down the alleyway, you can go back around and come back and pick them up like that. I do it all the time. They sign an NDA. Exactly. The customer signed an NDA, goddamn it. They say, oh man. Is that all markets? Wait a minute. Yo, finally hit a live stream. I was Neil right there. Yo, finally hit a live stream. He's in the building. All right, cool. So I guess I'll see you downtown this weekend, man. Because I said today I knew I was going to do a live stream before I went out to drive. Because I wanted to make sure, and I'm going to do this at the end of this live stream right now. If you are a driver out there, because I'm telling you, I moved this over to Facebook too. And you got to save this on your share to your Facebook channel. If you're a driver out there, put for hire what city you're from. That way, riders who are watching these live streams can say, I want to get a private driver off this live stream. And they might go back through it and see him like, oh shit, I had no idea she was living down there. Let me go look her. Hey, are you actually a driver in this region? Yeah. Can you take me and my family? We got 2 parties this weekend to go to. And we were going to use Uber at first, but we'd rather use a private driver because we feel more safe than just an app sending random people to us. Cool. That way you get to know your people. And your people can say, hey, you know what? It's a lady at my job. She always gets a ride to and from work, and she complains about the Uber and Lyft riders. I gave her your information because I used you the other day. Are you cool with bringing somebody to and from work? Always promote yourself out there. Always promote yourself. New Orleans, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. That's Tiger Meg. So if you're down in the Big Easy, hit up Meg. She's down there. And she's got a big truck, so she can take you around. You can take, 4 or 5 people. Private driver, Tampa market. That's my man David right there. He's down. And Florida, you guys need private drivers bad because you're being taken over by a whole bunch. It's kind of like us being taken over by a bunch of faceless, nameless people who are selling accounts back and forth. We got to do it. Said Jeff, stay out of my hood downtown, fan. Fan Fusion is Comic Con. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yep, San Francisco, California, for hire, Nashville, Tennessee. I'm telling y'all, every live, and I hope other rideshare channels see this when they're doing live streams or when they're just doing videos. Allow drivers to say for hire and where they're from in case riders are looking at these videos. Because somebody right now in Nashville might be like, oh shit, Team Righteous, you're in Nashville? Yeah. We're at the dealership right now just watching YouTube. We're stuck at the dealership. You might be like, dude, I'm 3 miles from that dealership. Always feel free to throw it out there, man. Always. Even as we're chatting and having conversation, at any point in the conversation, just throw out for hire, Fresno. That's it. I mean, keep your shit rolling because, Uber and Lyft is always, when I get online, I see so many Uber and Lyft advertisements, so many Uber and Lyfts. And I'm like, why don't we advertise that much? We should be able to get online. Hey, I'm from LA converting rides. Thanks to you. Oh, thank you, Francisco, man. That's what it's about, brother. That's what it's about. And you're going to be a safer option, Francisco. I'm going to tell you why you're a safer option. Because you're giving people your card, which has your name, your number, all your information on it. They're keeping that. If anybody's willing to give you a card that identifies who they are and everything, Cash App, Venmo, all that on it, they're not going to be doing shit to you. They're trying to look for future business with you. So if I'm giving you my card, it means I'm not doing nothing to you right now. I'm not going to harm you because I'm just giving you everything that identifies who I am. If I don't give you a card, you should be worried about if I am who I really say I am. But I'm giving you a card. It's got my name on it. The app says Jeff. I'm Jeff. It says it on my card. I'm going to cancel and convert this motherfucker, but it's all safe because you keeping the card. Everything's cool. That's why I like private rides, man. It's a whole nother game, man. It's a whole different ball game. And I think it's going to be more secure, especially for riders that need a consistent ride to and from work every day. It's consistent. So they already know, hey, I got a card. They could take a picture. As soon as you hand it to them, they could take a picture of that card. Take a picture of it in your car. Send it to them. Hey, I'm going to get a private ride from this guy. I don't care. Take a picture of my card. Send it to your friends. Hey, this guy right here in this truck, his name's Jeff. He canceled my ride, but he's going to do me on a private ride. This is what his truck looks like. This is his phone number. If you guys ever need a private ride, use him. Shit, sit in the back seat. Send my car to everybody if it makes you feel safer. And tell people, this is the guy I'm going to do a private ride with, y'all. If you guys need to use them. And then when you get to your destination, They like, hey, did you make it to your desk? Yeah, he took us right to the club. Dude was cool as hell, man. He was cool as hell. Man, y'all got to use him. Oh, I'm glad you sent us the card, man. I'm glad yeah, man, he was cool. So I hope you take a picture of my card and I hope you send it to all your friends and say, hey, this is the guy I'm doing a private. Why would I want to do that if I was trying to do some shit to you? It becomes a safe transaction when you send my card to all your friends saying, hey, this is the guy I'm with right now. I'm not on the app with Uber no more. I'm on the app. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting us know. You could text him, call him, use him, whatever. He's a great guy. Cool guy. Cool. Exactly. Name, face, everything. Just so they remember you. Just so they remember you. This is a great point. I'm trying to train the algorithm, tame the dragon. Well, the algorithm knows me. The algorithm knows me. And I tell people all the time, if you dangle a pork chop in a pit bull face and you keep doing it, at some point that pit bull gonna snap on it. He gonna get that pork chop. And they keep dropping these $15 rides in my face that ain't worth shit. Here's Jeff, here's an $8 ride. Nah, I don't feel like doing no ride that cheap. Oh, nope, not. They'll drop a $22 ride. I'm like, $22, I can move that up to 50. All right, bet. Accept it. Drive to them. Hey, man, I accepted this ride because nobody else will. You got to go way over here. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this ride, but we're going to do it on Hum. This is a whole nother app I'm doing. We're going to do it for $50. Oh, perfect. 50 is cool. I just paid 53 for this. 50 is fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. This work. It'll work. Because I don't care what they paid on Uber or Lyft. I don't care. I know Uber and Lyft overcharged them. My job is to get them from being overcharged. And I don't have to say, oh man, if you were paying 53, then you got to pay me 53. No, make it less. A little less. Hey, you know what? If you was paying 75, I tell you what, I'm going to charge you only 70. Don't worry, I'll charge you 70. And you ain't got to tip me. So you're saving 5 plus another 10 because you ain't got to tip me. So you good. And that's how you kind of help your own economy out right there, man. We need our own app, the 300 chauffeurs. I'm telling you. Oh, me and Jamil, we be talking about it. We always talk. We like, oh man, we got that ABC, always black car service. We was thinking about something like that. We can have a couple of, once we build a website, my man Steve, Black Wolf, he's building his website. So we're going to kind of look at his website and see how it goes and everything. Thank you, Francisco, for the super sticker, brother. I appreciate that. So we're going to look at Steve's website to see exactly how his website is going and kind of mimic how he's helping promote himself. And I want to get his website and I'm going to start putting it in different things I do to see if I can get him traction for rides on his website. Because like I said, there's enough money out here for everybody. I do not mind marketing for another driver. Don't bother me at all. Because what people are going to do is see that the private community is very trustworthy. We're all together. So if we say, why are you going to market for Steve? Why don't you go get the ride? Because I might help Steve get a ride. Steve might help me get a ride. Some rides that Steve get might have to come to me. Some of my rides might have to go to Steve. I'm going to help that dude. That's what we do. We help people. And I'm like, there's too much money for me to not help people. There's way too much money out here in Phoenix for me to say, I want all the rides. I want to do everything. That's too big of a burden. It's too big of a burden. No, you need to have a team. Have a team of people around you to say, hey, friends, I want to be in your private chat. Hey, Francisco, I think on our chat, we got Rideshare Lisa, she started us a chat on Discord. So if you look up Rideshare Lisa, and it's something about like the MicDropBBQ is one of the hashtags on her thing. I got to find out how to get her. I got to get her Discord like address and put it on these chats somehow. Because a lot of us are going to her Discord group and she's got delivery rooms. She's got a lot of different rooms on her Discord. So it helps because you may be talking, the MicDropBBQ rideshare, then you might bounce over to delivery because we've got some people who do rideshare who are learning how to do delivery from Rideshare Lisa on that part of her thing. So it's a really good way we can swing back and forth on her Discord channel to see if you want to do rideshare convo and do stuff, or you want to go over delivery, do a few catering deliveries, because you can mix it up. You can mix it up on her Discord, and that's what I like about her Discord group. I say, Jeff, you are the surge. Exactly. Ooh, that's a t-shirt, Robust. I am the surge. I like that. I am the surge. Forget Uber and Lyft. I am the surge. It's like, man, so you think you're going to be paying them a whole lot? Nah, you pay me straight up and you're going to pay less than what you paid them with Surge. I am the Surge, dang it. Oh, yeah. See, the mic drop group is for the members on the channel, but I think she's adding them for you. Not sure. Okay. I didn't know how she was doing that, but I know she's pulling people out of there. So Definitely, definitely. And we do have a lot of good conversation on there too. We do. Was that Uber Lyft is just a fraud designed to move money from riders and drivers to their own corporate funds. Yep. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's a Ponzi. And you know what's funny, Tiger? This is what I was saying, Meg. They will take all their beginning investments and they want to pay those off with all the new investments, but they can only get new investments if they racketeer and commit fraud and tell people things are what they're really not. So they're getting new investment to pay off the old investors. That's a pyramid scheme. Because drivers, how are we getting paid less and less and less and less and less? And we're part of the whole transaction. So if we're part of the transaction and we're continuously being paid less, how is this not a Ponzi scheme? Because we're not the investors are being paid more. The people on that end of the spectrum are being paid. All the investors are getting more and more and more and more. But the people in the system are getting less and less and less. And that is a Ponzi scheme. It's an upside down pyramid. They're funneling money to all the people at the top. That's it. Like you see all these investors, they're happy with how Uber and Lyft is going because they're not drivers. We're not happy. We know that the money is not coming to us. The riders out there are saying we're paying more for these rides, but the ride quality is getting less. We're getting more busted up cars because people can't afford to fix their cars. We're getting drivers who don't even match their IDs. Most of them can't even speak the language that I'm trying to speak to them. What is going on in rideshare? Something's not right with it. They know all the money they're spending is going to these investors. It's not going into the product. It should be coming to the product. And drivers, we are the product they're selling. When they say, I've got a BMW for you coming up, we're the product they're selling. They're not selling a service. They're selling our product. We are the products, but yet we're getting less of the money, less and less investment into your product. Is going to give you a weaker, whack product. You're going to end up with more busted cars. You're going to end up with drivers that don't know how to do great service. That's what happens when you stop investing into your product and you start keeping money out of your equation. Yeah. They drop a comment. Ubercom is trying to fade his post. Was that? What's Ubercom? I don't know what Ubercom is. See, I need that shirt you got that says, I'll tip you in the app. Had one yesterday who never tipped me after she swore she would too. I know it. I'll just tip you in the app. Yeah, right. Okay. What's Ubercom? What Ubercom is trying to fade his post? I don't know what Ubercom is. Say, DJ Who That said, what do you think is fair pay? Well, that's one of the most ambiguous questions there. That's like asking somebody, hey, what do you think food tastes good? It's like, in what capacity? Fair pay in what capacity? For daytime, nighttime, concert time, surge time, big car, little car? Like, what are you talking about? Fair pay for what? It's like, that's a loaded question. Say $50 an hour, $100 an hour. Again, depends. If you want an average over a whole year, it depends on how many hours you're willing to work. How many hours are you willing to work based on what kind of car you're using? Is it Ubercom? Is there a social mouthpiece on me? Oh, okay. Say for any time, I think $40 an hour is good. I would say $40 an hour is okay. Because $40 an hour at 2,080 hours of a normal year. Because you work 2,080 hours. If you're only doing 40 hours a week, you're doing 2,080 hours. $40 an hour would make you $80,000 a year. So on $80,000 a year, even if you're spending, let's say, $1,000, not even $1,000, let's say $800 a month on fuel. That's $200 a week on fuel. $9,600. You still got over $70,000. So you're sitting at over $70,000 after fuel. And it's like, okay, after fuel is good. That's it. I would say 70 grand after fuel. And then you got to worry about car note, insurance, car repair, stuff like that. Yeah. That's what we make just about. Yeah. And see, and that's for an average driver. Now for me, because I have multiple cars, I got big cars, I got different tiers and everything else like that. My average would be different. I'm just speaking in general for somebody who don't have as many cars as I got, because not everybody's going to have mortgages. Not everybody's going to have a lot of cars and stuff like that. But once you start putting yourself as a certain type of driver, that's when your dollars go up. On average, I think anybody coming to the game should be making $40 an hour if all you're driving is, let's say, a 2016 whatever. You're driving that, cool, $40 an hour. You should be good. But when you get into like a bigger market, different clientele, now you're looking at $80 an hour, $130 an hour. You're going up. Because I mean, I was making $80 an hour in that BMW driving waste management all week. $80 an hour was my average. I made what, $3,700, $3,700, $80 average. And everybody was like, how? I worked almost 50 hours. It was close to about 50 hours. But that was the time period. That was an uncommon time period. You won't ever get an anomaly like that again, but you just run it. You just run it. But if you sitting there saying, I want to make, $60 an hour every day, you got to do a lot of cash conversions. You're going to do a lot of cash conversions, because to be $60 an hour every day means you're turning every ride into a $20 or more ride. If you can do 3 rides an hour, you need to get 3 rides that are at least $10 to $11 being offered to you. Convert each one to a $20 ride. You're now making $60 an hour, but you got to do that all day. It has to be some rides you might get $40. Some rides you might get $50. I mean, I got $45 on a ride the other night. The people pay me $25 to take them to Gracie's tax service. Then they gave me another $20 to take them over to Valley. It was maybe only 20 minutes of driving. So I made $45 in like 20 minutes. Multiply it by 3. I'm at over $130. That's $135 an hour. And that was just like quick rides. So I can do up to $135 an hour, but I have to keep doing that. So there's ways to get the money to go up, but you got to use different vehicles. You got to do different, areas. You got to drive at nights. You got to go quick. Like you can't be like some rides. If you're going to sit there and chat, like some of my rides, I'll sit and chat with people afterwards. I'll pull over. We'll chat. We laugh and joke and finishing up the conversation. Might take another 5-10 minutes. That's money gone. Sometimes they tip very well, so it don't even matter, because they understand that I'm here to make money. And they say, because our life is just, so we're so interested and involved in that conversation, they appreciate it. They're like, dude, I mean, they can go pay a therapist, $200 an hour, or they can give you a rideshare driver an extra $5. And you're saving $195, basically. I'm going to go pay my therapist $200 so I can finish this conversation, or just pay your driver $5, give him a $5 tip, finish the conversation. That's your therapy for the day. You feel better now. It's like 50 miles plus per gallon on gas, never lose money. Yeah, exactly. Take 15 to 20 per ride, all freeway. I see, that's good. You're doing 50 miles plus per gallon. That's what's up. I know when people don't believe me in that little Beamer, when you hit the eco button, I could be just cruising. It'd be at like 70 miles an hour. I went to Vegas, from Phoenix to Vegas, over 300 miles on a half tank of gas. That's all it is. On the way back, half tank of gas. It took me 1 full tank of gas to get to Vegas and back from Phoenix in that little ass BMW. You put it on eco, that shit just run. It never runs out of gas. But I mainly do roads. I don't really do a lot of highways. So you do nothing but freeway, and I do all short trips. I don't do like a lot of freeway. But when I do freeway, like when I use the big truck and I do freeway in that, I get paid pretty well in the big truck, because that's mainly freeway. A lot of people, my little car is nimble. I can get through traffic and everything like that. But I'm not going to sit up there and try to throw this little ass car on the highway every day, because that's when I'm going to start going backwards with money. That car is, coming down the ramp, it's already at 90 miles an hour. There's no way for that car to go slow on the highway. It's got turbo on it, and you barely shut the throttle. It's got big ass race tires. This thing's already at 90, just coming down the highway like back up off this shit. And that's just comfort. They ain't even sport. Put it on eco. It's like eco takes all the power out. Like, man. Yeah. So it seems they tip more on long trips than very short trips. Yeah, and again, that depends also on you as the driver, your vehicle, and the type of people you're picking up. Because a lot of people know, I put in a video out on the other day. I did a short ride to the liquor store and back, which is a 2-mile round trip. 2-mile round trip. The app paid me $6 for one way. I got $60 as a tip. $60. So some people might say short trips don't tip that much. I get $60 tips on short trips, $100 tips on short trips. It happens. Like I said, it depends on your car, you as the driver, and who you're driving. It always depends on that. So to generalize it, it's kind of, that's why, a lot of times I don't make a lot of general statements on this channel, because we have some amazing drivers on this channel that do amazing shit. Rick in Vegas picked up some guys going to an MMA fight one night. They gave him $1,100 cash. Wes, my man Wes, just 2 or 3 days ago, sent me a text. He got a $130 tip, $130 tip on a short tip. He sent me, we got some amazing drivers on this channel. So it's kind of hard for me to generalize and say, oh, well, on long trips, you get this, short trips, you get that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. There's Wes right there. I was just talking about you, brother. I was just talking about you. And it's like, it's hard to generalize because we got some amazing drivers that give some amazing energy out there. So to say, oh, short trips don't tip well, you got people like Wes, $100 tips on short trips. This is what he does. This is what Wes do, though. Wes got good conversation. He got good energy. He's very hospitable. A long trip might not tip him that much. Short trip, he done made that $100 tip and he's on to his next short trip. He might replicate that. He got $200 on 2 short trips. That's just how Wes drives. So you always got to look at the type of driver it is. Look at the region you're in, what you're doing. Because some drivers are very lucrative on short trips. Because they got that kind of energy, that quick in, quick out, hop energy. Hey, man, you just made my day. Slide $100. That's how Wes drive, though. That's just, I mean, I might do the same trip. I might get a $20 tip. Wes might get 100 because it all depends on the driver. That's what it worked. And Wes, he'll do volume. He can do a whole bunch of short trips. And imagine if he got $50 to $100 on every short trip he did because of his personality and his energy. 50 to 100 on every short trip versus doing 1 or 2 long highway trips. Wes might fuck around, come out with $1,000 day one day on just tips. It's possible. I don't think it's impossible. I think it's possible. And I think if anybody can do it, it will be somebody like Wes. I always say I pushed myself to make $1,000 a tank in the BMW. The closest I came was 800. It's possible for me to do $1,000 on one tank. I could do it. It's just I gotta just hit the right shit. That's it. It's all possible, man. It's like, man. Say, chat, what do we consider short trips? Please respond. Short trips or anything that's not long or medium. That's it. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's just driving people. You know what a short trip feels like when you see it. And you know what's funny? In the Uber app now, they put the word short trip under it for people that don't know what a short trip is. That's funny shit. It's like they doing that. And I'm telling you, man, they're doing it for people who are mathematically challenged. They do this shit for people who don't know numbers. When you look in the Uber app, it will say short trip under it, as if I don't know 2 miles is not that long of a distance. It'll say short trip. I'm like, who do you think you talking to, man? And I'm looking at like, man, yeah, short, 6 minutes or less. Yeah. And that's what Uber is doing. Short trips are like just short. They're like 2 miles, 3 miles. Middle distance might be like 10, 11, 12 miles or something like that. That's middle distance. Long distance, 25 miles, 40 miles. That's long distance. But the app is now, it realizes it has people on the app that don't know what a short trip is. It's weird because it'll say short. And then even on long trips, it'll say long trips plus 45 minutes long. Like, I can't look on the screen and tell. I'm like, are people just mathematically challenged to where the app has to tell you this is a short trip? That's a long trip. I'm like, for real? I'm a contractor running a business. You really telling me 2 miles means you need to put up under there short trip as if I don't know it? I'm like, who are you people talking to? It's like, what are all these pictures and all this weird shit? Is this for illiterate people? This is for people that don't speak our language. What is all this shit about? What is it all about? And I'm like, we've been doing this long enough to where we know 2-3 miles, short trip. That's a quick trip, quick hop. 5 miles, that might be a short trip. You get 15 miles, that's not a short trip. 15 miles is not a short trip. Short is like, a quick hop, just a little quick hop. That's it. You're done. Yeah, because a short trip, I could do, and I've did it on videos. I could do 6 short trips in an hour. I've done it. 6 short trips. I have doubled up. When they used to give those 3-streak bonuses, 3-streak, I would double up on that shit within an hour, almost triple up. But I would get all the way to the very end, have like 3-4 minutes left, and they wouldn't send me another ride so I could triple up on it. I've done it, man. I'm like, oh shit. I get what? $18 for 3 rides. I'll get the 18 out the way, get the next 3 out the way. So I'm at 36. As soon as I got 3 minutes left in that hour to get another ride, they freeze me out. So I can't get another ride because I could get 3 of those streaks in a row. That's how you know you got short trips. You doing tons of those little things in an hour, just banging on those streaks. Hey, man, when I used to do them $21 streaks, I used to kill them. all short trips. Bam, do the 21, be right at the tail end. Come on, send me another ride. They'll wait till it's like 7:01. Then they'll send me a ride. I'll be like, you motherfuckers waited till 7:01 because they knew I was coming for that trip. I was like, I'm gonna triple up on this shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. What do you think about $1.40 per mile and 30 cents a minute? Fair? I think it's fair. And I'm going to tell you why I think it's fair. This is why I think $1.40 per mile and 30 cents a minute is fair. It's only fair if you do like taxis and have a minimum. Say when you show up, your ride starts off at $3 just for the person getting in the car. The $1.40 per mile, 30 cents a minute doesn't seem fair if you drive, let's say 3 miles to get to somebody and you take them, let's say 2 miles. So you just did 5 miles of driving. Now you only took them 2 miles. So you're going to get $1.40 per mile. So you're going to get $2.80 for that, $2.80. And then 30 cents a minute. A minute, you go about, 4 miles. Well, you go about a mile every minute. You go about a mile every 4 minutes. So if you're only going 2 miles, you're only getting like, what is that? 8 times 30 cents. No, it's not 8 because you're only going 2 miles. 4. Yeah, $1.20 for the first mile and then $1.20 for the second. So you're getting $2.40. So you're getting $2.40 plus you're getting that initial $1.40, $2.80. So you're at like $6 right now. So you're at the $1.40, $1.40, which puts you at $2.80. And then you're getting the per minute, which is $2.40, something like that. Whatever it is right under $6 is what you're getting. You're right under $6 because you can only go I always say every 4 minutes you can go a mile. And so I would do that 8 times 30 cents, $2.40. Okay, $2.40 and $2.80. Now I'm getting it. All right, $2.40 and $2.80 because I'm adding too many adds. I just need to do more multiplication. All right, so you got $2.80 and you got $2.40, puts you at $5.20. So you're at $5.20 right now for that ride. And it was a 5-mile ride. Remember, it was 5 miles. It took you 3 miles to get to them. Then it took you 2-mile ride. So you're at $5.20. If they would have initially gave you $3 just to pick them up, you'd be at $8.20, which is roughly about $4 a mile. Well, not $4, a little less than $2 a mile, but the actual trip itself is about $2 a mile, $4 a mile almost. So you need that initial, how much is it going to cost for this person to be in my car? You have to have a entry fee, like with a taxi or anybody else. Now what Hum does, Hum gives you $5 to get in. If you have an SUV, it's $10 to get in. That's your initial just to get in. So if somebody was to get in and get out and say, you know what, I'm going to cancel this trip, you just end the ride, you get $5. Now, every mile you get an extra $1, and then you get 25 cents per minute. So if you do the same exact trip on Hum, what you did on them, on Hum, you'll get $5 for them to get in. You get an extra $2 for the mile. So you're at $7 now. And because it took you, let's say, what do we say, 2 minutes or something like that? No, 2 miles. So 4 minutes, that's another $2. You're getting $9. So you're getting like $9 already, where on them, you're getting $5.20, unless they gave you the $3 pickup fee. So you're getting $5.20 at that $1.40 mile per rate for that trip. On Hum, you're getting over $9 for it. So you, like I said, the shorter the trip, the better it's going to be for rides that like Hum and stuff like that. As you start getting longer and you start taking more time, those 30 cents can add up. The $1.40 per mile, that's decent. That's real decent. That's real decent. They send long pickups to avoid paying the close driver surge. True. They do that all the day. They try to get me with that shit going to the airport. Somebody want to bring 4 people to my car, they're going to pay a premium. And I'm going to tell you, I think you should, time to wake up, that's a smart way to be. Because some of these people are saying, hey, man, everybody give me $5 for the Uber. Okay, so everybody cash apps the same dude $5 for the Uber. So now he's got $15 from these people plus his own $5. So he's got a $20 pool he could spend. He just got 15 external dollars. He's going to get a ride from Uber that's going to cost $12. So just from the people he paid that gave him money, he's making a profit on that trip anyways. So he's making a profit, a $3 profit on that trip as being a passenger who's requesting a ride. Ride only costs $12. So everybody just paid for him to ride for free, plus pay for themselves, and you're going to get $6 or $7 out of that ride. So the only person that really made good money on that was Uber and that dude. The driver is sitting here like, man, I got $6 from this. Yeah, exactly. See, I really wish the Department of Health and Transportation would get involved in NEMT crap they're trying to pull, especially the caregiver garbage. I heard about that. I heard about this new Uber caregiver stuff. I'm like, man, Uber is trying to put fees on life right now. They want to charge you to live basic life. They want fees out of everything you do. I'm surprised they don't got Uber mailbox. Oh, we're going to come to your house and bring you your mail directly to your house so you don't have to walk to your mailbox and get it now. So we have carriers coming direct, but it's a $3.99 a month subscription fee to have Uber mail. We just bring it straight to your door. And it's like, they want to fee everything. Next is going to be, fees to, we'll register your kid in school for you with Uber Register. You just submit all the information to us and we just register to the kid. We even have them a ride set up if you want to have them a ride on Uber Teen. Uber wants to feed the shit out of people, man. Everything about life, everything. The Asia does that. I'm in Asia for 27 years. They charge extra per passenger. There is no bargaining. They will just drive the fuck off. Say there is no bargaining. They'll just drive the fuck off like, no, I'm not doing this. The fucking Uber fart tax. I'm telling you, man. It's like, shit, fuck that. The Uber fart tax, man. So if people knew how to set the right thing in Maximo, they would be doing great. I figured it out. And like I said, I'll do 2 to 3 miles to the customer and drop off like 7 or 8 times for $15. Yeah, exactly. And see, and Robert, this is what I was just saying what Lyft is trying to do. Lyft is starting to, in their app, they're going to put how much you're going to make per hour or something, or per mile, how much you're going to make per mile inside of their app now. So they're trying to take business from Maximo, Power, and Solo. I think they're going to test it first. And they're going to see a drastic decline in how many trips they get done. Because when people really start seeing how much money they're not making by taking these shit trips, it's going, because not people don't know math. They're looking at the end of the week. They're looking at working 80, 84 hours. And how much did I gross out of 80, 84 hours? They don't ever look and say, I'm being paid 50 cents a mile, 70 cents a mile. These guys are all making $3 a mile, $4 a mile. How come I'm not making $3, $4 a mile? Why am I making 50 to 70 cents a mile? Because that's what you're taking. We're not taking that shit. Somebody is, and it ain't us. Man, that shit's crazy. The Sprinter will be there Jamil's in the house. Jamil, what's good, brother? Sprinter will be $250 to $300 minimum, 3 hours. That's what I'm saying, man. Jeez. Yeah, that's how life is. Hold up, Jamil. Hey, Jamil, you working right now? What you doing, man? I'm gonna put the link in for you, man, so you can kind of tell us about this Sprinter deal. Because Megan, she also does Sprinter too. So hold up for a second. I'm gonna see something. That's the there you go. That's the StreamYard link right there. See, you and Megan can kind of give us heads up on this Sprinter shit, man. The Sprinter van game is all new different. Chrissy said finally got some rides. They've been holding her ass out because she went off on them. She went off. Yeah, so I'll tell you, man, we're going to get, I just put the link in the chat for you guys. So what we're going to do is I want to hear about this Sprinter van, because if more drivers can get together, man, those are $200,000-$300,000 cars. I think Jamil found a Sprinter van not too long ago, and I think it was like 140 grand, something like that. 140 grand. Black is offering $250 to $5. What? $2.50 to $5? No way. No way. What do you mean, Jamil? They're offering $2.50 to $5 for the airport or something? Is this for airport rides? What is this for? Because I know I was supposed to be out driving. Well, it's only 3 o'clock. It's still kind of hot out right now. 92 degrees right now. Per mile. Okay, per mile. $2.50 to $5 per mile. Okay, okay. I see it. There he is. Series back. That's per mile. $2.50 to $5 per mile. All right, bet. 180 an hour, 4-hour minimum. What? That's crazy money. 180 an hour, 4-hour minimum. That's nuts. But what is that? $720? $720 just for that one group. But when you look inside of a Sprinter van and you see how it's set up, the big long cushion bench seats that wrap around, you got the refrigerators, all the TVs, the lights. I don't know. It's like you ain't got nothing to worry about. It's like you're being in the club, going to the club, and you go to dinner. You already, I mean, it's just like for 4 hours, this is what you get to cruise in, and you walk out the building. You got to worry about no little scrunchy little BMW to get in. It's like, man, you can get in this big old. I like them Sprinter vans, man. I like them. And on the highway, they cruise, dude. Them things, they're like riding an airplane. They don't budge. They just like, you see them go over the bumps, just like. I charge $180 an hour on the side when I'm a male gigolo. I know it. That's funny shit. Sprinters have the neon lights and drinks. Yep. Because the Sprinter van is basically a club on wheels. That's all it is. It's a nightclub on wheels. And if everybody can kind of figure a way out how we can get a hold of a Sprinter van, like I be telling Jamil, dude, we got to get a hold of a Sprinter van. We got to get a hold of one. So he's been looking them up, and he sent pictures of a black Mercedes one with the tan leather interior, really light tan. That thing was nice. That was nice. But man, yeah, they gotta book in advance. Yep, they gotta book in advance. You can't just be like spur of the moment, like, hey, can you give us a ride downtown? Like, shit, $25. That $25 don't even move this thing, man. They probably have peasant death policies on them. It was like Walmart. Oh no, death policies. That's funny shit. Wait, 64 cents a mile. That's what I'm driving unless I have surge. I'm telling you, Chris D. But see, the thing, this is what it is. They're charging about $2-3 per mile. They're charging the rider that. So if they're only giving you 64 cents of it, but they're charging about $2 a mile, if you know the trip is going to be like, 10 miles, just tell a person right off the bat, $20, $25. Just give yourself $2 a mile and see if the rider's like, oh, I could do that. That's cool. I could do that. Because that's what I do. I look at the total miles and how everything is laid out, and I say, you know what? I know the app's gonna probably charge you this much because I don't really look up the rate, but I'm gonna charge you this much. And the person who's like, okay, that's fine, that's cool. Orlando Finance likely 50x, Ondo Finance likely to 50x. Yeah, and so you got to make sure you're able to state your rate out there. And in Illinois, you're in Rockford. You're gonna have a lot of people out there who are gonna be willing to do like cash rides because, especially in Rockford, you guys don't have many drivers that are at your level of the game. It's a lot of sketchy shit going on in Illinois. So you're going to be finding out, hey, you know what? If you don't book with me and go straight up with me, you're running a risk of getting somebody you might not be able to even fucking talk to. You're going to run that risk. Yeah, those vans are nice. I went there and saw them. Holy crap. Yeah, Sprinter vans are nice. So you might do it, man. Who that says, I don't chance it. I hate to report our ass in my city. Who that, I've been doing this shit for 5 years. I've been doing, and I even got videos on my channel doing Uber and Lyft conversions for 5 years. Do you think in 5 years, there's a 100% chance that I've not been reported? A 100% chance that every single person I've converted has not reported me? Or do you think Uber and Lyft knows that I just don't give a shit and they don't tell me? I'm like, I convert people all day, every day. I've been doing this shit forever. Do you think nobody? And I wish I had my phone on me. I've done about 13,000 rides, at least 13,000 rides. And you think that I've not been reported? I'm pretty sure I have, but I don't think nobody gives me. What up, Jamil? Let me put my headphones on. What's good, brother?
What's up, brother?
What's good?
I'm at the airport fishing.
No, get out of there. Man, get out of there.
Here, guys. Nothing.
How many
Absolutely zero.
How many drives are in the queue though?
I think I'm at 21 to 25 in black.
Okay, 21. It's been at 21 to 25 for days. I got some video. I got and it's been black has been actually like a high queue. Usually black is like 1 to 5, sometimes 6 to 10. It's been over 30. I'm like, holy shit! There's not that many black cars up there. It can't be.
There isn't. I can count them. I can count them right now. With me included, there's only maybe 7. The rest of them are X's.
Damn. And they're saying how many up there are they saying on the app?
21 to 25.
They full of shit.
I am going to go to fucking 44th in Washington and take my Uzi and just blow them all out of the
water. That's funny shit. Yeah. Man. And I'm one of those, like, I would go up there and sit and chill, man. But it's like, I know I'm not going to get a ride out of there. I know it. And these people, man, they're so quick to discount and downplay what's really going on up there. Oh, that's not going on up there. You guys are so full of it. We don't have proof of it. I'm like, bro, common sense. Like you could sit there in a lot and see how many cars are there. Common sense.
I'll tell you this, and this is the truth. Yesterday and the day before yesterday, after you set up those podcasts and the live streams, these people here were all talking about it. Every single one. And mind you, remember that we just talked about it in this streams, that we're talking about it. And I'll tell you this, it's gonna come about, and then guess who was right again?
Yep, exactly. Again. I'm just gonna make a t-shirt that just says again, and I'm gonna wear it. And they're gonna say shit else on it, but again. That's it, just again.
Again. All you guys are following and coming back later and later.
Yep. And I'm telling, when we say things on this channel, I know that everything that we say is recorded, documented, and it's gonna be here. I make sure that we're on top of what we're saying, that we have legitimate reason to even say it. If there's no legitimate reason to say it, I won't say it. We know what's going on. And a lot of people want to discount us by oh man, they've been doing that for years, Jeff. It'll never go away. Just stop talking about it. Nope. See, because the fact that you saying just stop talking about it must mean you're involved in the shit too. Oh yeah. Jeff, they've been doing this for you. One dude like, hey, my friend does it, and he says they only do it on black and they make drivers leave. I'm like, and you call that guy your friend? He was in my comments today. My friend does it. My friend, they make black drivers leave. They get rid of black. And you call that your friend?
They're not.
I don't like sketchy motherfuckers, man. I don't.
I'll tell you this. This happened. What day was it? Was it Thursday or Wednesday? I went to 44th just for the fuck of it, right? Mm-hmm. I go there and I drive real slow and I park the car, and I'm telling you, when you get that uncomfortable feeling, people in all of those black cars were just staring at you like, hey, man.
You recording us?
Yeah, something is bad, right?
Yeah, because they know anybody that comes to that lot, they're looking for somebody to come to that lot that's an authority. They're looking for an agent or something to come to that lot and to be like, oh shit, ordinance is here, man. We're screwed.
I'll come in with a black suit, tie, glasses, and walk in.
With a clipboard and shit, and I'm gonna stand there with a clipboard and act like I'm like jotting down cars, jotting down license plate numbers and everything. They all gonna drive off. You can go from 25 cars to 6. You're like, man, they're over, they're getting us now. But see, that's the thing, and everybody knows that they're doing some corrupt shit. Because if they weren't, they do it just like, you know what? I'm one who does it. I don't care. They can't do nothing to us. I do it too. They're all hiding and concealing who's doing it because they know they're doing some shady shit. But
you know what's happening? That they're stealing from all of us here.
Yep. They're stealing time, energy, effort, and it's to discourage people from coming up there. Because I know when I'm sitting here and you see all the Uber X, you don't go up there.
No, by 9 o'clock, okay, the queues start to move at night. Mm-hmm. At 9 o'clock. Can you imagine that? 9 o'clock it starts because they all leave there. They go. Yep.
I mean, I was recording something the other morning. It was like midnight. 111 cars at midnight. I'm like, there is not 111 Uber drivers out. And there was like 13 planes landed. There is not no 111 drivers out at night with 13 planes landed. It's like, they're making it so obvious. It's so obvious. And I'm like, dude, they know y'all running a scheme and know y'all running a scam. The fact that I'm saying what y'all are doing is only because we can all open our apps and see it. It's all over every airport all over America. This is how stupid y'all are. You're not even trying to be inconspicuous about it. You're blatantly stupid. There was one I did on a video, the Uber X lot said full. That's all they do. Say, I ain't never seen it say full before. It says full. That was it. Uber X full. I was like, what?
How does that happen?
Exactly. And I'm like, at least, you know, have a brain. If you're gonna, let's say you want to be a thief and you want to steal something, don't wipe out the whole shelf. Steal one at a time. But if somebody walks into the place, say, man, we had like 40 cartons on the shelf like 10 minutes ago, they're all gone. Somebody's stealing, because I'm working the cash register and I didn't see nobody buy one today. So you saying there's 30 of them gone? Yeah, all 30 of them are gone, man. Somebody's going to say somebody's stealing. They're going to say what it is because it's too apparent to not say it. And y'all know this channel, keep it real. I keep it 100. I'm not going to say some shit that we all see and just be like, well, I don't want to say it, because I'm not one of those channels. This channel is one that speaks on things. We speak on it. A lot of channels don't want to talk, don't want to touch it. Fine. Short bus motherfuckers. They don't want to touch it. They're going to touch it later in life. Just like you see a lot of channels out there now finally getting on Uber and Lyft, you know, stealing all the tip. We've been on that shit for a long time. We've been on it for a long time. And some people just don't want to speak on it.
Mark just made a comment if we've contacted them. I've contacted them 3 times, and you know what that they tell me? It's Uber's problems.
What? Well, and in a way, it's sort of, well, the fact is it would be the airport's problem for the jammers. If they were running jammers, then that would be an airport issue, because that's FCC. That's got a lot to do with planes. It's got a lot to do with tech. Now, what's going on inside of the app, I believe that is Uber's problems, which is why Uber should be liable to be sued also with the Sherman Antitrust Act guidelines. They know what's going on. They're allowing what's going on and tolerating it. So we should be able to sue and throw Uber in there as well. Not only are these drivers doing it, but Uber knows it's going on and they're facilitating it with their technology, allowing contractors not to work and keep other contractors out of a free market. They've got to adjust their app to not allow that.
You know, the other thing is that talking to the people here at the airport, a lot of them are getting frustrated, and you know, a lot of them are policing themselves, but they're not doing much about it, right?
Yeah,
they're actually going in and looking at black SUVs that are not even registered to be going black, but they're moving the queue in black. So what does that mean? That means that there's ghosting among other phones.
Yep.
Okay, and using the same account number, but with 3 or 4 different phones. How do they do that? I have no idea, but it's happening. Okay.
Oh, so I know it happens.
You see one phone moving, and 3 others still moving with that car. How in the hell does that happen?
Yep. Well, I know my buddy Chad. He showed me on New Year's Eve a couple of years ago. On New Year's Eve, we all had a $50 surge at the airport. And I actually had a video. King James even showed up. So we were all at the airport together. Chad had Lyft on 2 phones, each with a $50 surge on it. And it was his account. I don't know. I have it on video. It's on video on my channel. It says New Year's. And when I pull up, I move my camera over to inside of his car on my New Year's Eve video. And I said, look at all the phones this dude got. I'm like, he's got Lyft on 2 phones. I showed it on the video. I don't know how he did it. Now, he don't even drive Lyft right now because he got booted off of Lyft, but I can ask him, hey man, how did you do that? And he knows how he did it. Because like I said, I recorded on New Year's Eve and it's on my New Year's Eve video. I don't know if it was the last one we just did. I think it was, no, it wasn't the last it was the one before that. Because I know that was one of the big nights when we were all out driving. Because I didn't drive last New Year's because they had the big glitch. They had that glitch going on. So it was a New Year's Eve video from not 2024, but 2023. On that video, you'll see me in Chad's car showing his phones. He's got 2 phones, both with Lyft, exact same accounts with the $50 surge on each one.
See that?
Yep. Man, people are doing it, man. She says you only have to have 5 vehicles to have a fleet account.
Yeah.
And she said, yeah, she said they're creating fleet accounts. But I wonder how Chad did it, because he just had like a regular car. He didn't have a fleet account.
Okay, if they're creating fleet accounts, okay, each car needs to be registered, and they need to have the prearranged labels in each of the cars. Am I correct, or am I wrong to assume that?
Well, I don't know if that. It's got to be something within the app, because Chad had his running at the same time. All his were up and running Like he was actually online on both of them at the same time. It's not just like a fleet account where he had cars on there added. He had his car on there on both apps.
So
I don't
you
know.
mean to tell me, Jeff, that you and I can create fleet accounts and be one person and have 5 or 6 different accounts, and we can just manipulate the queue and say, okay, I have the next 5 is going to come to me and not the rest of them. Is that the way it's going to work?
It can't work like that. It can't work like that.
Then if that's the case, then hey, listen, we should all turn into fleet accounts.
And that's what they're doing. They figured out a way how the app, the Lyft app and the Uber app is both busted. So they figure out a way how to get around working the right way, how we all work. So they say, we're going to jam the queue up.
It's funny you say that. I'm going to take pictures of a lot of people here that bring in their fucking computers, okay? And they sit there and they're looking at, I can mention names right now, but I'm not going to, okay? Yeah. Until I get facts, I won't do it. But I'm telling you, I sit here, you know, I may not mix with them or anything, but listen, they bring in a iPad, or they bring in their computers, and they sit down and they're going, oh yeah, we got about 17 in the queue, and yeah, we're moving them. You can see them moving them, and yeah, I believe they're freaking fleet accounts. Now that who brought this up?
Dims Dallas, Dallas. Yeah.
You know what? She's right, Dims. Dims is right.
And that's what they're doing.
It's got to be the fucking fleet accounts. Yep. And if that's the case, we need to make sure that we do something about that.
Yep.
Because if not, all of us could exploit it, and every one of us could have a fucking fleet account. If that's the case, I'll have 20 fleet accounts. And then guess what? You guys want to get a ride? Come to Jim, and Jim will send you that.
See, this is the thing about me though. Like I know people out there saying, well, if Uber and Lyft's going to allow it, then we should all do it. I think even if we wanted to say, since they're going to play that game, we're going to play that game, it would just propagate the problem.
I know it doesn't make it right. No,
it would just I think the only way to do it is to get them to understand that they are breaking the law. That is really, it's not just breaking a policy of Uber and Lyft, but breaking an American law that's put on the books, the Sherman Antitrust Act. That is a law that is put on the books. It's like if I was a contractor and I wanted to do swimming pools, but I blocked every contractor in the region from getting requests to do swimming pools except my company.
What's happening?
So every contractor would be like, well, we don't like working in that area because we're never getting requests for swimming pools, but people are constantly getting swimming pool work done from these two companies right here. Say, well, why are these two companies getting swimming pools requests all the time, but none of us are? Because they have a system that's jamming all contractors from getting requests for swimming pools, except the one who's paying him. So these two companies are paying him, so they're getting all the money. And it's you can't do that. It's the law put on the books for that. You can't price fix. You can't manipulate a market for your own personal benefit while keeping other people out of a free market enterprise. There's laws on the American books for that. And these people are coming from other countries. They don't know how our laws work. I don't know how the laws in Cuba work. I don't know how the laws in Venezuela work because I've never fucking been there. So for you to expect me to go to Venezuela and know the laws there, I won't. I'll probably do some shit and they be like, Jeff, that's actually illegal. What do you mean? You can't walk on a sidewalk that way. You got to walk on this other sidewalk. It's illegal over here. I wouldn't know because I do it in America. Now they come over here doing the shit they did over there, and they don't have no idea that they're breaking the law. So we do videos like this. We kind of tell everybody what's going on. We videotape. We show everybody what's going on, and they go, "Oh shit, we thought it was a good way to make money." Just like a lot of American idiots who like to steal Nikes and sell them on Etsy. It's not a good idea. Crime is not a good idea. You can, oh man, there's a come up. We steal makeup and shit from Walgreens and we sell it on Etsy. This is a come up. This is a business. It's like, what are you gonna put in your business cards? Sell stolen makeup at discount prices? What the fuck is it? That can't be your like store motto. We sell stolen makeup at discount prices. It's illegal. You can't do a crime and expect it to be a good business. It don't work like that, man.
No, I agree with you. No, yeah. It's just a frustrating statement that I said that we should all do fleet accounts because it's not right if they're doing it and they're blocking everybody else from getting the business.
Yep, exactly. And then some guy in here is saying it's multi-apping against terms of service. Multi-apping is not against your terms of service. Multi-apping can get you screwed up legally, though. Because imagine if I'm on Uber and I'm on Lyft at the exact same time. I don't have a request at all. I get a ping from, let's say, Uber. I'm driving towards Uber because I got a ping from Uber. I accepted it. Let's say it's a Lyft ping not too far from it. I say, you know what? I'm going to take that ping instead because I want more money. Let's say I take that ping. I have 2 pings on my phone now. I am now in phase like 2 on the apps because I have now accepted pings on both apps. I get into a wreck. Who's responsible for that? Is Uber responsible because I was on a ride towards them, or is Lyft? I've just accepted requests on both apps. I had requests initiated, engaged on both apps when I had my accident. Which app is responsible for that whole accident? Who does the person who I hit get to go after, Uber or Lyft? So it's not against the terms of service. It'll just fuck you legally. Because when a person goes, well, he was on his app when he hit me. Well, which app were you on? Well, I was on Uber and I was on Lyft. What do you mean? Well, I accepted an Uber ride and then I saw the Lyft ride was better. So I accepted a Lyft ride and now I ran into a car. And who's responsible for it? Like I said, it's not against the terms of service. You got to know what you're doing. That's all I'm saying. That's why when I scout rides, I'm on the side of the road. I'm not driving because I don't need to be distracted and fuck around and hit somebody. And now I put myself in a legal predicament where I have 2 apps that are legally on the hook for what I was doing because I was trying to multi-app and drive at the same time. Like sit on the side of the road, fucking and you see on my videos, if you look at my ride-alongs, as soon as I accept a request from Uber, what do? I move over to Lyft and I turn Lyft off. That's just what I do. Or I hurry up. If I accept one on Lyft, I go over to Uber and I put it on Paw Patrol. Why? So I don't have a request. If I don't get a request, then I'm cool. Jamil fell off. Yeah, so I don't get a request because I don't want to have a request from them. You got to understand how these apps work, man. This is my bad. Manipulating against TOS. What do you mean manipulating against TOS? Yeah. Was that manipulating? I'll see you, Jamil. Was it? Yeah, exactly. Bad. This Joker man's in the building. What's good, brother? What's good? Yeah. And you're right, Duato. You're right. Both companies could deny the claim because they could deny the claim for one, saying distracted driving. They could say he was distracted driving, so therefore we're going to not deny that claim. And now you got to have an attorney to fight that says you weren't really distracted driving. They said, well, you were messing with the app while you were driving. This is how you end up having the accident. You got to fight your way out of that hole. That's why when I scout rides, I'm sitting in the parking lot scouting rides. That's it. Brothers, them sons of bitches know they breaking the law. Hey, what number are you in the queue now?
Right now, I dropped down to 16, but I'm getting $8 to go to Tempe from the airport, or a $3.85 to go to 24th Street.
What? Oh, hell no.
I should have taken a flash, but I couldn't do it.
But see, this is the thing.
It freezes me up.
You know what? Those $8 rides, they're probably charging them maybe $4 or $5 a mile for that ride. So they're paying about $30, $40 for that ride, and you're getting $8 out of that. Because what Uber does, Uber and Lyft, they both say, okay, so whatever you're paying, I tell people add $4 to it because of the airport fee. So if it's $8, really it's $12 because they're taking the money from you. They're not taking the money from the rider. They're taking the money out of your payment.
Right?
Instead of $8, you're really getting $12. Double that to make it $24. Now you're at $24, but they're going to tack on some extra fees because it's actually airport. Tack on another. So it's probably about a $34 ride. $34 ride this person just paid for to get out of the airport, and you're going to get $8 out of it.
Well, there are battles that we all need to learn how to fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we are going to a short ride with to try to transfer them to do a cash deal, those people that are paying little money, or the Uber is paying, or Lyft is paying little money for us.
Yeah,
those people don't tend to. They'll usually say, because out of maybe 10 of them, 6 of them said, no, that's okay. I'll pay it through the app. and I've done what you said. You know what? Okay, well then cancel it.
Yep.
I'll cancel it and go. It's okay.
Yep.
No harm done. Right?
Because I try to pick up an old couple like that. They put the wrong address in. I picked them up at the airport, and it was like maybe 2 miles. And I was like, well, it's 2 miles, like $11, something like that. I was already at the airport anyways. They were really going like way up North Scottsdale. So they put the wrong. He says, well, we can just change the address. I said, no. I said, don't change the address because I'm really not going to get paid if you change the address. Let's just do it cash. Like, where are you going? And you could just pay me cash up a Venmo. And the lady was like, no, we'll just change the address. I said, well, I'm going to cancel this route. So I just canceled it. And they were ready to put their luggage and shit in the back of my car. I shut my trunk. I got back in my car, and they were standing there right on the curb, right at the end of Terminal 3. And I've got in my car and I drove, because once you tell me no, we'll leave it on the app. I'm done with you.
That's
there
it.
There is no talking after that.
Everybody needs to be done with it. Everybody.
Yeah. Yep. She's like, no. And the guy was cool.
Yeah.
And the guy was cool. He was like, yeah, man, I'll do it. This and that. This is okay. That's fine. How do we do it? I said, well, and the lady was like, well, no, we'll just leave it on it. We'll just change the address in the app. And I was like, no, Talib was good, brother.
Absolutely not.
And see, and you gotta, once you know your worth and once you know that your business is your business, this is not Uber and Lyft's business, their tech. Our business, transportation. I'm gonna transport you. Now, Uber and Lyft told me you needed a ride. They told me that. And I'm telling you, Uber and Lyft, who you paid, is not paying me right. If you don't care that I'm not getting paid right, I can't transport you. Because if you say, what? Wait, they're giving you $11. We paid $41 for this ride. They're giving you $11. Yeah, look, $11. Well, shit, I'll tell you what, I'll do it for 30. All right, well, I'll cancel this because I'm not paying 41 and you're only getting 11. Let's do it for 30. I want to drive with that type of person. That's who I want to roll with. But if somebody says, well, I don't care, that's between you and Uber. That's okay. If it's between me and Uber,
then that's between us. Cancel. Yeah. We're done.
Yep. Call it good. Call it good.
You don't need to be riding in this luxury car. And you know what? Some of them, they look at it and go, wow, I'm getting a luxury car right now. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm upgrading you right now, but it's going to be on my term.
Exactly.
It's going to be X dollars, not what it is. And then I take Visa, MasterCard. Don't worry about it. You'll get a receipt. And then if they still say no, then okay, goodbye.
And that's the thing, man. When I used to drive the Beamer all the time, people used to be like, what did we just request? When I open the doors, they'd be like, what the hell did we just request? We didn't request this. Like, what car did we just request? I was like, well, this is they don't call us luxury no more. We're like on the regular tier right now. This car is so nice. This is way too nice. And Lyft and Uber does not care. They don't care how nice your car is. They will sell this person. They will sell you like a slave to this person. This person's paying all that money. You getting pennies on a dollar. Uber's laughing all the way to the bank that you were stupid enough to take the ride at what they told you. They're laughing. They're like, dude, he really took this ride for $11. We just sold this shit for like $40. He took it at 11. Holy shit. Do him again. Sell him another shit ride. They know me. You send me an $11 ride. Oh, I'm gonna do this ride for like $25. It's like I'm gonna flip this motherfucker real quick. It's like, shit.
And you know what? Any ride that you get from the airport that's less than $15, you should flip them. The rule of thumb is flip them, and if you can't get them, that's okay.
Move on. Because they're gonna get, and a lot of riders are gonna get tired of standing on the curb, going, man. Everybody comes up and they want us to give them the money. They keep canceling us all the time. Because we know what you guys are paying versus what we're worth. And if you're not concerned about what we're getting out of it, we can't do anything with that transaction. We can't do nothing with it because we're getting played. And for somebody to say, well, I don't care if you're getting played, that's between you and the app. You're right. So let me go find somebody who cares about me getting played or not. I mean, hopefully you get a driver soon, but it won't be me. I got to get going. Hopefully the next driver that rides up does the exact same thing. And they go, Jeff, I'm so glad I listened to you because I try to convert these people. The first lady's like, no. And the guy was like, wait, the last guy just tried the same thing on us. And he said, no, and he drove off. Okay, can we just Venmo you? It's like, Jeff, I'm so glad you canceled that person and drove off because they didn't cancel me. They did it for $30. I'm like, told you. It's going to get somebody's going to be like, and we're going to take no's. Rejection is a part of the game. If they reject me, they come through, they reject Jamil. The next person they come through, they're not going to reject because they know at that point, you're going to get left. It's like, if everybody's doing it, you're going to get left. Don't reject. Next person roll up. It's Talib. Hey, Talib, like, hey, man, I'm getting $11. We already know you're getting $11 for this ride. We'll pay you 30 Venmo or Cash App. Is that fine with you? You're like, shit, you just did my negotiation for me. Cool. Because we've already heard it from Jeff. We've heard it from Jamil. I'm not hearing this shit from Talib right now. We'll give you $30. What's your Cash App? What's your Venmo? Customer already know right off the bat.
Yeah, and by all means, do not allow customers to change addresses in midstream.
Yes.
Because they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
Yep.
And in some cases, a good one was yesterday. I was waiting for a airport reservation, right? And it showed that it was going to be to the rental place, right?
Yeah.
And then they get in, they go, oh wow, what a nice car, and blah blah blah. And I said, yes, it's just we upgraded you, and you're going right there. And it wasn't even worth for me to flip them, okay?
Yep.
Because it was actually going to the
Sky Harbor rental terminal,
rental part, right?
Yeah.
Then he gets the well, she says no, we're going at 911 something blah 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 Chandler, Arizona. And she goes, I tell her, I says, no, look at this. This is what it says. And she got all pissy, like I did something,
yeah.
right? And I said, no, this is what it is. It's okay. I mean, if you want to go there, we can take it off the app. And that's when she flipped on me. She goes, no way. You got to do. I paid $64, and no, you didn't pay $64 to me.
Exactly.
My ride was $37. You paid $64 to Uber. And then she says, well, no, I'm just gonna have my son come and okay. Let me take your luggage out. And I took it out, and she was in the car still. And then I opened the door, and I said, "Have a great day."
It's like, lady, your ride is over.
What else am I gonna do? What else am I gonna do?
She was sitting there like you.
And then when she canceled, because this was a reservation, right? I got my full pay.
Damn. So you still got money for going.
Full pay.
See,
and I stayed there, and I got another $55 to North Phoenix. I mean, North Scottsdale.
Yeah, see, and that's the thing, man. I tell people all the time, good energy is always going to win. Honesty is always going to win. These people are trying to run game and hustle us. It's never going to work well for them, man. Never. Somebody tried me the other day. When me and Juan Vargas was at the last concert, we were at the Rolling Stones concert, and we were by Chicken and Pickle. There was a ride not too far from me. And I called the guy, like Juan was like, dude, that ride don't seem right. Because it was a short ride, nice little surge on it. And it was for a black SUV. Juan was like, dude, that ride don't look right. Call him. I'm standing next to Juan Vargas. So I called him and I told the guy, hey man, your pickup and your destination don't look like it's right. Something's wrong, isn't it? He was like, oh no, man, let me change it real quick. Let me change it in the app, man. Hold on for a second. And he was like a Spanish dude or whatever. And Juan is standing next to me. Juan was like, hang up. Because he knew what he was trying. He was like, dude, they trying to get you, Jeff, man. He says, dude, they've been doing that all night. They'll set up a real close area, like going across the street. And when you start driving, they don't want to go across the street. They're going to go way farther, but they want to change in the app to save money. They just want to get the rate once they get off a property. Once they get off the property and get over there,
that's
the
how
rate
they get
drops.
The rate.
Yep,
that's
the
right.
rate drops.
Get out of the airport, it drops.
Yeah, Juan was like, dude, cancel it. He was like, he said, hang up. I was like, I hung up quick. Somebody says, dude, cancel that ride. He says, Jeff, they're trying to just get you to take them real close so they're going to change the ride. I was like, I kind of felt that because this shit just didn't look right. It didn't look right. I'm like, you're getting a black SUV just to literally go like across the street. Nope. They wanted to get that ride. They're going, hey, man, change the ride. You're going to get that shit at a discount rate. I'm like, yeah. He was like, nope. Like I said, he sees that a lot at the concerts because he does all the concerts. So he peeps that shit out a lot. Me, I don't do concerts a lot because I don't like, too many people getting in my small car. I don't do airports a lot because I don't have enough space for luggage. So all the airport shit, I'm still learning the new 2024 way from you guys now. I used to do airport when I had the Jeep 2-3 years ago. Shit's different now. So everything I know from 2-3 years ago, I'm having to relearn. And I tell people, just because you drove in 2019, 2020, shit's not the same now. You need to talk to drivers now. That's why I be chatting with y'all, man, trying to find out, okay, what's going on at the airport. I didn't know that they were doing the queue like that. And when I found out they were doing the queue like that, because I don't do airport, that's what got me hot. And I said, I'm making videos of this shit.
Somebody made a comment the other day that back in the days, there used to be a way that it's like a little pin that you get. Yeah. The moment you come into the airport, you got a pin, right?
Yep.
And that pin gave you the rights to get the next ride coming out of the airport. It doesn't matter what it was, but it gives you a pin. You can do it with black or you can do it with comfort. You get a pin, right?
Yeah.
So you can get good rides or bad rides, but you have to take them. And that's the way it should be here, instead of the way it is right now.
Yeah.
These queues are being manipulated with all of these things that they're going on with ghosting phones, with the manipulations of business accounts or whatever that is that they call it. That's something that people definitely need to look at.
Yep.
When they refix this issue here in the airport.
Hopefully. And Hustler just came through, said, hey, I just converted a ride to be private. Thanks for the encouragement, brother. That's what we're trying to do, man. We're helping contractors be contractors. Thank you, Arsenal fan. Appreciate that.
And by
Thank
the way,
you so much.
That last guy that I had to go after I canceled these two couples from Britain.
Yeah.
The next guy that I took to Via de Ventura, whatever the case might be, he became a prospective customer for private rides.
See, nice. And everybody's got to start thinking about that, man. And the good thing about private rides is you vet the people. You know the energy. You know how it feels. Sometimes when I pick up like people who are a little too drunk or too fucked up, I don't try to make them a prospective rider because they're already on my bad side anyways. Just saying somebody, oh man, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, I'm not trying to make you. No, get that over with. But for people that are sober, this and that, these are people who you can really get a good vibe for and get them into the private driver network. And I call it a private driver network because I may not always be their driver. It may be somebody I have to pass to Jamil. I might have to pass it to Bighorn Kev. Get them into the private driver network. And just like, Hustler, you went out and you create that client, keep them. Go do the next 2, 3, 4 rides for them. When they trust you, they're going to start expanding and sending their friends to you. Now, when it gets too much for you to handle, you got to have a team now. You need a couple of people to say, hey, you know what? I got this guy, but I can't do it today because I got to take your grandma here. I'm taking your grandma here at 3, but my homeboy can do it. Okay, cool. That'll work.
Do you realize that I've just counted how many private accounts I have? And this started with my Jeep to now, right?
Yeah.
74 people.
Damn.
That's amazing?
74 people. And just think, if you did 74
people in 2 years.
That's good. That's how you change trust. How many drivers do we know right now have been driving for years, and they have 0 private rides? 0. Because they're so scared. Oh, I don't want to do an LPM. I got to drive for 4 minutes. I'm going to be so nervous. You got 74. That's averaging 35 a year.
Bottom line, I'm booked at times during the week, 5 to 6 people in a week that I have private rides. Sometimes I tell you, I can't do this because I got a private ride or whatever the case might be.
Yeah.
And it's happening, right?
Well, it was the one day.
And sometimes that makes me more money than working with Uber Black.
Yep. And it's like the one day when you had 3 people show up at the airport at the exact same time, and you had to use me and Bighorn Kev to help you out. That's how your business grows so fast. And if you don't have a team, these people are going to not be able to rely on you. They could still rely on you because they're like, wait a minute, we can call Jim because if he can't do it, he knows somebody who can. I guarantee he's going to be able to do it though. And if he can't, hey, you ain't got nothing to worry about. He's already got it all covered. Don't have to worry about transportation with him. He's got it.
That's why the ABCs is going to work out perfect.
Oh, yeah, man. No, your ABC's always black car service. Hey, we're going to do it, brother. We're going to do it. I was just talking about that today.
It's not necessarily black service, but you know what? We call it that. But, we can take anybody out there that wants to be part of it.
You can drive a white car. You can have a white Escalade and give them black car service. Because it's about service. It's about getting in a nice, clean car, a luxury car. It's about having the bottled waters already. Like somebody said the other day, have the mints here if you're leaving dinner or whatever like that. It's about black car service. Don't necessarily mean you need to have a black car, but that's usually what people assume. When you go to weddings, you see a lot of white limos. I bet they get the same service as the black limos. You see a lot of white Escalades. You see a lot of white Hummers and stuff, limos. Like, you get all of the same service. It's just, when I say black car service, I mean just like an upgraded scale. And that's why when I did my video inside of the membership group, I said, you don't have to have a black car. You could do this with any car. Tell them you're going to upgrade them to a comfort ride, to a more comfortable ride, upgrade them to a more upscale ride. I don't want people to think, oh, I need to go out and spend, 30, 40,000 on a new car. No, if you got like a Lexus and it's clean inside and this and that, you're upgrading somebody. You're up, because we know the shit that's out there. We know the Malibus with the bumpers that ain't even fucking connected. We know what's out there. When you have a nice, clean, well put together car, you are upgrading somebody. Believe that. You are. You be the upgrade.
The one thing everybody needs to understand, that not everybody qualifies to be a private rider.
Yep. Okay? You're right.
Not everybody. But remember, you know what? Once you go to a house, you pick them up, and they're going to a business trip or whatever the case might be. Those are the ones that you're going to need to ask them questions. And they're key questions to ask. Do you fly quite often? How often do you fly out? Oh, I do this every week. Oh, shit. Every week, here's my card.
Well, see, this is the thing. That's the part of my pitch that I need to work on. Because like I said, I haven't done airport in over 2 years since I had the Jeep. I tried with the BMW when I first got it 2 years ago. It was just rough. I was canceling too many people. Luggage didn't fit. So learning that airport lingo, like what you was just saying, that's what I need to start refreshing. I need to take a refresher course in how to convert airport rides, how to talk to people at the airport.
It's not just at the airport. It's picking up to go to the airport. That's where you get the business.
Okay.
From the homes to the airport, not necessarily at the airport.
Okay. So, and see, that's what it is. It just the timing of when you give a certain speech. You have to know things. And the professional drivers out there, I mean, listen to what this man is saying. He's a professional driver. Jamil's been out there for a long time doing this. He is a true professional. And when I did my video and showed you guys how to get the luggage, how to walk around, this is the man who told me how to do that. So when he's giving you parts of a pitch, when you pick up somebody at home and they got luggage and you answer them questions, this is things that I'm learning from. Like I said, I learned from you, bro, just from watching you and listening to you and stuff like that. Because if you want to perfect your craft, listen to people who are doing this well. Be more like the people who are doing it very well. And that's how we all win. We're not trying to be better than each other. Oh, I do airport rides better than you. You suck at it. No, we're helping each other. It's like, dude, this is how we do it, man. If you want to be better, Jeff, start doing this. When you pick up somebody at home with luggage, this is the kind of speech you give them on the way. It's like, cool. Now I know when to do it. All right, bet. Because I normally won't pick up people at the airport. I'll be like, man, all these suitcases, shit, I can't do airport, man.
or what Jamil does, right? He sees all the suitcases and four big guys. Cancel.
Exactly. Not doing it. Like them one ladies, man, the girl and their daughter with them, they was at Scottsdale Plaza with them damn 6 suitcases when I pulled up. And I was like, I'm not doing this for no $15. I said, I'll tell you what, I'll do it for 40. Lady was like, the mom was like, okay, that's fine. That's cool. That's fine. The daughter was like, no, forget it. We'll just take. I was like, all right, whatever. Make sure you cancel it. All right, motherfucker, I'm already canceled. Like, you late. I already know they cancel. You think I'm going to drive off?
That's it.
Exactly. It's like, we know the game already. We already know the game. And as soon as I cancel, they're going to patch you up with somebody else. You're going to make it to the airport, and it's probably going to be a real jammed up, shitty ride. You're going to get like, they had big suitcases. These weren't little suitcases. They were here for a while. I think she probably just graduated college and was going back home or something like that, because they had a lot of suitcases. I was like, damn, this is a lot of shit.
Well, Jeff, I'm going to let you be so you can talk some more content, but I just thought I'd jump in and
man, I appreciate you, brother. What number are you in the queue right now? What number are you in the queue?
Hold on a second. Let's see. 16 to 20.
You was already at 16 to 20.
That's black. It was black SUV is 6 to 10, and comfort. Oh, listen to this. I get comfort in this shit. I'm 11 to 15.
Hey, you know what I say about them comfort rides? Convert comforts. Comforts are perfect for conversions, man.
They are conversions.
Don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. Nice boy said, guess where I'm at, Jeff? All right, brother. And tonight, Eric's supposed to be coming back from vacation, Tripoli. So he's coming back. I'm going to try to get him from the airport later. But if I'm not up there and you up there, get him.
I will.
Shoot. He said,
take care, guys.
All right, Jamil.
Peace out, and I hope everybody does good, man.
Let's do it. Let's do it this weekend, brother. This weekend.
Yeah.
All right, Jamil. I'll see you later, brother.
Bye.
All right, later. Yeah, but man, Jamil had to swing through. So hopefully this weekend, after we all drive this weekend for Comic-Con, the fan fusion or whatever they was calling it, we'll see how well we do out here. Hopefully we can convert a lot of rides over to private, and we will have videos of that. And I'm telling all drivers out there, do not be scared. Do not be scared to say, hey, man, this is only an XL. I'm going to convert it. This is a comfort. I'm going to convert it. Yeah, exactly. It's a comfort to convert. Yeah, exactly. That's what we do. If you see a comfort ride, be like, man, this ride ain't paying nothing. Guess what? They're paying for comfort. So you know in the app they paid a little bit more for this ride than a basic ride. Convert that. So even if you double that money they're offering you, they paid more than what the double is. So they're going to save money. You're going to make money. They ain't got to tip you, and you good to go. Because if you're doing a ride for like $15 and they tip you $5, you're only going to get 20. But if you're doing it for 15, you convert it for 30, it's better off because they probably paid about 38 for it, 37, 38. He's like, you know what? Man, I'm going to convert this shit to 30. You saving them $8. They ain't got a tip. Everybody's good. Everybody wins. And just look into that because this weekend will be a good weekend to test your pitching skills. I got to work on my airport pitch skills because I don't do airport that much still. Even with this truck, I think I've maybe done, in a month I've had this truck, I've probably done 2 or 3 airports when I should be doing 2 or 3 per day with a truck this size. I've done 2 or 3 in the past month. So I got to get out there and really figure this airport shit out. But because I started looking at it, which is what led me to understand what was going on in the queues. And that's why I was like, man, this is bullshit. I can't do this. I can't do this. Them's Dallas in the building. What's up, lady? What's good? Wait a minute.
What's going on, y'all? Huh?
Your car got brown interior too? Man, you and Jamil both got that peanut butter going on. Shit.
It's that yak. Fuck.
Is that yak?
It's yak.
That's yak on your back.
Yak.
Like lean back and that's my yak on my back.
It's on yak on my back.
You wow. Man, so what's going on down there?
I'm up here at the airport. Look, we all chilling at the airport, but I'm up here at the airport. I'm waiting for my passenger to hit me up and let me know that he done deboarded his flight and ready for me to come to the gate to come grab him.
Oh, cool.
So in the meanwhile, I just wanted to, because I have been definitely off in the comments regarding this independent contractor versus employee. Yeah. And on the battle with that. And so I just wanted to drop, I love coming in, dropping bomb knowledges on y'all.
Oh shit. Here we go.
So this is according to the IRS, right?
Yeah, let's hear
it. And based off of the IRS, it says you are not an independent contractor if you perform services that can be controlled by your employer. It states what will be done, how it will be done. This applies even if you are given the freedom of action. So with Uber and Lyft, they give us the freedom of action to accept, deny ride requests. Yeah. However, they control how much we're getting paid for a ride. They control what type of vehicle type that we're driving in. So I will give you a prime example of yesterday. I got on their nerves so bad. I was in your comments talking about because I was getting on their nerves so bad to the point where, I'm letting them know, like I will send in those comments into driver support because I'm challenging okay, what it is that you guys are actually doing. And so it says, please just roll this one up to your management. Because when I say roll it up to your management, I'm basically telling you it's above your pay grade, what I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Go upstairs.
You go take it on upstairs, walk it upstairs.
Put that shit in a manila folder, walk that shit up the stairs. Like,
just walk it on up the stairs.
Somebody want to talk to you.
Correct. And so I advise that the drivers out there start challenging these platforms on their stand. Okay, am I independent contractor or am I employee? Have those conversations through the driver support. Screenshot is your best friend. Once you have a conversation with driver support, screenshot it, email it to yourself, email it to a friend.
Yep.
And the reason why I say that is because, according to their service terms, they don't have to keep the documentation. So you always want to keep your documentation on hand. And that is something that I'm telling them off inside of the within the driver support system. I'm letting them know. So
I would just screenshot everything and start a folder in your phone that just says, Lyft support, Uber support, and just throw everything in it. And within that folder, you can make a folder saying the actual date. Say, hey, this is Lyft support from this date. This is Lyft support from this date. So, they don't realize they're dealing with a bunch of people who know how to keep records. We know how to keep
They know how to keep records. Keep your records because, I'm a shit talker. If I know what I'm saying is valid, then I'm gonna stand 10 toes on it.
Yep.
And challenge you to that, and so here's a quick one. Yesterday, they was like, hello, how are you? I was like, this ride, oh God, where am I at? Because it was so much. Because what happened was they suspended my account. And when they suspended my account, I was like, okay, so we going there, y'all suspended my account. And so I ended up sending them a message. I says, please duly note the ride request of this magnitude is the reason why my acceptance rate is a 31%. I let them know, it's just straight up. Y'all sending me bullshit. This is why I have a 31% acceptance rate. And then I let them know, case point. I'm being specific, case point, because when the time comes, these is the arguments that will be made in the court of law.
Oh yeah.
Case point. The ride was paying $17.89. The total miles to get to the passenger equal 27 miles. I said, let's do math. Those are my favorite words to folks. Let's do math. I'm going to run numbers on you. So if you're paying this driver $17.89 for 27.7 miles, that means that this person is only getting paid 65 cents per mile. Now you have to subtract, because I heard y'all bring that up earlier in the conversation where someone stated, well, if I'm making 65 cents a mile, no, ma'am, you're not making 65 cents per mile because you have to subtract the 0.65 tax deductible mileage on that. So if you just said that you made 65 cents per mile, you really made -2 cents per mile because you actually have to take the 67 cents from that. Okay. So
which means that's a tax-free ride. It's a tax-free ride because if
it's a tax-free ride, go get a 501c.
Exactly. You can't pay taxes on a negative amount. So therefore,
you cannot.
If 65 cents a mile, but they're giving you a 67% deduction, that's a tax-free ride.
Correct. So whoever that was in the comments talking about as long as it's paying 65 cents, man, you're taking a loss. Don't take the L. I got to school you just a little bit. And so I told him, I broke it all the way down. I said, so at that point, the driver earned a -55 cents on the ride. That's the moral of the story, because it was 27 miles and you take that -2 cents and you multiply that times 27.7, you just made a -55 cents. So you actually paid out of your own pocket to take one of these regular motherfuckers somewhere.
Exactly.
Ultimately, at the end of the day, and not all of them is regular motherfuckers. Only the ones that jump in your shit and don't tip. Those are the regular motherfuckers.
Jacking about shit in the back when I told him not to eat. That shit pissed me off. I was like, I told you don't eat that shit in my car. Oh, I'm not.
And you still did that. So I screenshot it. Okay, screenshot and sent them screenshots. I says, okay, what I'm really trying to understand is how Lyft stands on the fact that drivers are considered, and I put it in quotation marks, independent contractors. When Lyft is shadow blocking driver accounts, I brought it up. And then I took screenshots of the fact that here's my location. But why is it when I go in the user app, my location is not being seen there?
You don't see your
But
car.
then I also sent a screenshot of, okay, now you got me back online and my car's up under that blue dot. So you can't say that I'm lying about something.
They do it all the time.
I sent them screenshots of all of that. I said, so you shadow blocking driver accounts as means to punish them for refusing to accept ride requests. It's racketeering.
Yep. 100%.
And so I said, you know, and you're doing this all because we're refusing to take rides that are at a financial loss to the driver. Case shown above with the screenshots. So I'm letting them know. I was like, case point. And I let them know, hey, this blue dot represents me, yada, yada, yada. My car is there. I said, I just wanted to let you know, we watching.
Exactly.
We watching and we're sharing this information.
Like, hey, I see you, mother.
I see you. I'm letting them know, you know what I'm saying? So y'all don't have me out here by myself letting these motherfuckers know. Y'all see that shit inside the comment. Send that to driver support and let them know, hey, look, we're watching, because once they start seeing those messages come up from multiple drivers, that's really going to let them know that, hey, look, y'all, these drivers are on to us. They letting us know. They're documentating. I mean, you know,
a lot of these people are hired. They never did ride share, because I don't think they'd ever hire a ride share driver. They just wouldn't. And a lot of these people are probably easily trainable and manipulated. They're not very intelligent people. And I say that a lot of times, even when the U.S. government hires people for their lower level positions, they don't want to hire people who are too intelligent and that can look into things. They always hire people who have a lower IQ, because with a lower IQ, you can easily manipulate that person without them looking deeper into a system of corruption. The more intelligent people you hire, the less shit you can pull over these people and have them do it. That's why I didn't work out too well in corporate. I was a smart person, but I wasn't easily manipulated. Because corporate loves smart people. They want people they can manipulate with money, positions, stuff like that.
Positions, titles and shit. No, I'm not like that. So then they regret, they come in, they say, thanks for contacting us. I see you're reaching out about your acceptance rate. We'll be checking into this. Thank you for letting us know about this. So after I don't blah, 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 she says, I have made reports about this to our team.
Motherfucker, we got a team too. We the 300.
Well, yeah, but watch her. We need to watch her. It says they're going to be they will be investigating this further. Yeah, I please do. I'm gonna need you to, because ultimately at the end of the day, what do y'all got going on? What is you doing? So after they, a little bit later, take another one. I come back off in there again. I blow their butts up. I'm gonna make you earn your keep for the day. You gonna earn your ration for the day, fooling with me. Because
motherfucker, like, I need to go on lunch. This girl is
Jesus Christ, you know. So I was like, hey, my account been suspended, because they suspended my account because I canceled the ride. And at this point, I canceled the ride, and I let them know. I said, I ain't gonna call the lady's name. I said her ride was canceled because she was not standing curbside ready for pickup. I said she was a scheduled ride. It said that I was supposed to be there at 3:15. I arrived at 3:08. The system stated wait for 10 minutes. I'm not finna wait for her for no 10 minutes and she going on a 14-minute trip.
Exactly.
Who said the owl sitting on the wall looking at the fly that was looking back at him? Who? Like, I'm not.
Not me.
I'm not me. And so I called the lady and I told him, I said, I called her and I let her know that I was down there. I was waiting. And I'm not willing to wait for 10 minutes. The ride is only paying me like $12, ma'am. I'm not finna wait for you.
And that's like a half an hour wait. That's a half an hour, because you got 10 minutes plus 14. It's like, dude, come on.
Correct. I'm not finna do it. So the lady say, well, I'll be there in about 5. I look at my clock. I say, well, that means she'll be here at 3:15. She ain't here at 3:15. I'm gonna hit that cancel button. Cancel. I did as I should have. So I said she wasn't there. So they respond back and they was like, well, thanks for. I said, look, this ride was already underpaying me. I mean, this is how I'm talking to these folks off into the comments. Hey, look, the ride was already underpaying me. Secondly, as an independent contractor, I did not have to. I have the right to cancel the ride because I'm not willing to wait for someone to come to my car. on a ride that I'm being underpaid for to begin with.
Exactly.
So they come in and I told them, I said, on top of the fact the passenger paid over $30 for the ride. Lyft is only paying the driver $12.97. I said, let's not forget, she said, and she paid more than that, because when you schedule a ride, you pay
You
an
gotta
extra
pay a fee on
fee
top of that, and we don't get
for
that fee on
scheduling that,
Lyft.
but you're not passing that down to me, the driver. They come back in with their yada yada yada. We understand that your stuff was suspended. I completely understand. I personally apologize for the situation. I'll try to do my best to help. Let me check into this. I was like, don't worry about it. When I said don't worry about it, don't worry about it, because at this point I'm cussing.
Exactly.
So let me step back, because I still gotta stay, you know what I'm saying? Reframe myself. I said, I just wanted to make sure that you know that this is all being documented. At this point, I'm letting them know it's being documented. The only purpose for me reaching out to you is so that I can have it in black and white, because in the court of law, if it's not in black and white, it don't
Yeah,
exist. So
just
you
he
want
say,
to
she
keep it
say.
in black and white. I'm letting
Yep.
you know this is the case. This is, have a good day. They come back in and responded again. I said, I don't want, it's because she basically was like, they're saying, well, it's about, we want to provide a good experience for the customer. I said, I don't want to hear nothing about an inconvenience for a passenger, because you telling me I cancel for the passenger, because it's an inconvenience to me. She should have been ready on the curb to be picked up.
Exactly.
I was already there. When a passenger schedules a ride, they go in that system and they literally click a button and say, I want to be picked up at X time.
Yep. Not no.
So
I'll be down there in 5 minutes. Like,
yeah, I get 5 minutes. I get 10 minutes. I'm not finna wait for you. Call the next one. Now you finna be late wherever you going. I don't give a damn.
exactly.
So and I let them know. I said it's an inconvenience to drivers when the passenger's not standing curbside ready for the pickup, when we're already being underpaid for these rides. I said the time that is being spent waiting on somebody to get to the car that we're not being paid for, we could have had them in the car to the drop-off location, on to the next ride at that point. Yep. And so, and I was like, I want to make sure you understand what I'm saying. I mean, I doubled down on it. Let me make sure that you understand what I'm saying. I said, that time that we're spending waiting, it's time we could have had them already dropped off.
Oh, yeah. And see, that's what a lot of people, especially me, because I'm a night driver, I do not wait, because I don't know if there's anybody who's actually casing out drivers, seeing who they can carjack. So I'll pull up. I check my rear view mirrors. I keep my doors locked, everything else. I'll look around. If you're not out there in a minute, clink, cancel, drive off. Because you seen me coming to you on the app. You see where I'm at on the app coming to you. You know which streets I'm turning down. You can say, hey, man, this dude, he'll be here like in about a minute, man. We got to get down. Let's get down there. They don't. Correct. They like to screw us out. Well, when he gets here, we got like 5, 6, 7 minutes.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to wait for you. You're going to be standing there on that car waiting for the next one to pull up, because I'm going to pull off on you. So at that time, I sent them a screenshot of the IRS website, right? With what the common laws were. Then I hit them with, let's talk facts. I said, Lyft is controlling. They're controlling by determining and creating a threshold on how many rides a driver can cancel. So according to their service terms and conditions, it says out of 100 rides, you can cancel 15. At 15, that's when they want to put your account on suspension. So if you're going to suspend a person's account, that's controlling, which is a violation of that first rule under the IRS definitions of what it is if you're an employee or if you're an independent contractor. And so that's why I'm saying start challenging them in writing, screenshot it, email it to yourself, email it to a friend, because it's controlling. You're not supposed to control any aspect of what we are doing. It says Lyft is controlling what the drivers are earning. That's another word. There we go. We're controlling again. I said, so they responded back, my sincerest apologies for the discomfort this has. We value our customers. I said, let me stop right there, because I can go on and on. So then they was like, this.
I'll be like, I'm not a customer, I'm a driver. You're not betting, like, I'm not your customer. I'm the owner of the situation.
So the response that they gave me, I told them, I said, I'm gonna stop right there, because I can go on and on. I said, I'm gonna let Lyft keep doing what they doing. Eventually it's going to catch up to them. It's only my job to documentate. And I keep reinstating that to them. It's only my job to tell you, so that I have it on documentation that I told you. Because when the time comes and it catches up to you and there's lawsuits going out and y'all having to do some payouts, I have my documentation. And that's why I'm stressing to the drivers, please reach out to the driver support. Please screenshot it, send it so you have it. It doesn't get lost, because when the time comes for them to have to go on and cut the check, please, bitch. Yeah. You got your documentation. And so they was like, well, is there anything else we can help you with? Then they sent me a whole bunch of BS, basically stating, oh, well, you know, because we discussed the fact that they went into the system. I had my car listed as 5 seatbelts, right? They went in the back end and changed my car to do Excel, because when I put it in the system as 5 seatbelts, it won't send you any Excel rides, right? Yeah. So now all of a sudden I look up and I see Excel come across my screen, and I'm like, what the? So I go off in there, I look, see my cars. I'm like, okay, well, I tell you what. So at that point, I reached out to them again. They got hit 3 times yesterday with me. They was like, this, God, she get them. I don't care. I'm making you earn your keep today. You know what I'm saying? Because all that money that they taking up off the ride that I'm providing is paying for your salary. So y'all gonna pay attention to what I'm saying. So I'm letting them know that y'all went in the back end, changed my car to where I'm taking Excel rides. So just for shits and giggles, I went ahead and accepted one. I pull up, there's 4 people. They got luggage, big luggage. I'm like, I'm in a Beamer. That third row lets down. I have it set for 5 seatbelts for a reason, because I do a lot of people that travel with airports and they got big luggage. So if there's 4 people, as an independent contractor, and I made sure I put it in quotation marks in that message I sent to them, I'm an independent contractor, right? So as an independent contractor, I'm saying no one is allowed to sit in my front seat. As an independent contractor, I have the right to say, I don't want anybody sitting in my front seat. You cannot come and tell me, well, you have to accept 5, 6 passengers. If there's no room on your back row, you have to allow somebody to sit in your front seat. No, I don't, because I'm an independent contractor. Exactly. You're trying to control what I'm doing, and I'm letting you know that you're not controlling nothing over here. At this point, you're not controlling anything that's going on inside of this vehicle, inside of this coach right here. You're not going to do that. So at that point, I told him, I said, I don't allow passengers in my front seat. And so if they got big luggage and they can't all fit back there in the back, and this is the situation that's at hand at this point, because now they're trying to figure out how we're going to leave one seat down, one person going to get all the way back there, and the other 3 people going to sit on that second row. At this point, that's what it is. And so the passenger at that point is the customer, because of what I got going on. I always have to look at things from a customer perspective and a driver's perspective. I can't always just be like, oh, it's about the driver, because what I got going on, I have to look at it from both aspects. So I'm explaining to them that, hey, look, on the customer side, when you have a customer who's being inconvenienced by the fact that the vehicle that pulled up is not accommodating to them, I know that my vehicle is not accommodating to them when there's a party of 4 and everybody has large luggage. So now you just inconvenience the customer, because now as a driver, I'm going to have to cancel that. Now this customer is going to have to be sitting there waiting for another driver to accept their ride request. And they're on their way to the airport. So, like, I mean, come on now. I mean, it's business. So I'm speaking from both sides of the tongue when I say this is what the customers experience. But then not only that, as a driver, I just drove to get to somebody. Now I'm taking a financial loss because it cost me gas to get there to them.
Time and money, though. But time and money. Something too. We didn't know how many people we're picking up. Neither app shows how many people we're picking up or whether or not people have luggage. That's why I tell people, if you're a driver, be okay with messaging somebody. When I did my ride the other day where I had to pick these people up, like I said, it was like a $6 or $7 ride or something weird like that. XL ride downtown. And I changed that $6, $7 ride into a $45 ride, because when they said 7 people and I got there and I'm like, 7 people are
There's
not
no way.
$6 in my car. This is how we're going to do it. They were cool with cancel. They was like, cool, cancel it. Because we don't know how many people are there. He told me I got 7. I said, you're in luck. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to you when I get there.
I'm on my way.
I knew at that minute when he said we got 7, I was like, motherfucker, then I'm gonna get some money. Because what these motherfuckers now? Nah, you don't know.
No, that's not what we're not gonna do. Like,
I'm an independent contractor to the core, which means the money I see on my screen is an offer. I never really talk about Uber and Lyft offers anymore because I'm starting to understand what they are. They're sucker offers. They're seeing who the pigeons are. To me, they're pork chops. You hang pork chops in the face of a pit bull. At some point, I might be like, okay, I'm hungry enough to take this. I'm going to take that pork chop and I'm going to convert that shit to a meal. Because you're not going to sit there and hang no $20 ride in my face and be like, yeah, man, you're driving 20-something. You know what? I'll do it for 40. And if I'm do Uber Black, I might say, okay, let's do it for 50. I've done it all. Every time I have my stuff in my membership group about how to convert rides and how to move rides over, it's to show people. Instead of looking at these apps and trying to complain about these amounts and shit, convert that money. These people need to move. They need to go from point A to point B. They're giving you a pork chop. How you gonna do it? You gonna eat this or what? What you gonna do? Because if you tell me 10, I'm
gonna eat it.
Yeah, you tell me 10, I'm getting 20. So that's why Uber and Lyft know me. And I do this shit right in their face on the video because I say, if I'm not an independent contractor and you're forcing me to do a $10 ride in my truck and I'm saying I'm cool with this for 25, you know, Jeff, you're not getting 25. You could pay me the 25 Uber or Lyft. You could out of the 25 you collected, or you're not getting shit. And this driver's going to pay me directly. How do you want to play the game? Because I'm getting my 25. And if you say, Jeff, you're not getting 25, then these people ain't getting in. I mean, this is just how it works. This is independent contracting. And motherfuckers don't like that, man. I'm like, you keep throwing me shit rides all day. Some rides ain't worth me converting. Because I'm like, oh, I'm not going that way. I'm not going. If it's going too far south and I know I'm going to get a ride back north, I don't even fuck with it. Because I got to charge almost triple just to come back north. So I'm like, nah, I'm not worried about that. But some of these rides that come through the pipe, oh, shit, Uber and Lyft already know. He's going to take that and we ain't getting a dime out of it because I know how this dude drives. He's going to pull up. The next time his phone logs on, he's going to be exactly where that ride should have ended. He ain't
on purpose.
Exactly.
On purpose. Yep. I log it back in on purpose. I log in right where I was going on purpose because I want you to see that you want to play with me. I'm going to take it off.
Oh, yeah, because they'll see, oh, man, he was supposed to go, like, you know, near Fountain Hills or something like this and that. He canceled it. Where am I going to start? My app starts up in Fountain Hills. I'm like, that is motherfucker. Yep, $75. Motherfucker, I didn't do that goddamn 26 you were saying. They gave me 75 to take them home. Fuck 26. They gave me 75. It was like, motherfucker, I'm not playing this game with you people. And they all, whenever I'm out and I'm driving, all I think about is how much, like, what area do I want to be in? How much do I want to make my truck look trustworthy, make me look trustworthy? So when I pitch them this deal, they got to know I'm not trying to hustle you. I'm trying to help you. I'm not trying to con you or scam you or sex traffic, you know, shit. I'm trying to get paid because I got to pay for this truck and you trying to get home. So let's make this shit happen. And as long as you can make yourself presentable and keep yourself presentable, the deal's going to go through every time. It's going to go through every time. Yep.
Every time it's going to go through.
They don't have to worry about sending me shit rides. They just got to worry about knowing that, hey, I'm going to take that shit ride and I'm going to make some money on that. So be sure you sending me, like when they send me Uber Black or Black SUV, they sent me one the other night that was $20 for 1 mile. I did it because they did me right. $20 1 mile, I'll do it. They sent me another one that was like 5 or 6 miles, like $24. I'll do it. It's fair enough. Okay, y'all going to make a little money on me. It's cool. I'm not trying to hurt you motherfuckers. But y'all try to hurt me, then I really hurt you. If you try to hurt me, I'm going to smash you. You send me a shit ride, you getting 0 and I'm getting it all. I'm smash you. So whenever they send me something that's good, I'm like, I'll do it. We'll do business together. Cool. This is a good deal. I'll do it. But they know when they screwing up, and they know every time they screw up, I eat their ass alive. They know. They're like, man, we tried to get him. What happened? He canceled the ride and he got the money. It's like, yeah, don't fuck with him.
All right, I gotta go. That's my peeps.
Lady. There you go. Tell them we said what's up from the 300. That's damn. She's out of there. Yeah, man. So especially drunk people, man. Yep, there it is. Sometimes people will let strangers ride with them to a hotel from a hotel. But that happened to me before because nobody was out in the morning taking rides, and I had my BMW. So they had another guy. It was 2 ladies, and they let another guy get in on their ride. I still did it on the apps because I had a surge and everything. Me being the way I am now, shit, I would have canceled that ride real quick and said, okay, this is how much we gonna do because I've evolved as a driver. I'm not the same as when I first started with the Jeep, when I was taking shit rides, trying to hit quests, trying to get, 3 for this, trying to hit a little dollar cert. Ooh, they paying me an extra $1. Ooh, I have evolved as a driver. I know my worth in the logistics game now. I know how much these trucks are worth. I know how much they cost to fix. I know how much repairs cost. I know how much being down for 8 days is going to cost me because the shit's happened before. So you get your money when you out there because you're going to be down for 3 days. You're going to be down for 8 days. You may be down, with a sciatic problem on your lower back for 3-4 days. So get your money when you leave. Don't think you're going to get, health. Oh, I'm down. I need a PTO day. My back is hurting. Apps don't give you no PTO days. You're an independent contractor. You got to get profits to afford a PTO day for yourself. So you go out there and you start stacking the shit out of some profit because next week you might hurt your ankle. So now you hurt your ankle, and I'm glad I did 4 or 5, 6, cash rides last week because, it's helping cover my bills this week. But if you're just driving based on the apps alone and that's all you're doing, you can't afford a PTO day off. You can't afford, being down, having a car out for 3-4 days. I had the car out twice in the past year for about 6 days. 8 days the first time, 6 days the second time. So that's 14 days of me not working. 2 whole weeks of vacation I've had within the past, since Thanksgiving. Because Thanksgiving, I replaced the part. And then again, I did my engine mounts, my motor mounts. So I did the big ass thermostat thing around Thanksgiving. That took 8 days because I had to order the part and everything, had to get the one off. Then I did my motor mount. So I've had a 2-week vacation since Thanksgiving of just not being able to drive at all. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't because the car was down. But see, now I got another car. I could have did the Jeep, but I just don't use the Jeep that much. Too hard for people to get in and out, even with the steps that drop down. But now I got the big truck. I don't have to take that many vacation days now. But when you're out there driving, make sure you're converting rides because you've got to afford vacation days. Had I not been able to afford vacation days, I'd be fucked. Running a YouTube channel, inspiring people, motivating people, keeping people going. Like I tell you, it pays me about $20, $30 a day. On good months when we do YouTube, I get about $30 a day on YouTube. That helps out because $30 is about a half tank of gas. So each day I earn about a half tank of gas on YouTube. So that means when that money finally comes through, it covers all my bills and everything. But I'm thinking, even if I went out and spent $30 in the tank today, people on YouTube have taken care of me to give me like a half a tank of gas for all the information, the motivation, the chance for us to speak and go out there and punch these apps in the face and just, inspire each other to do this shit the contractor way. I got a half a tank of gas to work with now. So I might have took it out of my pocket. Shit, let's go. Let's go make this money. I got a half a tank. Let's go do it. Because that's where my real money is. It's being like y'all. Going out in the streets. Like I said, get that money. Know your worth. Being in the streets is what really pays. Converting rides is what really pays. Everybody saying, you're going to get deactivated, Jeff. 5 years deep of me doing this shit. I'm only showing you what I do. I show it on videos. I show it in my groups and everything else. I'm only showing you what I do. Why am I still here? We got the 300 always researching law all the time. Like I said, many people that know me, a lot of you guys are new. Many people that know me knows I got offers from 10 different law schools after I took the LSAT. I never went to law school because I thought it was going to cost too much. The girl I was dating at the time, she owned a hair salon and I was helping her with the hair salon in North Las Vegas. So I was helping her with that. And I decided not to go to law school, helped her build her business up. And I decided to go back into corporate America. But that's a whole nother fucking thing right there. So we got the 300 research and law. We know what independent contractor law is. We know what employer law is. We're not employees. So we know what employer laws are. We know what contractor laws are. Once you know that those are 2 whole different worlds of operations, you know where to put yourself. We got a lot of drivers trapped in employer law. Their brains are still thinking, oh, I'm an employee. I got to do what they tell me to do. If I don't do it, they're going to, fire me and be. No, you're a contractor. Contractors choose whether or not to work with somebody. We got that choice. As a contractor, I can say whether or not I want to build your pool or not. But as an employee, I have to do what my job description says, or else I'm fired for insubordination. Has anybody been fired from an app for insubordination? There's not possible because you are an independent contractor. You can't be fired for insubordination unless you're an employee. You will never see somebody deactivated for insubordination. You didn't do what we told you to do. It's employee shit. Jeff, you keep deactivated. You keep canceling rides. You're going to be deactivated. You keep declining rides. You're going to be activated. You're not doing what we were telling you to do. So I'm a contractor because I'm a contractor. I'm not insubordinate. I'm just doing what contractors do, which is make profits so I can keep making money, so I can stay in business, driving cars, driving trucks, doing logistics, picking people up. This is what I do as a business. As an employee, you are an employee. That is not your business. It's a business somebody else owns and you just work there. Uber might own Uber. Uber might own technology, but Uber does not own transportation. They don't own these streets. They don't own the airport. They don't own Walmart where I pick people up. Uber owns nothing I touch. Therefore, you can't tell me shit. You don't own anything I touch. The only thing you own is proprietary information inside of that app. You might say we have ownership of that. That's all you own. Anything outside of that app, it's on me. If I tell somebody, hey, you know what? If I do this shit on Uber, it's on Uber. But I got a different way to do it. Let's do it a different way. I got a different level of commercial insurance. I can do it. You can always give somebody another choice. And once you give them that choice, it's your money now. Uber can't say shit to it. What Uber gonna say? Jeff, you're making money and not including us with it. And I'm like, guess what? You motherfuckers are making money and you're ripping me off. You ripping these people off. You making money, but you doing it the wrong way. I'm making money. I'm saving them some money. I'm making me some money. I'm still in business. You ain't got shit to do with that. When you get involved, you start ripping us off. That's how you know Uber and Lyft are involved. When you feel ripped off, when you feel scammed, when you feel a scheme, you know you got criminals at the helm. You know you got racketeering at the helm. That's why this whole airport shit, I'm going to get to the bottom of it. And there's a lot of people out there. Oh, man, we've been doing this for years, man. We've been going through this for years. You ain't going to get to the bottom of it, Jeff. Tell you what. Don't label my potential as what you weren't capable to do. Motherfucker, I might be better than you. I don't know. But I'm going to try to see what I can do with this now. I'm going to shed light on it now. I might be able to do what you couldn't do. So for everybody out there who doubts and says, Jeff, you should just stop talking about the airport stuff. You'll never be able to help resolve it. You won't be able to fix it. You won't. Motherfucker, you don't know me. You know you. You know what you couldn't do. You knew what the people who you fuck with couldn't do. You don't know me. So don't label that shit on me. Don't try to label my capabilities on your failures. How the fuck you gonna say I'm like you? You don't know me. So when this shit pans out, just like with this channel, everybody said my channel wasn't gonna be nothing. It wasn't gonna go nowhere. My channel wasn't gonna be this and be that. You know, because the way I was doing my channel with it, motherfucker, my channel was not run by you. Maybe you tried to do channels and this shit didn't work because of how you did it. I'm not you. So don't put your fucking failures as my potential. My potential is way different from your failures. What you failed at, I don't fuck with. I ain't got nothing to do with that. So anything I've touched and anything I've done, I might put my heart into it. I might put my passion into it. And we're going to see some progress in it. So if you don't stand with us, fuck it, stand to the side. That's all I'm saying. But you ain't going to stand in my way. Jeff, you need to stop talking about that. Jeff, quit talking about that. Jeff, you need to Jeff, you need to move the fuck over because you tried. It's my turn now. Let me see what I can do. I'm just speaking on it. I ain't doing nothing major. I'm just speaking on it. But maybe speaking on it and bringing a certain light on a topic and a situation might get the right eyes on it. The eyes I want to see on this is riders. I want riders out there to know when you're at these airports, you are being picked up by undocumented people, illegal people. You're being picked up by people like this. So when you say, oh man, every time I get picked up at the airport, you know, the people don't speak English. There's a reason why. Maybe us shedding light on the situation is why, showing how they're holding up the queues. And when that shit happens, when Uber and Lyft starts realizing riders don't want to take it no more because they fear the people picking them up don't match the accounts. They fear these are rented accounts. These are purchased accounts. They fear that these accounts aren't real because they're just doing some shit in the queue to get these rides. When the riders know that, that's when Uber and Lyft's going to step up to the plate. You can trust us. Our technology is amazing. No, your technology is shit because your technology is hacked to where it allows people who don't even own these accounts to buy accounts from each other. So don't say your technology is safe and secure. Your technology is shit. The safest thing these people at the airport can do is to find a private driver that they trust. Because trusting that you're going to send somebody in that queue to pick them up, that might not be Roberto. That might not be Maria. That might not be Francesca. We don't know who the fuck that is. But you sure the fuck don't look like the picture, and that car might not match. So at the airport, hey, it's Pandora's box. But if you got you a private driver at the airport, that's probably your safest bet. You don't want to be giving some undocumented illegal motherfucker your home address of where you going. Yeah, you're dropping you up in the middle of the night. You don't know these people like that. They might be jotting your address down. I know one lady lives at this house by herself in the middle of the fucking desert, no kids, no husband. You don't know these fucking people. Stop letting these illegal ass people know where you live by taking you home from the airport. Uber and Lyft already know what's going on. They know these people are doing this shit at the airports. Maybe they didn't understand the magnitude of the insecurity and lack of safety this shit is. They think it's just blocking us from getting money. Yeah, you doing that. Sherman Antitrust, you fucking us up. But on the moral aspect of it, you picking all these people up, going to their houses, knowing who they are, got their kids and all. These people don't know you. And yet Uber and Lyft, they understand what's going on. And they just say, we'll let it keep happening as long as we get money. Riders need to know these are the type of people they fucking with. Riders need to know these are the type of apps that are going to throw you in cars with people who ain't even on that app, with people whose car ain't even really it. They're throwing you in cars with complete strangers, not even registered to be in this country, and they don't care as long as they get your money. That's all they care about. Shit gonna happen to the people. You think Uber and Lyft's gonna talk about it? No, they don't cover it up because they don't like negative publicity. Shit happens on any of these trips. Oh, it was nothing. It was nothing. Just a little blip. Uber driver. No, it wasn't an Uber driver. The person wasn't even registered in your system. It was an Uber criminal. Somebody illegally got on your system and they started doing rides from airports on your system. That's not an Uber driver. That's an Uber criminal that you knew was a criminal. And that's what they've been doing on your app. Tell it to the public like it really is. We got people using our apps in a criminal way. We didn't know it. Now you do, because I've been talking about it. And I'm going to keep talking about it until we stop going online and seeing 115 cars in the queue when it's only 60 cars in the lot, 75 cars in the queue when it's 20 cars in the lot, 16 cars in the queue when it's 2 cars in the lot. This is how we going to end this shit. We start putting people on the hot seat. But with that, we're at the 4-hour mark right now with this live stream, 4 hours. And I was only going to do like an hour and a half live stream today. So I appreciate it. I hope everybody in the chat put what city they're from and if they're for hire. That's all I'm saying. Whenever you see a live stream running, get on that live stream, any rideshare driver's live stream. And I'm telling you to do that shit. Put your city and put for hire, because somebody's going to watch that live stream and they're going to be in your city and they're going to need a ride. Keep marketing yourself, keep promoting yourself, keep going out there and getting that money. I'm about to go in here, grab me some lunch, shower up, wash these cars down. We finna get it. Arsenal fan, I appreciate you, brother. Most def. Always appreciate you, my man. And all right, Butch, hey, like I said, we're going to end this live stream here at the 4-hour mark because we're going to keep it going. I know it's still sitting over on Facebook. If you got Facebook, you can share it on Facebook somehow. I don't know how, like I said, I don't know how to use live streams on StreamYard and all that, but there's got to be a way you can share it. Make sure riders know who you guys are, because y'all need to start building y'all private client base. It's totally okay. Start building your private client base. You got to get that extra money, man. Yep, the delivery too. We got it. In the delivery, we got Rideshare Lisa teaching us all how to do catering. So when we start doing cater that and deliver that and all these apps, we're going to really start getting some really good catering orders. $72 to do a catering spread. That's good money. I'll spend 2 hours doing a $72 catering spread. I'll do it. If it's just delivering something for an hour or so, giving me $40, $50 to do a catering spread, I'll do it. I'm trying to learn that game from Rideshare Lisa and all her crew. So we're like on her Discord going through it and everything. So, all right, STL. Hey, don't forget, y'all need to ride y'all in St. Louis. Here we go right here. Share it on the live stream. Share it on Facebook and everything. So we can start getting these riders to say, hey, we know where live streams are, where we can actually go get actual drivers. We ain't getting some like bots and hacks sitting at the airport. Like, all right, Bush, I'm telling you, catering's the shit. All right, man. So much love, much respect. Thank you guys for the super chats today. Thank you, Arsenal, for asking about, the Venmo, man. I appreciate that. Because, hey, we're going to go out here and we're going to try to convert. We're going to try to convert, man. Hey, Jamil, all love, brother. All love. Thank you for stepping in and helping out with the airport lingo. You're going to help us a lot this year, man. You about to open up a major way to get airport private clients. And I think you and I are going to sit down. We're going to have a talk on a live stream. We're going to go over some just sales pitches for what works and what may or may not work, depending on what area it is. We finna do it, man. We finna do it, brother. Hey, y'all be safe out there. Go out there, get that money today. Convert every day. Try. You might be nervous. You should be nervous. Because every time before I ran a race, I was always nervous before every race I ran, because I was like, I hope I win. I hope I win. And it would push me to be the best I could be. So when you're out there converting rides, you might be a little nervous in the beginning, but it's going to start feeling more comfortable as you start saying, damn, I closed that deal. That was easy. Damn, I closed that deal. That was easy. Damn, I closed that deal. That was easy. It only gets easier the more practice you get with closing deals. The easier it gets, the more money you're going to make. Trust me on this one. Y'all be safe out there, man. Go get that money. Jamil, tonight, we'll all be downtown. We're going to get this money from Comic-Con, brother. Let's do it.